in Zobo we won't give us, we don't drink and we don't even tire. So let him land. You 30 seconds after him. Thank you. I've unmuted though. Maybe it's mute is still holding you.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like muting.
Thank you very much, Mr. Daniel. Let me tell Ayo. Ayo, let me tell you. Wike already, the thing he went to do in Anambra State was the whole, even Atiku Abubakar, you're here shouting like Wike. You don't know that without what Tambowa did, Atiku Abubakar would have been even a story in PDP. So when you're talking about Wike bullied Peter Obi out of PDP, he bullied Peter Obi out of PDP. And you're here telling people that know what happened. The thing he went to do in Anambra, you think is just this thing. He went to Anambra and showed Peter Obi in his face that even the delegates in Anambra belongs to me. So you guys should stop this your rigmaroling. You want Peter Obi, you want to drag Peter Obi to PDP and disgrace him, which is what most of us will not allow. We can never allow you guys do that to him, because we know that is the plan Asiwaju is doing even with Labour Party, that is in his pocket. So this is you guys are doing. We know what happened in PDP. You understand? We know what happened, and we know how Wike did all that he did. And you still want Peter Obi to trust such a man that even during the presidential election, that Wike was all over the place, deceiving most of us that he's going to work for the Labour Party. And at the end of it, he's a minister under this government, and the PDP belongs to him. Nobody can deny that Wike is the main man in PDP today. Whatever he says stands. Everybody is answerable to him. And Jack is here trying to tell us how Peter Obi should go back to PDP and contest. For goodness sake. That means you never wanted Peter Obi to be president of Nigeria. It's all about contesting. It's all about what primaries or an election is to you. Not even him winning. So the truth is, anybody that knows Asiwaju, anybody that knows politics in Nigeria, anybody that is a political student in this country and be following politics at least for 20 years. I don't mean maybe people that started watching or started following politics in 2023. But anybody that knows what Nigerian politics is would never in this life advise Peter Obi to stay in Labour Party or PDP. He would never do that, because anybody that is doing it is only doing it, maybe he's working for Asiwaju. That is the honestly truth. And I've started seeing Jack as one of those APC agents that are doing everything humanly possible to humiliate Peter Obi. And we have to tape Jack to his face that he should stop working for APC. Unless if you're no longer working for Peter Obi, come out openly and say it. And say you are no longer working for him. I'm not going about telling and pushing agenda and telling Peter Obi to go to PDP. That's automatic. That's you. That is Jack telling Peter Obi, go and get disgraced.
Okay, Chief, sorry. Let me ask you a question. Wait, what do you want Jack to say? For example, now, if you were Jack, what will you tell Peter Obi? Okay, so what advice will you give to Peter Obi now, Chief? You.
As I am, Daniel, if you even go through my timeline, the only option for Peter Obi today is the ADC. That is the only option. For anybody that know Nigerian politics.
Okay, so can he get the ticket of ADC? Do you think he can get the ticket, Chief?
Daniel, let me tell you.
With Atiku there.
Okay, let me tell you the honestly truth. The honestly truth. The truth is, politics, if you didn't get today, you get tomorrow. That is the truth. Asiwaju wanted to be VP in 2015. But today he's the president of Nigeria, which is politics. There are things.
Okay, so what do you want him to do now? So you want Obi, if he does not get the ticket, he should still work for Atiku, maybe as just a party leader or a vice president. What do you and that's why I asked you that. Okay, let us say Jack is saying the wrong thing. If you were with Peter Obi now, we are sitting in front of Peter Obi, what will you tell Peter Obi to do in this ADC? You want him to stay in ADC, so if he does not get the ticket, What should he do? Should he not contest? Should he be VP? What do you want him to do?
As far as that, now let me tell you, as somebody that know politics and I've worked in so many years in this political days. Let me tell you what I would advise Peter Obi today. If I happen to be with him, I will tell him, if you negotiate in ADC and you didn't get it in 2027, even if in 2031 or 39, negotiate that same way as you once is coming to South again, wherever it's coming to, after the person that will contest in 2027, and if the person won, after the person, I should be the next. That is negotiation.
Oh, allow him now. Why you lose him now? He don't even know if ADC go date at that time. Chief don't even know if ADC go still date at that time. But let Chief land.
Ayo,
Let Chief land.
Ayo, let me tell you.
Ayo, no meet him. Let Chief land.
Now, let me say this also. In politics, my brother, we have to drop our emotion aside. No politician, every politician is selfish. Every politician have his own interests. Even Peter Obi has his own ambition. Atiku Abubakar has. Same also with Amechi. And you telling people to drop their own ambition is not viable. That is not politics. So if he didn't win the ticket, he should work with them. When he gets to his own turn, they will work with him and they will support him. That is what politics is all about. You can't go about telling people to drop their ambition.
Daniel, please, I have work to do. Can I quickly respond to what I wanted to respond to?
Okay. Chief. Okay, you are giving your own this. Yeah, Chief, just round up in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Just round up in 10 seconds. You are giving your own advice.
If I happen to be in the same room with Peter Obi, I will simply tell him, do everything humanly possible to work with ADC coalition. Any other thing you're going to do, unless you just want to waste Nigerians' time or waste your own time. In short, there's no other ticket that will stand in the South as far as Asiwaju is contesting 2027. If he's not in this ADC, it's not possible to beat Asiwaju. Any other person telling you any other thing is simply lying to you or working for APC. Ayo, thank you.
Okay, so let's have Jack for 30 seconds. So after Jack, Ishola has been here for a very long time. Ishola will go. We'll have Ayo Moses, we'll have Raj, and CIA. Those are the people that have their hands up.
Okay, thank you, Daniel. So first of all, Jack working for APC is still at this point, brother. Like, find something new. Everybody knows that already. So why are you disturbing the whole world? That's by the way. Talking about the real place I wanted to comment on is not even about this. Nobody can defeat Bola with any other platform, Bautadash, because for me, I think that is nonsense. That's the same way my governor in Anambra said that Peter Obi will just win some local government in Anambra. That's the highest he can go. But that's by the way. We know the results after the elections. That's the one INEC declared anyways. But I wanted to comment on what happened in PDP. So I've said this consistently, that the only reason Peter Obi left PDP had nothing to do with Wike. It was Atiku Abubakar. That was the reason why Peter Obi left. And that is the reason why Peter Obi did not tell him. He only sent him a message. Oga, calm down. Shut up. I didn't calm down. Don't interrupt me, please. I want to tell you my personal experience. Don't interrupt me, please. Peter Obi did not leave PDP because of Wike. Quote me anywhere. And I'm not telling you as somebody that I hear say, I'm telling you what I am involved in. The reason why Peter Obi left PDP was because of Atiku. And that is the reason, if you guys remember, when Peter Obi left PDP, Atiku people came out and said, oh, Peter Obi did not even tell Atiku. And it's the truth. He just sent him a message, and at the time he sent him a message, he had already resigned. He didn't consult him that I'm going to leave PDP. And that is because it's the reason why he's leaving. And let me tell you what happened. So, if you guys recall, I led the protest, 1 million man march to PDP offices across Nigeria, asking PDP to give us Peter Obi, right? And immediately after that, 1 million man march across Nigeria, Dr. Doyo Okupe called me and said, Jack, we are leaving PDP. When he said that, I cried. Myself and my team, we cried for a whole day because we felt our hopes of getting something new in Nigeria is dashed. So, because at the time, we had already been liaising with a lot of PDP delegates across Nigeria to see how we can secure support for PO behind the scene. Now, so when Dr. Doyo Okupe called and said we are leaving, the first question I asked him is, why are we not being too quick? Why are we doing this? It's not. He told me, he said, Jack, I can swear with my life. I am 43 years old in politics, and I can tell you with everything in me that nobody else will pick PDP tickets than Atiku. We can bet on this. He said it's clear to him and PO that PDP ticket was going to, that Atiku will get the PDP ticket, so there's no need, right? And that's not what we want to do. So when he said that, it was initially, I was confused, I was angry, I was, because I felt that maybe PDP will listen to our cry when we went to
the seconds we give
No. So, Baba, the reason why I'm narrating this story so that the people like this guy will stop talking this nonsense, because the thing that vexed me. You understand? Wike was very clear as to what he made demands on the party. And that is why I blame the PDP for what happened to them. If PDP had zoned the power to South in 2023, there is no way Wike would have picked the ticket. And I will tell you why. The reason is because if the ticket of the party had been zoned to the South, what will happen is that all the powers of the party, including the ones in the North, will work against Wike to pick the ticket. So Wike will not even have a choice.
Look at this out.
Chief, stop interjecting, Chief. Chief, allow Jack to finish. Allow him to finish. If you cannot take what he's saying, better drop. Allow him to finish.
I don't know why they are even Bala Mohammed, governor of Bauchi, said one of the mistakes they made was not zoning that ticket. He said it in his last interview now to the South that's why PDP does not want to make that mistake again. But I know Chief will still believe what he wants to believe, regardless of what Jack says.
In your region from the South is people like this man.
No, Chief.
This one
is social media chief, I beg. Not the chief. That's social media chief. That's social media chief.
Okay, so guys, in conclusion, it was never Wike in any way. Yes, Wike was doing the things he was doing. The reason why he was doing that, Wike was actually fighting the northern elite and the northern oligarchy. So he knew that Peter Obi cannot give them the fight that they wanted at the point. And that's why Peter Obi left the party for them. So, and now coming to say that Wike has PDP in pocket shows that this guy knows nothing about even the PDP is talking about. Because the PDP that pushed Atiku away systematically can easily. So let me give you an instance. Already, the PDP Governors Forum are already fighting against Wike right now as we speak. They have already moved against him. But you still believe in the heart of hearts that after the convention of PDP that have been moved to Ibadan, where Makinde will have a full control, somehow you believe that Wike will still own the party after the convention. Then it means you don't know nothing about the politics you claim you know. It means you have no idea whatsoever about the same politics you claim that you know. So at the end of the day, let's leave all these talks, my brother. The reality is that I will personally, instead of Obi to be a vice presidential candidate to Atiku in 2027, I will tell Peter Obi, stay in your house in Onitsha and don't go anywhere. Don't contest for anything. Allow Nigeria to be the way it is. Maybe another generation can come and fight. We have done our own, right? If it did not work, let's allow another generation to come up and do. But telling Peter Obi to come to Atiku does not even know that Peter Obi cannot give him what he thinks Peter Obi can give him in 2027, because there is no preaching that Peter Obi will do to obedience that go make Obi and put body for in campaign if he's a vice presidential candidate. There is no amount of preaching. There is no begging. We are not loyal to Peter Obi as an individual. We are loyal to the idea of a new Nigeria. And so there is nothing Peter Obi wants to tell anybody that can convince any.
Okay, Chief, don't start again. Jack, don't worry. You don't tell us. Let us move mine, because as they talk now, Chief again.
Wait. I want to ask Jack a question. Someone asked me that question to ask Jack in DM. Jack, you mentioned that Peter Obi can win 10 states in the South. I beg, can you mention those states that Peter Obi can win confidently in 2027 in the South? Can you mention those states? He said 10 states. before when you earlier when you were speaking. Jack.
Now state for in dream now. Now for in dream you win now. Now for in dream you win now.
Jack, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, I'm here.
Maybe not double.
Mazi, so if you look at my trajectory, you notice that the people who won't go bet with me in the last election, they almost all lost their money, including people like Deji that said Peter Obi cannot get 25% in Lagos. But Mazi, here's the thing. As of today, I'm not going to be able to tell you the exact states, right, where Peter Obi will win in the South. But I tell you one thing. There's one thing that happens when a momentum is building. 2 months to election, I can comfortably predict, but I can tell you from where I sit and the things I know about Peter as an individual, right, and how aggressive he can be in marketing himself, right? I can tell you that if there is anybody that can win at least 10 states in the South, in southern Nigeria, is Peter Obi. And, even some of the governors, they have a lot of soft spots for him. But again, for political reasons, some of them are decamping. And it's understandable. Peter Mba is almost about...
Can you mention those states? Can you mention?
No. So that's what I'm saying. I will not tell you now, but I tell you that I'm sure that Peter Obi has the capacity to win 10 states in the South. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Dreamer.
As in big
Yeah, let us allow.
time dreamer.
Let us
And
allow.
then
Let us allow Ishola.
Sorry, make I just add one thing before we talk, Shola. All these Wike pursue Obi from PDP. Now Atiku boys cook that thing. Now Atiku boys. And don't chop the Zobo. So think of
No, but Ayo, let us even ask ourselves a question. You see, there's something about Jack that I know. You see, Jack is somebody that I believe, maybe because of his position in the obedient movement and his relationship with some of these politicians, there are some things that he's bound to say in public. He's bound to say those things in public, right? But when you look at Jack cannot be that illogical. Jack that I know, when I see some of his tweets that even make some of these obedience come after him and all these things. Because, see, and when he's speaking, there are some times that he will say the truth. When you now hold him to it, he will not try to maybe retrace his steps. There's something that I said now, which is very critical, which is my problem with Obi. Obi's ability to negotiate with political bigwigs, to negotiate himself out of political cul-de-sacs. That is my problem with Obi. And I've said it before. I think even Ayo will remember. I said, if they put Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu down, I will pick Tinubu first, Atiku second before I pick Obi. And when people ask me that, they say, come, you see, Nigeria is a complex political system. It's not only about performance, it's not only about competence. There are some interests where we say, if you don't know as you go deal with them, you don't go. If they can bully you out of a party, they will bully you out of Nigeria, they will bully you out of Aso Rock. You see, we're a country of bullies. Even on spaces, people bully. Debate, people use money bully person. It's bully. Everybody is a bully. Politicians are bullies. El-Rufai wants to bully. Kwakwaso wants to bully. Tinubu will come and they will bully you. And you are saying, so if they are going to bully you out of a political party, I beg, how will you survive in Aso Rock? Where everybody wants to bully. So, for me, that is the issue. And this ADC, whatever, is a bad move. Forget anything. Ayo was trying to package it initially. They try package and that time he go come talk say, will be or nothing. The thing no work. That blackmail no work. He will say, this one. Because he knew himself that this thing are danger because that place where they go, Atiku they wait there. And everybody knows Atiku they wait there. All of us know say, Atiku they there. So what's going to happen? Will Atiku step down? And I've said it before. If at a ticket, Atiku would rather give up his liver than give his son. Atiku. So for me, it is either he will build that party. And it is now that I am, some of these politicians, I fear them, make me fear them. Before, I was always asking myself, why is Wike refusing to decamp? Why is Wike in one leg out? Now they realize, they know that PDP still get weight. Say this PDP, some people will still come collect am tomorrow. Oh yeah, Wike dey there. Give them problem. That's just what is happening. Because if you look at it, assuming PDP can give or not give, you go there and you contest as a Peter Obi, even if Peter Obi does not win that election, PDP's vibrancy will return. As a platform, it will return. But I can tell you, even if he goes there, he go hard. And it will be hard because I don't know why they are thinking a politician will get a ticket on a platter. Why? It is a contest. Why are you a politician when you don't want to contest against anything? You want people to give it to you, it's not going to happen. So that expectation can never be met anywhere. Let him just go to LP and go and get his ticket. Let us have Ishola. Thank you.
No, Mr. Daniel, I should have spoken long ago.
No. Ishola came here very early. Very early. So if it's Ishola, then you. No, I think Ishola, then you, Ayo Moses, then CIA.
All right. Good morning, guys. I think the conversation is really interesting. From talking from El-Rufai then to the coalition, I think the thing we all have to admit about El-Rufai is this. I think he's just the kind of guy that we show up on TV, talk, and we talk things, probably had numbers or say whatever he can say. But at the end of the day, it has been shown over time that El-Rufai does not really have the weight. Obviously does not have the weight. And that is also the problem for ADC coalition. Now, this is what I'm saying, that it does not have the weight. In 2023, aside the fact that he lost, like he said yesterday, that Ashwaju also lost Lagos. But you realize that in 2023, Ashwaju performed abysmally in Kaduna compared to any other Northwest state. Which of those governors showed up on TV? But even the state that Ashwaju lost in Northwest, he still got senators, got representatives there. No, not in Kaduna. It was no senator in Kaduna. In fact, the governor actually had to fight for his life to even win the election. They had to go for a rerun. It's to tell you that is number one scenario. And the next scenario for the El-Rufai is this by-election. And the people spoke against him. So basically, at best, I don't know. I think about him. I think one of the challenges with El-Rufai is this. I personally, if you wish to listen to the coalition, any politicians that we have in this country, and you want to contest an election, is it better that you first sit down, analyze the situations on ground, then ask yourself, how do we want to win election before we want to talk about governance? So Obi, El-Rufai, Atiku, none of these guys are even asking themselves, how do we even win the election first? So okay, how do we win? Maybe if they know how to win the election, they can know who wins the ticket, who will be running it. Because as of today, these guys are behaving like, come on, it's just like somebody that is looking at a random event, a random event. In the case of if, and the fact that all these ifs are there shows that you are not going to win. They do not have the chances. So if he goes to PDP, if he comes to ADC, if he stays here, if he goes back to LP, it shows because we are talking. This is 2027 election we're talking about, and this is 2027.
Is it me or he has gone off?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear him. We can hear him.
All right. So now you are having all these ifs at this point in time. This is 2025. This is September 2025. Election is less than 2 years. Are you having all this uncertainty? No, for real, I don't think it even happens anywhere in the world. Any serious politicians by now, any serious political parties by now are already looking at who we contest. I remember when I think when Ruto won the election, that Obedience were happy that he won the election. And I remember I met someone as far back a Kenyan as far back as 2020 who was telling me how they were going to support Ruto. Going to the election, they already knew it was going to be Raila Odinga or Ruto. So you just have to form alliances. And it happens everywhere in the world. But here we are. They want to rescue power from an incumbent, not just an incumbent that is not naive, an incumbent that waited all his life, an incumbent that denied himself some of these things they are just doing. He had the party to contest for president 2007, he did not. He had 7 states. 2011, he gave somebody else the ticket. And this guy is no fool. So you want to wrestle against him as the sitting president. And what you want to be doing is if or no if. So basically, when you look at the El-Rufai, I think he also said that was actually funny. There is no data.
I can't hear anyone, no.
Is somebody speaking?
Yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, all right. So now, if this guy says, for instance, he said yesterday that the best actually you can do in the election is third. And I tell myself, let's even be sincere. I'm not sure there's anybody on this space that believes that you believe actually is going to come third in 2027. I was asking myself, is it being politically naive or this is deliberately being stupid? Is it being deliberate or is he playing a game? Because it's not going to happen. So when you and I'm asking myself, who are you? When you guys sit down to say you want to win, is this what you tell yourself? Like you want to tell yourself that this guy's going to come third. Today you don't even know. And I'm sorry, I've had obedience, ADC, PDP. Do you know how unsettling these things are? That you are contesting an election, but you don't even know the party you want to use to contest an election. And you feel there's going to be an organic movement. Then we tell ourselves that no, the governors don't matter. We can win without the governor. Nobody is winning without any governor. They just had a by-election. And those guys that won a by-election, who will they work for when it comes to 2027? Who will mobilize in those states? Now, imagine with the, let me speak it to Obi advantage. Imagine Obi has this kind of leverage. Imagine ADC, and this party, they don't even have the leverage. Another thing we have to ask ourselves is this. Why are the people defecting not going to the coalition party? Why are they not going to ADC? Because it is clear. They are politicians. They are no fools. Many of them know that there is nowhere that stuff is heading to. And that takes me back. I always say any serious politician today, the best you can do, if you really want to rest power, I'm an APC person, but to have a good country, we have a solid opposition, the best we can do today is all of them to go back to the PDP where they came from. You can't fractionalize in every election season and say you want to come and rest power from the incumbent. All right? ADC and LP will share their vote and share with PDP that you maintain a strong vote and still get more. And that was why I think Jack cannot even say this guy will win this 10 states. I can tell you categorically the 10 states actually might win. It's out. You cannot say it. It shows you are not on ground. It shows you are not going to win. It's very simple. So when these guys show up and they want to, it's not. And I think I had Jack also talk about negotiation and all of that. Let's be realistic to ourselves. How did Peter Obi become a governorship candidate in Anambra? No obedient can tell us that he has never parted with his money. He has never spent his personal money on politics. We need to leave this messianic idea and throw it somewhere. Let's trash it. It's not possible. You will spend money either in dollar, either in soft, either in Nigeria, either in naira, either in dollar, either in pounds. You will spend money. And let me say it, you can't convince me that someone who is not a negotiator, someone who is not a fighter, you can't even fight for a ticket, wait second or third. You can't tell me that person has what it takes to lead the country. No, it's fact. I'm not sure you can. If you say that to yourself and convince, I think you'll be deceiving yourself. Because do you know what it means? People are fighting you. Look at the actually you talking about. You hate him or like him. Built a party, was in opposition for long, saw an opportunity. We had what he said. He told them, he knew what he was saying. He fought for the ticket, despite the advantages, despite the disadvantages, despite the insult either from party and non-party member. In fact, most of the opposition were so sure was not going to get the ticket. You fight. So when I see these guys, you cannot lobby, you cannot negotiate. You mean, and that is the problem. That is why we are where we are today. I asked myself a question: why didn't this guy win 2023? Simply because they couldn't stick together and tell themselves, okay, look at the crisis in PDP and the problem with El-Rufai. Okay, for instance, let me say El-Rufai first. El-Rufai left a party and he said because he has thought in his life he's not going to go to PDP, he went to SDP. I kept asking myself, is he an agent of Tinubu or there's something I don't understand? Governors are rating. Politically, I think it's naive. Because to ask ourselves the question, the thing will be this: how do you intend to win the president with SDP? Maybe yeah. How do you intend to win the president in ADC? Common sense will tell you that the most structured political party today, two most structured political parties in Nigeria today, is APC and PDP. If there's going to be a fight to the end, even if PDP will lose, that is still the party. That is still the party. You can't form party based on one person's ambition. You form it. As far as I'm concerned, this is today is a northern party, not even called northern party. It's Atiku's party with some of his northerners. Someone is saying elitist who want Atiku Abaka and all of that. I said we live to see how that is going to be at the end of the day. But to be sincere with ourselves, I think I would like to round up on this note. Now, Obi, Atiku, all these guys, I feel they are not guys who are so concerned about nation building. They can talk passionately, They can sell it to anybody. But if you are so passionate about nation building and you feel, oh, a government has failed, then I'm not sure the next thing is that all of you have to be desperate to become president. In ambition, in politics also, I think it is good for you to understand the timing. They missed a time in 2023. Now, what would have been another best chance for you? Maybe that can give you opportunity 2027, and you even behaving in a worse manner in 2025, 2026 compared to what you did in 2022. No, this is not fair, even to the Nigerian people. So when they talk about Obi, then let us let ourselves article. These are ambitious politicians, desperate politicians who wants to become president. If any of them understood that, no, it's just not about becoming president, it's about driving the nation. For one of them will probably say, okay, don't worry. If I lose, I'm going to support you, either I'm VP or not. All right, let's work on something. Let's give these guys a tough one, even if they are going to win. They're not thinking that direction. He's looking for party to contest election. I'll say it again. Either El-Rufai, because I know 2027 will likely not be different because it's out of the party now. And let me say it, El-Rufai has no bearing on APC political trajectory 2027. He will not contribute to their loss. He has nothing to lose. The only thing he has is what he has been given. Also, he was not opposition before he became governor. His talks. I love him, but it's just his talks. His talks and conspiracies and all of that. All right, that is what he will contribute with. As far as for the people that advise that are close to him, please don't ever tell him not to spend his money. All right, please. If Buhari had done that, he won't be president today. There are no saints in politics. I don't expect a pastor or a pastoral kind of or you to come and clean up. No, you don't need that. We just need people who are passionate, who knows what they want. But these guys don't look like they know what they want. So why not rather just stick to the person that is there? They don't look like they even know what they are demanding. It doesn't look like these guys understand what we're talking about. No, I'm not sure there's any manifesto. What are they campaigning on? What are they offering to do differently? Absolutely nothing. Then they came, we were just going to do 4 years. All right. And lastly, for the El-Rufai, he agreed on TV that 4 years is too small to make an impact. That even as a governor, all of them did 8 years. But it was 2 years. Yeah, he already condemned a strategy in 2 years that actually has failed in 2 years because of the policy he himself was saying as a governor that they needed to implement. So, yeah, guys, I conclude. As far as we are today, El-Rufai has nothing to. It's not a threat to APC. Let me put it that way. And as far as Atiku and Obi is concerned, they can keep doing their macabre dance. They can keep going merry-go-round and talk and this and that. There's nothing that looks today like they are serious, and they know it. They don't have the numbers. They don't have anything. Maybe they decide to come together, fine. But the way they are doing today, you guys are not serious. Don't let us kill ourselves. There's nothing that shows political seriousness on their part. You can't be serious and do this kind of stuff. You said the APC is losing in the north. They did a by-election. Even in Safara, PDP governor, APC won there. In Taraba, a PDP governor, APC won there. And you want to convince us that what you have been saying on TV all this while that APC, nobody can put up APC poster. Even in Kano, APC won there. The same you said nobody can associate with APC in the north. That same APC people were voting for them. So it's to tell you guys are not able to do your thorough work. So they are not serious. Because you will leave the talk and hit the field. You get on the ground. And they came on TV talking about the children that said they want to do 4 years. I also have you with that. They are your coalition members. You have their phone numbers. These are in-house conversations. They are not conversations you come on TV to. It's to tell you that the ADC will not work. It won't just work. So thank you guys. That's my contribution. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Mr. Daniel, leave this space and use the link in your DM to join. So, Mr. Daniel, if you can hear me, I beg, help me bring people up. I cannot bring them up. I don't know why. Raj, are you there? Then we'll have your Moses. Raj, are you there?
Matt, please play that video.
I didn't have 2 phones, please. I didn't have 2 phones here.
Oh, okay. Give Ayo, I beg, send it to Ayo. Let him play it, please. So,
You have to remove Daniel from co-host first before he can come back.
Oh, me, I'm not even seeing him as a co-host anymore. Maybe he's in limbo. Ayo, there is a video with Mazi. It's El-Rufai. Something he said when he was still observing table manners. I would have loved we hear it so that then we can now juxtapose it with what he said yesterday. Ayo, please, once you are ready, let me know. Meanwhile, let me continue my submission.
You don't get 2 phones. You don't get laptop. You don't get.
No, now be host and
No, you
coach
can play
now.
am too now.
Ah,
Haba, you can play it.
why? I don't get two phone. I don't
Except I
get
don't
two
get
phone.
two
Why you
phones.
dey do
Sorry,
like
no
this?
verse, no verse.
Thank you. Don't worry. Okay. Anyway, I don't want to believe that most of the things Jack came here to see is believing. You know, the way I was thinking, I mean, the guy thinks in a violent space the day or obedience space. The governors, they have soft spot for him. So now that one they tell me. Oh, okay, now I want to even ask a question. If, for instance, now Ashwaju is supposed to negotiate with Obi, say Obi, oh yeah, no contest again, no do anything. I want all the votes in Southeast that you have, all your votes. So you are saying Obi will just, Obi is the kind of politician, he won't ask for anything, he won't collect anything, he will just give it freely. Because that's the message Jack has come here to pass to us, that he negotiated, he doesn't want to, so that by the time he's in governance, he does it. All those things are very, very unrealistic. If you say about soft spot, see, Bello is in a fix, he's in APC. He should have moved to ADC now. But this is politics. The place of father and son is different. The place of politics is different. I used to say this thing very well. Under Buhari, in his own constituency, there was a by-election where the elder brother was the PDP, the PDP candidate was elder brother, APC candidate was younger brother. They don't say because them the family. No, let me concede to him. It's politics. You know, sometimes I feel like, in fact, the guy has just come to expose a lot of his naivety about politics. Or should I say he's playing to the gallery for, to sustain their obedient circus. But I don't want to believe he believes everything he's saying. Anyway, let me come back to Malam Nasiru El-Rufai. Malam Nasiru El-Rufai, as I've always said, is an intellectual cool resource. He can deliver. But if we look at what he said yesterday, let's go back to his own administration in Kaduna.
Sorry, Rajat, give me a sec. That Mr. Daniel, leave this space. Use the link in your DM to join, to take you to the speaker section immediately. Go on, Rajat.
Okay. So as I was saying, let's go back to El-Rufai's administration in Kaduna. In his first 2 years, how were the people feeling? The receipts are there. You can go and check Daily Trust and New Nigerian of those period. Go and look at articles, go and look at editorials, go and look at opinion, this thing. Nobody ever liked him. In fact, he wasn't popular. But because he knew that decisions he is taking are required to get the goal, the objective of what he is meant to be, he was consistent. He was adamant. So if you don't like it, liking it to actual juice administration, and you are saying people are not disciplined, you too, during your administration, that's how it was now. Is it when you did mass sack in the education sector to reorganize and restructure the education? Or is it when you were rearranging the Land Use Act where you were even accused of grabbing land, chasing people, or, where you were trying to do development where some people have to give way for infrastructure development? Or is it, what is it? El-Rufai was never popular. It wasn't. But because of what he wanted to achieve, he remained consistent, he remained resilient, and today we cannot point out to everything he has done. So why is he coming out today to now the same process that you went through to achieve your own result? Actually, is going through. You are now, well, maybe for the gullible ones anyway, maybe for the gullible ones. Because anybody who follows governance and who understands how reforms and processes work will know that, of course, initially it's always very painful. I will take you back to Tinubu's administration in Lagos. It wasn't like two initially. And then later, even when Fashola came, Fashola's first tenure, before the first tenure ended, or more people swear for him died. Someone who didn't really have much of this thing, because most of the, kinetic work for, to rearrange the state has been done. So someone who just come, now express him meet, in just the work you go. But people like Tinubu and Fashola that were supposed to disrupt and destruct the status quo, to rebuild they faced a popular resistance. They were not popular. So it's normal. So, and that is a what's it called? That is a yardstick to know that you are doing the right thing.
I can't hear anyone here.
know?
What is happening? I can't hear anyone. Am I still audible?
Please drop.
Yeah. Raj is speaking.
So that's what I want to say. So when El-Rufai is talking about is your economy better, is this better, is this, you too, when you were governor, people were in pains. But for the longer game, you kept on. Then he came to say Obi and Amechi should stop saying they will use 4 years, they should not take the right constitution has given them, they
I
should
can't
not
even
take away
hear
by
that red self.
Mazi, maybe you should drop him.
I don't drop him.
Thank you. So if you are saying Amechi and Obi cannot use you know, I don't know. El-Rufai, he tries to be objective and realistic, but he also tries to play politics. Then sometimes he makes Baba look like, Baba, you fuck up for you, you drop the ball. You yourself, you were hammering on Tinubu, not doing, things not working out. The first 2 years, people are not. And you yourself in the same interview, on the same seat, say, we all know what they've been governors, Amechi and Obi, and they all know what times it takes to do something tangible. And 4 years is not enough. But you are here telling Nigerians that Tinubu's 2 years is a shamble. No, Baba dropped the ball there. I'm sure his PR agents will sit down and analyze and say, Baba, here, you fuck up. You need to rearrange this thing. Because it doesn't make sense. You want Tinubu to do magic in 2 years, but you are saying Obi and Amechi cannot achieve anything in 4 years. Being a governor yourself, that doesn't make sense to any brilliant person that is listening to that interview. No. And in the first 2 years of President Muhammadu Buhari of Blessed Memory, when Baba was going in and out of hospital, where was El-Rufai? Imagine El-Rufai was in opposition during that Buhari saga. Imagine what would be happening. But El-Rufai was observing table manners. He didn't come out to say anything now, did he? So when politicians are playing politics, I used to say it. Me, I'm a fan of El-Rufai, and I believe strongly in his capacity and ability. But you see, we should learn to understand when a politician is coming out as a politician. El-Rufai is just coming out as a politician. That's all I see. He's just coming out as a politician. And I said something. I won't lie to you guys. Although the probability is very low now, but I won't be surprised if in 2031 El-Rufai is one of the leading candidates of APC. Yes, I repeat, that El-Rufai is still a potential candidate for the North and APC in 2031. That's politics. Yeah, the probability today might be very low. Are you getting me? But it is very, very possible. So me, I'm not ruling him out, because I'm not ruling at all. So the final thing I would also like to say again now is about Chief Daddy. When he was coming, can governors allow Tinubu to rig? Were they not rigging the last election? I get flabberwhelmed and overgasted when people come make this. They will come and tell you that Tinubu rigged the election in 2023, but Obi got 6 million votes. But that INEC didn't do right in that election. So meaning every vote Obi got was okay. Every vote got was organic, was gotten because people voted him. His 6 million vote is intact. But Tinubu's 9 million votes is rigged. It doesn't make sense. And this is the same election that was conducted by INEC. You see, when courts pronounce, if I'm in ADC or PLP or someone courts pronounce my candidate a winner, I'll say, yeah, that judgment was right. But whenever they pronounce APC as winner elsewhere, no, that judgment was wrong. What kind of brain is that, for God's sake? We need to elevate this conversation. Let's stop these things now. You can't now come and say, hey, they rig, they can rig here. So anyone you and your candidate get is not rigged. But anyone your opponent gets is rigged. It doesn't make sense. Is either you come and tell me that election is flawed, Tinubu didn't get 9 million votes, neither do you think Obi even got 2 million votes. It will make sense. People will take you serious. That, okay, you are saying across board that election is flawed. But when you now come and cherry pick in the same electoral process, The same election with the same umpire. You now say, no, this one has 6 million votes, but that one didn't get his own votes. No. It shows disingenuity. It shows detachment from reality. So let's be able to separate politicians when they are being politicians and actual issues. I would have loved that El-Rufai this thing to be played. When he was observing table manners, he spoke on reasons why politicians will come out and start opposing government. One of the reasons he said was that once the pot and the soup, once they are locked out of the kitchen, or the pot and the spoon is no more in their custody, they will look for every means to come out and start opposing government. So I wanted us to refer to him, when he was saying that, and then use that to judge his present comments. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajrat. Thank you. So, Jagaban.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Mazi,
can hear you,
hear
Mr.
me?
Daniel. You want to say something?
There's something
Yeah,
actually.
go ahead.
Yeah, there's something I want to say. Maybe it's an aside. Like I always say, there's a way I always evaluate reality. I don't always evaluate reality from my own standpoint alone, or from just a selected demography. If you know NY polls, they've been, at least I've been following them since 2021. So they release different polls, surveys, ratings, they do different things like that. Now, for June, I shared it and I've spoken about it before. Now, the July result is out. It will surprise you that the president's approval rating in the North is even better than the South. It is there. Just go and check it. Northeast and North Central as higher than even Southwest. Southwest is 38%, the same as North West. If you check even the disapproval rating is even more in the South than even the North. Generally speaking, right, his approval rating is at 44%. This is the highest since he has taken office. To put it in context for you, as at February 2024, his disapproval rating was 82%. 82. Just about maybe 15, 16 months ago. So when people come here and his disapproval rating is about 43% now, it was even last month, because I was surprised at the very sharp increase and sharp drop. Last month was about 56%. That disapproval rating has dropped to about 43%. So when people come here and they come and they tell you everybody's angry, this one is that, I tell people, go and touch grass. Go outside. Go outside of your own circle. Look at what polls are saying. I know that your next defense will be like, those polls are manipulated. No problem. NY polls is one of the most credible that we have been following in Nigeria for a very long time, for people that have been following it. And those polls were showing very, very bad figures at a point. So if we say, and there are other polls that are even agreeing with this. So if somebody like El-Rufai comes and they are saying all these things, you see, by next year, or when election comes, you are seeing some kind of results. Don't be surprised just because you have been listening to your own echo chamber. You have not gone outside to touch grass. So that is what I want to say. I've shared it. You can go to their website, check it. In fact, you can take it as back as 2022. They've been giving those ratings every month. They did not start with Tinubu, even with Buhari. Just go and check it. It is there. What polls are saying is not conforming to what some people are saying on Twitter. That's just what I want to talk. Mazi, please, you can move your mic. Thank you. Yeah, we're supposed to go next, please. I think we're supposed to be CIA. Yeah, supposed to be CIA before I left.
All right. Thank you very much. Good day or good afternoon or good night, every person from. Everyone has spoken well here, though it's not what everyone is saying. It's not what I came to say. Uh, Jack has spoken the way he wants, but within, I think inside himself, he knows the truth. But because of Twitter, or because he don't feel like fishing, or feel we don't want to bully it by all obedience, that he know that what he's saying was not true. But I'm not against what he said. He's right in his own idea. Mr. Dylan is right. Everybody's right anyway. Please, what I came here to do is, please, if anyone knows have a truck, to hire truck, please, I want to hire a truck. That one they call a China truck. If anyone have access for it or have it, please let me know. Please, please, please. I'm in need of it. Please, anyone here, you can DM me. Please, then we can talk. I think that's what I want to talk. Thank you very much.
So you can't. So CIA, you can't.
So you can't do
You can't announce your bills for here, Abi.
You don't pay me, Mr. Daniel. Now advert you can't
You go pay, oh.
Hey, goodness. So, Mr. Daniel, I want to ask you, when you say approval rate of Mr. President is going on, okay, when you say that approval rating of Mr. President is going up in the north more than the south, does it mean that people don't listen to El-Rufai and co?
You see, for me, see, if you have been listening to me, Maz, especially on Spaces, when some people come, when they call, when they come as gatekeepers of the north, we know them. They will come and say this one, that one. I'm always saying that come. You see, I cannot just sit down and just take what somebody says about a particular region as gospel. You just come on Twitter or just one politician. No, I can't. I can't bring myself to think like that. I've never been like that, right? Because I know that in that place there are also politicians, most of them in power, that are on the side of the government. So why should I now say, because El-Rufai said, oh, everybody's against Mr. President, and I'll just believe El-Rufai just like that, when I can see what his governor is saying? I don't think like that. I'm always trying, you see, I'm really anecdotal. I'm always trying to look for what I can use, right? And that's why I follow polls, I follow surveys, I follow numbers a lot. Now, when you look at the polls, because me, I've been following those polls for a very, very long time. I knew when it was very, very bad about it, but I've been following it. I knew when its disapproval was 80 something, 70 something, just like that. But I just saw that it has been trending downwards small. I say, come on, what did they happen? And I started paying attention. When you see what the polls are saying between north and south, you will see that even south and southeast, his rating is not even solid there like the north before. It is now getting wider. The difference is now getting wider now from what we are saying. So definitely, people that have been conducting polls on ground is showing that people like El-Rufai are just making noise. The by-election that some people come and tell you that they bought vote is also showing that these people are just making noise. Numbers are showing that these people are just making noise. So you want me to ignore numbers and just listen to somebody because he went to AIT or channels? I will not. I will look at numbers. What are the numbers saying? And what the numbers are saying is contradicting what some of these politicians that we know that they are just vengeful are saying. And I will not be surprised if going into the election, you are now seeing some kind of things playing out. Some people will be surprised, but me, I will come and say, I am not surprised. See what is happening. See what I've been following. But like I said, they will come and tell you that, oh, those numbers are wrong. When it is favoring them, it is right. When it's not favoring them, it is wrong. There was one I also shared where inflation perception survey. Inflation perception survey just deals with, okay, if the inflation numbers are going up or coming down, they go to the street and ask, do you think inflation is actually high? Meaning, do you think price of things are going up or actually coming down? Between May and June, it dropped from about 79% to 69%. before 79% said they believe inflation is high. Now it has dropped to 69%. So if you look at a lot of numbers, it is not conforming to what you are saying. It is not. I'm never going to listen to what an El-Rufai or what somebody says. Everybody is saying something. Ubasan is saying another one. In the Northwest, we know what leaders are saying. But what you want me to believe is because El-Rufai said something, El-Rufai is now the voice of the North. No, nobody is the voice of anything. So what we do as a scientist, what I do as a social scientist, or as a scientist in general, is that I say, let me check what polls are saying.
But El-Rufai man is
What
here,
polls are saying.
and he's from the north. He can actually disagree with you, and he's
No,
actually
that's
laughing at you. It's a very good friend of mine. He's here as well.
Yeah, yes. You see, what I'm saying is that your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. What I do is that I listen to survey. I follow survey. Bring another survey that if I it, even this guy that does not like Mr. President, Rufai, on Arise, there was another survey that also shows that was last month. He said, come, that you can say these numbers are low, but in the midst of a reform, if you are getting this kind of approval rating, then that means your future is very bright. That is what it is. So I'm not going to listen to one El-Rufai or somebody that come and say, oh, somewhere. What we are seeing now, even Southwest is 38%, Northwest is 38%. North Central is higher, Northeast is higher. South and Southeast, they are even more angry. But if you come and sample opinions on Twitter, people will be telling you another thing. I don't believe in that. We all have our agenda, we all have our opinion, but there are ways you can test opinion scientifically. That's why people conduct surveys. That is why people conduct polls. That is why we follow numbers. And those numbers also conform with what we saw in the by-election. The by-election has humbled a lot of people. Their voice have come down. They are now whispering. Some of them are now philosophers, like my friend here, Imran. Imran became a philosopher after some time. He started philosophizing. So that is what numbers will do to you. Politics will humble all of us. So let me just mute my mind. I don't wanted to draw people's attention.
Imran will eat your neck today, but don't worry, he's coming.
Imran not go do that. He don't the crisis.
Okay, let's allow
You know, I wanted him to finish saying what he's saying so that I will ask him questions.
want to ask him a question?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, Mr. Daniel. I wanted to ask you if
Yes, I'm with you.
those polls, those surveys that you are saying people are conducting, people on ground and things like that. Who are they and where are they from? What is the accuracy rate of their previous surveys from 2019 to 2023?
Okay, you don't know NOI polls?
Yeah,
You don't know
I don't
NOI
know them.
polls? Imran?
Yeah, I don't know them because
Oh, you don't know them?
most
Wow.
yeah
Wow.
most
I'm surprised you don't know them.
I don't actually I don't actually pay attention to all these companies survey because we conduct ourselves, okay, within the states we are in and everything. So in order to shape our narrative and to get the accurate data, because most of these people are hired by government, most at times maybe the opposition, to actually for them to put out things that they want people like you to believe. So it is safer to make these polls yourself. So that's why I am trying to ask you. Who are they?
Okay. Okay, now let me see. When you want to check polls, understand, you have to look at the credibility of the pollster. That is the first thing that you look at. So that's why I asked you, is it that you don't know NOI polls? Now, just go. I've been following NOI polls at least since 2021. They didn't just start. So, and sometimes you see they are not in favor of the government. they are in favor of the, government. So they are not people that just started yesterday. And for me, I would rather listen to those kind of polls that even polls that I conducted myself, because they might be biased. So I'll just go, okay, let me listen to somebody that's been following for 3-4 years. Because now this same poll at a point said 82% disapproval rating for the president, just 7% approval rating. I'm very sure if you got for somebody like you, if you see a result like that, you will be happy. Right? Now, that same poll, it has been trending downward sometimes to go up, it will go down. Then there are some other polls too, maybe not as big. There's one particular one, I will quote it because the reason why I don't follow down is that I've not been following it for long. Those polls are actually agreeing with NOI. Inflation perception index that deals with the way people see price. It might not talk about governance generally. That one too is also trending downwards. So if I want to conduct a meta analysis, look at all these things together, right? Everything is pointing in one direction. But because of political bias, people like you will come and say, oh no, maybe I don't believe in it, maybe I believe in the one that I conducted. The truth of the matter is that you can believe the one that you conducted.
Mr. Daniel.
Yes.
Mr. Daniel.
Yeah.
When you're doing, you said that you don't trust your polls because you may be biased and things like that. Okay,
Yes.
that's not how it works. Okay, when you are doing polls to actually win election, you want to see the truth. You want to see the actual realities on ground. So you will not
No.
lie
Yeah,
to
Imran.
yourselves.
No, wait, sorry, Imran. No, Imran, you are making a mistake. NOI polls. See, I think what you should first do is that first go to NOI polls, go to their sites, right? Maybe when you go to their
You said
sites.
you've been following them since 2021. You didn't follow them in 2019.
Yes. Wait. That's what I'm telling you. They don't conduct polls for election. It is not always about election. This is a governance poll.
I am asking you that you didn't follow
Exactly.
them
So it is not
prior to
election.
2019 to study the polls. You just started following them in 2021, right?
The governance poll, I've been following this since 2021.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
The governance poll, and I'm surprised I don't know NOI
I
poll. I'm surprised I don't know NOI poll.
no, I do.
Seriously, because if you are following,
I don't follow all these people
because
because
if
I
you
know
are,
how it works. I know how people pay them to actually put out something like this. Because how are you going to tell me that?
that is your
Listen, it's not my
bias,
bias. It's the truth.
Imran. That is your
Listen,
bias that you are
listen
bringing.
to me.
No.
Listen.
Okay.
How
Yeah, give me your own poll.
how I am not giving you my poll because it is confidential.
Exactly.
Listen, what
So
I'm trying to tell you
exactly.
here
So
is wait now.
wait. Listen to me. Wait. No. You
All
should
right,
wait. No, you should
you've
wait.
been talking
This
since.
is scientific. No. Yes, I've been talking, but
Oh yeah, no,
I
go
always
ahead,
like
go ahead.
having progressive. Yes, I always like having progressive discussion. If I bring a poll, right? What you can do if you want to have a scientific discussion without political bias is for you to cite another poll and bring another poll. If you come and tell me that my own poll is confidential, then there's no reason for a discussion between me and you.
Yes, I am not
Right?
talking about.
Because I know.
I am not talking about my poll. Okay.
Okay.
What I'm
Yeah.
going to ask you is how does it make sense to you that the president, if we are being honest, we are being sincere with ourselves, that the president have more approval rating in the northeast than in the south? How?
Wait. How does it make sense? Because of your own bias, because of where you stand. That is the essence of polls. That is why people carry out polls. You see, they are not getting it. You see, people carry out polls to sample opinions, broad opinions. You are holding your own opinion. They will come. They will say, agree, strongly disagree, some strongly agree, neutral. They will compile the poll and they will compile it, and they've been doing it month on month. That is it. So what you will do, you see, I thought what you wanted to do was you and tell me that, there's another poll that is saying no. But you cannot come and tell me that you cannot argue your opinion with a poll. I'm sorry. I don't argue my opinion with polls. You must bring your own poll and say, this is what my own poll is actually saying. Wait, has it dropped? Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I think it has dropped.
Okay, you see, maybe you can bring him up. You see, for me, there's a reason why I listen to polls, but I know that political bias, it will make people like Imran come and see what he's saying. You understand? And I understand. But it is unscientific for somebody to bring a result of a poll. People that have been conducting polls since even before this government, right? There are some times that poll will show that this government is collecting beating everywhere. You will now come and say, that poll, maybe they are paying them. No, that your poll and say, this one is wrong. This is what my own poll is saying. A poll came out. By-elections was held. The numbers jive. Another poll came out. That's a separate poll is also almost agreeing, not exactly with this one. You don't agree. Other polls that have to do with inflation and cost of living come out. It is improving. You don't agree. So what poll do you want me to agree with? So how do you want me to agree with you? Is it your opinion? Your opinion, I cannot change it. But you will not tell me that, oh, a poll, because they are paying them. That is your bias. And I'll not argue with it. But that is not a scientific discussion. No. There's a reason why people conduct polls. You will conduct polls sometimes. I've been involved in polls. You will be very surprised. You are sitting down in your own corner. What you think, by the time you go and sample, you will say that, man, this that I'm thinking is actually wrong. Because you are thinking from your own bias. That is why people conduct polls. So don't let me just argue my so that we don't make it about polls. But I'm ready, available for anybody that wants to have a debate about polls with me. But please don't argue with your bias because I also have mine. That is why we are looking at polls. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi. Is Mazi there?
He has gone to eat.
Okay. So let's, we're supposed to go. I know that Ron or Rone, sorry, I'm not pronouncing if I didn't pronounce your name well. I know he has been here for a very long time. So let him go. The people that have their hands up is Roni, Chief, and Bashono. Those are the people that have their hands up. So if you want to speak, please raise your hands.
Well, thank you.
I'm seeing some people showing connect. I don't know why. Okay.
Thank you very
You
much.
can go ahead, please.
The name is Ronne. The name is
Okay, Ronne.
Ronne.
Okay, Ronne.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I've listened. And the truth is this: you said something that was quite succinct. Polls matter. Polls could be wrong, but they say something. I'm also a social scientist, so I know what I'm talking about. There's something that all of us are not considering is shift in base when it comes to politics. And if you look at the trajectory of the Nigerian politics right now, there is a zone that everybody's ignoring. And everybody's not paying attention to. And I keep telling a lot of people, a lot of people disagree with me, the North Central vote matters in these elections. And it is one thing that whoever is ADC is not listening to right now, and they are speaking, they're saying that any party that has El-Rufai as its member or executive, they will not vote in that party. To tell you that a lot of bias towards a certain people. And Peter Obi as a person who does not understand what politics is going that way. I'm sorry, I don't think if he leaves ADC, Leopard will accept him back. No. The PDP, he has to contend to prove himself to be faithful and loyal. The truth is this: if the North Central is not won by any of these candidates, I'm sorry, they will not be president. And it's one thing all of them should look at right now. And so far, so good. I think Tinubu has got a foothold on that northeast already, because not central, sorry, because the APC chairman is from that region. And I hear somebody of great influence also. I can see him rolling around with governor of Niger State, governor of Kwara State. That one. You see, politics is all about the country is suffering. People are suffering. We all know this country has been bad for a very long time. I cannot be fixed in 2 years. But things are getting better. And there are some things that if Tinubu fight them today, he's only fighting them, but we're seeing the result. If he goes full head along with them, we all will suffer as a people also. We don't talk about the middle control price in the Nigerian market. If price of rice comes down, it doesn't come down on the street because the middleman will still make excess profits from it. Yet we're looking at that. We're not looking at the fact that our state governors are not doing things that we're asking the federal government to do, especially agriculture. And the federal government is now waiting to those things to see them work. And should they work, and people see the result, how do you think the people will vote in the next elections? It's not about position, though. Peter Obi is not doing himself a lot of good by not being decisive, by not being a good negotiator. There is no president that must not negotiate. International trade, international policies, international this, local this and local that. You must negotiate. You will win some, you will lose some. But if you say because I do not want to water down my standard, that's why I will not negotiate with you. I'm terribly sorry, you will not win. You have to learn to stoop to conquer. You have to learn to stoop to conquer. It's called trade-off. I'm Shekiri by tribe. I told somebody this morning, and I was telling the problem of Shekiri and what we must do to get this thing. We cannot keep playing opposition without being tactical about it. And we have to be tactical about it. Look at listen, look at okay, we have two neighbors before us. Who do we vote for? The lesser neighbor of you. Lesser neighbor might be the one you hate the most. Because the one you like might harbor somebody who hates you and who can do you wrong. So Google stay with the one that you don't really like because you can negotiate with that person for your own good. That is how politics works. You can't always win it. You can't always win it. And let us keep playing this politics of Messiah. We don't need a Messiah in this country. No. We need somebody who knows how to roll up the sleeve and get his hands dirty. You will hate him, but he will do the work. We miss him with Buhari because we felt Buhari, when he was a military man, was tough. But we failed to know one thing. He wasn't the tough man then. It was his vice, his deputy head of state. That was tough. Buhari was a very plain, phlegmatic. He is stubborn and he stands by what he believes in. But he will not move until it's time to move. He looks slow, but can be decisive. But he will not take action until it's time to take action. And that thing can drag us back years. I was a very great supporter of Buhari. I will not lie. I stood till the end of his tenure. I stood with him. I made decisions for him. But I saw some lapses. I saw some serious lapses. And Tinubu has come in. He's even more decisive. He's more decisive. And if we're going to be patient, we will see the reforms he's working on begin to take shape. I think that's what those other guys are afraid of. That these reforms will begin to take shape before the end of the first tenure. So they have to rubbish it down in 2 years. And I'm terribly sorry. If it takes shape that we are hoping it takes, I'm terribly sorry. Opposition is dead for good. I'm saying this thing. They have to be strategized to find a way to take him down. And it's going to be very difficult. This is a man who has planned and waited this long to get this thing. And you think he's not still planning to allow to sustain himself there. Yeah. This is not a child's play. Not child's play. And I'm backing to the move 247 in the next elections. I'm backing them up. Because I saw when it was governor of Lagos State. I saw when Pastor was governor of Lagos State, things that they did, that even my younger ones benefited from. Even in the education sector. And there's no way I'll turn my back on that. Never. Never. So if we all must be objective, let's see it from the place of what is really happening. My brother from the north was saying that how could he get approval from the south? Let's approval from the south. We in the south are not normal human beings. We are not. Because in the south we've been PDP for a very long time. PDP southeast PDP. So you should understand why his approval there might be very low. The north are more, So I say objective when they do their things. If they want to go somewhere, they go. They want to leave, they leave. You can't put them in the box because they're more strategic than us in the South. Anywhere Bele face we do. Anywhere Bele face, we are PDP to the core. Though I grew up in Lagos, I'm more of an APC person. But I tell you what gospel truth, the South and the Southeast, whatever polls we conduct there against Tinubu will always not be high. But there's a seismic shift. It's when I say a real seismic shift. Even though all the governors move to the APC today, the people there are still going to remain PDP because the governors are still PDP in their hearts and not APC for real. Thank you very much. I've used the
Let's
now.
have who is supposed to go next? I think I called that no, I think no, let Bashorun go because Bashorun has not spoken at all. Chief has spoken, Justice has spoken. So we'll have Bashorun, Chief, and Justice. Please, if you want to speak, kindly raise up your hands because I'm only seeing 3 hands. That's why I'm calling them. You know, there are some people that have spoken before. So try and raise up your hands so that we can call you. Okay, I can see Abubakar. Abubakar will go ahead. Dr. Biden has actually been here. He's just raising up his hand. Okay, so let's just do for 5 minutes so that we will move very fast. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Daniel. I greet you, Mazi. Good morning, guys. It's little over 1 a.m. in my village, in Ayetejo Agbajogun. I greet everybody this morning. You see, I'm happy we are having this conversation. And yesterday I made a tweet and I appeal to whoever took the sleeping mat of the Kaduna bush baby, the crying bush baby, to return the mat. I appeal to progressives and even PDP members. If you know you are in possession of the sleeping mat of our political bush baby in Kaduna State, you should return it because it's no longer funny. Yesterday interview, just like the previous ones. Yesterday was actually exposed Malam more, and it's not looking good for Malam at all. Malam is known to be very intellectual, intelligent, and brilliant. Like when he speaks, you can pick substance, from his contribution. But you can see that yesterday he was even struggling to put sentences together. He was riding on propaganda and non-existent agenda. And it's even more embarrassing, that someone that clearly in an interview confirmed that he paid terrorists to stop the killings of people in Kaduna, would think that he has, the moral rights, to come and give an unsubstantiated allegation that the current government, is paying bandits and feeding them. I think let's even agree for the purpose of this exercise, this discussion, that is the truth, which it could not substantiate. And I know it only exists in the figment of Malam's, political propaganda mindset. Let's assume that it's real. We saw how Kaduna was, in particular, southern Kaduna, was a no-go area where thousands of people were being massacred, slaughtered, on a daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly basis in his 8 years as governor of the state, and he couldn't arrest the situation. But you have a governor who came in, and in 2 years, all of that has reduced drastically. And I think what Malam is feeling, Malam is beginning to feel dwarfed by the achievement of his successor in office. That what he couldn't achieve in 2 years, and in 8 years in office, his successor in office has been able to douse the tension, that ethnic, religious, tension, particularly the one is skewed against the people of southern Kaduna and he promoted fervently. And he also, I mean, he confirmed it again in yesterday's interview where he described them as inconsequential considering their number. That is what he said. My appeal to Malam supporter is to look themselves in the mirror. And I will take exception because unfortunately, most of them are not even from Kaduna State. Even Imran himself is not a Kaduna indigene. And I'm happy as, he mentioned it that he is only a passive supporter of Malam Nasir El-Rufai. So he has not been to Kaduna, during and after, the leadership of Malam Nasir El-Rufai. And that is why I like to dare people like Imran and others, who have been online spewing all sorts of bugaboos, to go to southern Kaduna today and spew all of this nonsense, that they are spewing online. Go to southern Kaduna and see all of this nonsense that you are trying, this kozobo and snake oil that you are trying to sell to them. Go to southern Kaduna and say it, and see if you will not return to your houses in your underpants and singlets. Because I don't think the people of southern Kaduna would ever want to experience, that leprous, and then very bloody, administration of Malam towards them. Imran, due to his extreme tweet, at some point he was invited by the state services. He was lucky that, you had a human and decent governor of Kaduna State. People like Daddy Yatta does not have such opportunity. Up until now, we are still looking for the whereabouts of Daddy Yatta. And what is the offense of Daddy Yatta? He was a critic of the administration of Malam, and he vanished overnight. So imagine if, if Imran was to be in the shoes of Daddy Yatta, or let's assume the current governor, was as brutal as his predecessor in office. The way Imran was, extended an invitation and he posted it, he tweeted it, he was giving updates. He wouldn't have had the opportunity, he would have just vanished. And nobody will know where he is. So Imran, when you come and you support all of this, I mean, I wish, just imagine you are in the shoes of Daddy Yatta. What would you be saying today? If you're in the shoes of Daddy Yatta that only criticized and he just vanished. We don't know if he's dead, if he's alive. More than 6 years now and counting. So put yourself in this situation. If I was Daddy Yatta, I mean, what would have been my faith? And that is the difference between the current administration and the previous administration in Kaduna. Where you have the son of the governor threatening to rape your mother.
Um,
Yes,
Basharu, 30
yes,
seconds. You have
yes,
spent
I will. Yes,
close
I
to
will.
7
I
minutes.
will. Threatening to rape your mother, threatening to unalive your family members for criticizing their father. And this is the character that people come online to defend. And in conclusion, I challenge Malam to show us the data where he got, those his statistics from, that the president will come a distant third. I know he doesn't have it. He's coming from a place of bitterness, place of pain that he was not, given a ministerial appointment in the current administration. And that is also the same mindset of, majority of Malam supporter. They place, more higher premium over an individual in the person of Malam than that of, the interest of the entire country. And that is why, they are all moving towards the same direction. Thank you so much. I yield.
Yeah, thank you. Who's supposed to go next?
Na me.
So you don't talk before. Talk past 3 minutes, so make other people never talk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead. Now you don't talk, tire now.
No,
So just 3 minutes.
because of Jack that I even collected the mic before. So let me speak to the topic. Basheru, this your emergency lover of Southern Kaduna these days. You guys, I will give it to you guys in APC, which is one of the issues I have with the people in the coalition. you guys are doing, you are really doing the Lord's work. Now all of a sudden, all of you now are supporters of Southern Kaduna. When we were shouting Southern Kaduna, you guys were nowhere to be found. You were doing party politics. And you were all supporting whatever thing that was happening. Today now you are emergency lover of Southern Kaduna, which is the problem. My people in the
You are also now emergency number of article now. You see your emergency. Leave us with our emergency now.
so the thing is, we in this country actually politics is politics, and yes, at every point in time you are allowed to play it the way others play it, but at the same time you can't take away the political sagacity of Malam. Yes, you can't take away the whole purpose of opening this space is because you guys know what Malam brings to the table as far as Nigerian politics is concerned. And I'm not a supporter of Malam. Even if you go through my timeline, I'm one of those guys that I went after Malam, not even because he's a governor of Kaduna State, but because I felt, yes, he had some shortcomings then. And those shortcomings were the reasons why I went after him. Because I believe a leader supposed to do some certain things. And I was not seeing him doing it as a governor. And today, I see those things as his shortcomings. He's in coalition with me. And I'm happy he's in the coalition with me because I know what he's going to bring to the table. And nobody here will take away that fact that Malam is a political juggernaut in this country. You won't take it away from him. I know what you guys are doing. Whatever the marketing you want to do now is politics. Yes, do it. But are you going to take away the fact that what Malam is going to bring will also hurt Asuwaju, which is the reason why most of us are crying out for the coalitions, those leadership in this coalition, to get their ass together so that they will give us a ticket. That ticket that will send Asuwaju back to Lagos, which everybody can see he's arranging Lagos for his coming. Because he's going back to no matter what Daniel tells you, Asuwaju already is sensing the danger. And he knows he's going back to Lagos 2027. So, Malam, who is muting his or her mic. So, Malam will do what he's going to do in Kaduna. And also, Sani is a one-term governor. And everybody here will attest to it. The next election, Obansani is leaving office. He knows what.
Chief, you and Malam, they drink the same thing, Abi. Continue.
So, please, I'm not going to speak to most of us in the coalition. I'm not talking to the likes of Daniel. They have chosen their paths. For those in the coalition, please, not every narrative you hear from these people in APC, they are very, very, give it to them. They are very, very well, because they are in power. They are very, very, very well. But all this propaganda they will push, and they will use you if you don't use your head. They will surely use you. You hear them, the likes of Justice, who come here and be speaking English, McNew them. They will tell you what is not obtained.
10 seconds. You don't dey talk for 5 minutes now. Now you can't cry. You are not beginning to cry.
So I'm simply saying 10 seconds. I round up with this. Don't listen to the people in APC. Everybody in this coalition must work for this coalition to work. That is the only opposition we have in Nigeria. Any other thing they are telling you, PDP, Labour Party, all of them are in the pocket of this government. Please, let's build this ADC and make it a formidable opposition party that will that will send Asuwaju back to Lagos. Please, I'm begging all of you. Please, let's work and make this party a formidable opponent. Please.
You don't do now. You do. Why are you
Ah,
crying? Why are you
Dr. Barry.
crying? Please. Why you should cry? El-Rufai don't talk, say we will come third. Why are you not crying? He has told us that we will come third. You are here now, you are crying. Please. Eh?
Sorry,
No be we supposed to beg.
sorry, Mr. Daniel. What the value of El-Rufai now? Like Chief want to say, El-Rufai that could not even influence the voters to vote for his candidate during this by-election. Is it the El-Rufai that the Chief is talking about on this space? Because I do not understand. You see, El-Rufai
You say
left office
forget.
and become a pattern and become. In fact, I do want to use the word that is coming up from my head. But El-Rufai is now a complete. Let me borrow this word. Portable. A complete portable. I can tell you this I borrowed this word from Mr. Daniel, so he's not going to sue me for because of his copyright. So El-Rufai is now a complete portable. Portable. Do you know what portable 2.2? That's what El-Rufai is now. Anyway, you people can continue. El-Rufai can do this. El-Rufai cannot even influence the
Never.
vote against Tinubu. Yeah, Mr. Daniel, I can hear you.
Chief, come here. In the beg. Which kind of politician? Please. Just the tip. Please. The guy, that shows how confused you are. You can't dey beg. Even El-Rufai yesterday talk, say coalition and no get on herself. He even said it yesterday by himself. El-Rufai said it yesterday. That why are you people talking about candidate? Balance the party first. So we want to come talk, say one term. One is always contested. El-Rufai no talk am. I beg. Wait.
Wait.
Let us have.
He said one is always contested. I know. Listen to that one.
Yes, now.
I don't hear that one.
He talk yesterday now. He talk say
Give me my
he
three
talk say
minutes.
some. Sorry. He talk say some people are saying one is always contesting. El-Rufai, you know that El-Rufai, say when it comes to saying the truth, so he's not always political like that. He go talk and he go
Mr. Daniel,
slash him the way supposed to slash him.
Mr. Daniel, let's say the truth, Mr. Daniel. Do you think that El-Rufai have lost it? In fact, that intellectual argument when it comes to El-Rufai, when he was speaking, when he was within the APC,
No.
do you think that El-Rufai had lost it because of particular?
No. I don't believe he has lost it. The only thing is that he's in a corner. You understand? And that is showing. He's a human being and he's showing his emotions. When you look at his previous interviews, you compare it to this one, the level of confidence is not the same. His articulation is not the same. Except you want to lie to yourself, right? Because as at then, he still has some kind of confidence. You see, numbers humble politicians. Forget all these people where they come to talk. Number, he go humble you. By election don't come. They don't see some kind of things don't happen.
Am I the only one?
Is it just me? Okay, Mr. Daniel has gone.
Mr. Daniel have gotten a call. So
Please just let me ask Uchendu what
Now me
changed?
they talk.
Uchendu, what changed? What changed? El-Rufai was your enemy. What changed? Look at the
Mr. Daniel,
jumbo
are you still
throw. What
speaking? Mr.
changed?
Daniel, it's like I'm going to drop
You
Mr.
need
Daniel.
to drop him and bring him back.
Yeah. Mr. Daniel, I have to drop you. So, Justice, are you there? Please go ahead.
Yes, I am here, Jare. I am here, Mazi. Let me please. Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay, let me say this. In fact, if this space is one of the best spaces I have I have listened to on Twitter or been a part of on Twitter. In fact, Chief won't use laugh finish me. It just goes to tell you that we all know what we are doing. As soon as interest align, the person has sent. The person too good. Chief, El-Rufai is not the new babe. Let me say this. Yesterday's interview for El-Rufai was below par. In fact, it's
is the worst he has ever had. That by-election, Reed dealt with that man. Yeah, I dealt with him. Even he no longer treats as before. He became humbled. He was humbled. In fact, well, I want to say this. El-Rufai does not have that political capital as we first believed. It goes to show that all he did was ride on Buhari's wings. He just rode on it. Buhari's influence, nothing else. He don't get the El-Rufai. He's talking from, just as Daniel said, he's been boxed to a corner. That leverage when Tinubu give Wike and the appointment where Wike gets, when he take get leverage over Fubara, El-Rufai does not have it. Hence, the governor suffer positioner for one corner. That small place where they so he can't kill a fly. He can only just rant until he can't kill a fly. He's been dismantled. So I want to say this, my people. Mona not worry about El-Rufai. You can see a man who is so intelligent. Really, I love his intelligence. Contradicting himself on national TV. It tells you, the thing really affects your emotions. It really affects them. Where they support, if they talk, say, imagine him saying, 4 years is not enough for proper governance. And in the same vein, you are accusing another man of not doing well in 2 years. It just shows to tell you that his emotions has been really dealt with. They've dealt with him emotionally. That he does not know what the right words to use again. He cannot do the proper opposition. Imagine opposition scoring on goal. It's terrible. Really terrible. And for the entire opposition, we love you in this disarray. May God not let you both come together. PDP must stay. NDC will remain. Labour Party will remain. You will remain in disarray. You can never get it right. That is
You can
nothing will make you
never
forget
make
it right. Nothing will make you forget it right. Every day there will be a disagreement. You always disagree within yourselves every day. Every day. Nothing will ever work in those.
Before that interview, they were even fighting in Kaduna. They say El-Rufai talks from
now El-Rufai planner. El-Rufai is looking. The truth matter. The government should just ignore him like this. They should ignore him. Anything make maybe they like Mazi suggested this morning. They should invite him for questioning. No need, Mazi. Leave El-Rufai. You both should leave him. Leave him. This confused state is that's the best state to keep such people that make too much noise. Yes, they just leave and there. That is where it should remain. Don't give him that relevance. It's the relevance he's looking for. That was why he organized that kangaroo attack. He said they attacked him. It was El-Rufai that organized it. Nobody has his time. He's irrelevant in the scheme of things. El-Rufai is only fighting for 2031. He has sense. Now, what did they fight for? For this one, Mona leave him is no threat. In fact, he's even working for Tinubu with his statement. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think I'm the next person.
Mazi, now question I just want to ask.
Mazi,
that's where Rufai talk, I beg. That's where Rufai talk, say some people they always run. Who they refer to?
Atiku, where they run with them now?
So, now Atiku now. He throw bomb, give Atiku.
He throw give Obi, throw give Amechi yesterday.
I see that one, Atiku, Obi and Amechi. But for her to even throw give Atiku, now that one surprised me pass.
Okay, let's do it this way. So thank you, Justice. So Dr. Barry, please, no insult, I beg. Let's stay on the politics conversation. No all this big jab, right? So no personal attack. Dr. Barry, please go ahead and speak. Go ahead, Doctor. Thank you.
So Mazi, all the attack when I don't give El-Rufai, no be personal attack, Abi.
El-Rufai first. El-Rufai first give us now. First of all, he call us area boys. Second, he call us urban bandit. Third, he call us this and that. Today, he called us.
Yesterday, he said evil. He said evil.
Yesterday, he told us that we are the people sponsoring bandit in Nigeria. So it's not enough attack. So we have to attack him back. So go ahead, Dr. Barry. Thank you. Doc, please go ahead, sir. Doc, go ahead. You know, say Labour Party now SPVC now, so everybody don't they cry about Labour Party. Labour Party is gone. Go ahead, Dr. Barry.
You know, say you is a bit talk from the two sides of your mouth. Now you be the person. Now you get Labour Party. Are you an executive member? Is only the executive that could tell you.
This your mute, eh? He the cash person like winch.
Wait, is Dr. Barry speaking?
No, but as for now,
You,
Matt, it's only
you
Dr.
mean
Barry
now
that
how I
left
want
the
to talk?
Labour Party.
You finish now. Dr. Barry, it's a glitch. Please go ahead.
Yes. So thank you, Mazi, Ayo, Shegon, Daniel, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for.
Dr. Barry, before you go on,
Yeah.
I saw you on TV too. You said they cry. Why all of them they always they cry like this now? You said go they cry
I
on top
cry on
channels.
what?
You they cry on top TV
What
now.
I
I see you on top channels now.
I cry. Say waiting I they cry for.
You they cry now. You they cry say they won't kill Labour Party.
Of course, they won't kill Labour Party, and when they here, they talk from the two sides of their mouth. Say Labour Party
Now only Dr.
na
Barry
APC.
remember the Labour Party now.
How Labour Party they be APC? We are not APC. We are not in support of the Asiwaju cookish administration. We are not. We can never be. We are not. If Labour Party is a branch or in connection or in relationship with APC, we're not going to get the problem. What would they get? And we'll just go peacefully like other parties. All right. Labour Party remains the party of the Nigerian people. Every other party is Bangladesh. This coalition is a coalition of Atiku Abubakar. Everybody knows that. I keep telling everybody. That's why you see Peter Obi is very intelligent. Peter Obi is very intelligent to let you know that he's not.
I beg, am I the only one?
God,
Lots of
what?
our
No, not
Somebody
the only
bought
one.
that party. Somebody bought money and invited people to come and do coalition. And you are here saying Labour Party is this Labour Party. Labour Party remains the only party that stands the chance to remove Asiwaju and his bad leadership that we're experiencing today. All of you who are here in 2022, were you supporting Asiwaju? No. It was because you are entangled. It was because you know that there's no other door now to make it up.
not talk like
Even
that.
Mazi, who is talking, it was Mazi, not Obi supporter in the beginning. But today you have been bought over, either by money or by sentiment or by belief that, okay, let's give Asiwaju the chance. For
1
me, I'm
billion,
not talking
1
about.
billion. I would say buy
Transfer
Mazi.
market is still
1
open. Transfer
billion. I would
market
say
is
buy
still
1
open.
billion.
No, whether Mazi support Asiwaju now or not, it's his business and he has the right to do that. All right? Just like even you, self, Daniel, you have the right. You know the reason why you are supporting Asiwaju from the beginning. And maybe tomorrow you say you won't support him again if he wound you. They never wound you. That's why. So practically, what we are saying, for me, I don't think the politics of self is what we should be discussing. We should be discussing the politics of our country. How can this government that is already in power can provide food on the table of the Nigerian people? How we can insurgency, how we can stop this criminality, the looting that we see in this government, how we can stop this government from adding money to prices of goods and services, because it's getting too hard. Nigerians are suffering. Even you on the space, you are suffering. But you are just here just because you need to talk. There are some things you
Barry,
talk
speak
about.
for yourself. Now
If
you
you
they
like say you don't
suffer. Me,
well.
I no
I'm
suffer.
not suffering, no.
No worry, all of
Let us allow him now. Let us allow him now. All of them, they have something in common. Now cry. Chief, don't come. Cry. Please. Dr. Barry, don't come. So far. Leave them. Don't interject, Dr. Barry, please. And you see, Chief is his colleague, but Chief no agree with us. That's how confused they are. Chief believes in coalition, he does not believe in coalition, but they are supporting the same candidate. And they want to win the election. No. Don't worry. Don't just interject Dr. Barry. Dr. Barry is my friend. So I like Dr. Barry. He wants to remind us of how we are suffering. Dr. Barry, please go ahead.
So practically, me, I'm not in coalition with any other political party. Labour Party has said it, and you people must stop calling Labour Party or explaining Labour Party as a party of the APC. No, by no chance. No, we are not supporting this administration because this administration has put Nigeria in comatose. Politics in comatose, economy in comatose, education, everything is in comatose. Even the space we are on right now is in comatose because it's not working. It's not working because you buy airtime, you buy data, you cannot even talk on the space because of the problem of the country. So practically, what we are saying is that Nasir El-Rufai has the right to say whatever he has said. It is this same Nasir El-Rufai in 2022 that came out and said power must return to the South. And he supported Asiwaju with everything he had. But today, because they fell out, does not mean that he does not have the right to say what he believes. This is the same thing he said in 2022, 2023, and they won the election. And he's coming out again to tell the world that in 2027, there's no way Asiwaju can come even second. Moreover, in 2023, Asiwaju did not even take first or second. He took third, but they rigged, and that has passed. We are not talking about it. We are talking about 2027, that a political prophecy has been given. Political prophecy with the practical characteristics of the players in it. So you now, Daniel or Mazi, you have the right to also do your calculation and display it. And if it works for you, fine. But it's clear that we know that the El-Rufai of these days, who ganged up to remove Goodluck Jonathan in 2015, and who ganged up again to rig Nigerians out to put Asiwaju in 2023, can also have a very, very concrete 70, 80, 90% understanding of how to make a presidential candidate become president in Nigeria, whether you like it or not. Remember, before I step down because of time, a man called Muhammadu Buhari late was president of this country and was contesting election close to 4 times before he became president. And we saw the antecedents of his followers and his votes, either rigged or not rigged. And that vote is still in existence. Somebody inherited that vote. We know the southern political son of Buhari is still alive. The northern political son of Buhari is still alive. The eastern political son of Buhari is still alive. The north central political son of Buhari is still alive. Remember, these forces can come together and remove this administration from power. They are the ones who made him. And if they say no again, it's over. Just like the PDM vote that Atiku Abubakar is basking and smiling to the bank on every election for. He inherited it from Yaradua. Yaradua of blessed memory, the elder brother, Shehu Musa, not the Umaru, who was president. So everybody comes into politics with a political bloc. The Buhari political bloc, whether you like it or not, has been inherited by Nasir El-Rufai. Whether you like it or not. And whether you like it or not, the Buhari influence in southern Nigeria is also in the hand of somebody. The general of the Buhari campaign organization, 2-time, Rotimi Chibuike Amechi, is still there. For you to be a director general of such strong campaign or crusade to take power in 2015 and 2019 and 2023 that didn't work for them, you know that man is still very powerful. He has the telephone number, he has the connect, he has the name, the list of everybody they worked with during that time. So if they say they want to put all these things together and work,
this person go dey talk, you go just dey vibrate. Dr. Barry, I dey ask you question, you no even hear me say I dey talk at all. They calm down now. Let me can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Now what did they do this? Can you hear me now, Dr. Barry? I've unmuted though. I've unmuted.
Dr. Barry don't like it, Karachi. He don't like going head to head.
Don't ask a question. He just
It's
vibrate.
not
And when
even,
they look for
it's
people
not
who
even
go
speaking
debate,
on
you
the
know.
topic. I didn't even understand anything when you talk.
No, leave Dr. Barry. When
You
they look for people who go debate,
you
so
don't be
every
like
one period, you know, see
pastor
for
where
there.
they pray for
He's
altar.
just
No,
he's
Can you hear
deflecting
me?
from
Dr. That is
can you
always
hear me?
calling Buhari terrorists.
He's
The one
deflecting and
saying
he's
Buhari has
attacking
some
people like
votes
I
now.
don't.
Wait. I beg. Make on no insult Dr. Barry. Make on leave Dr. Barry. I just want Dr. Barry because he thought say Amici dey powerful. I wanted to ask him, what did Amici take that power do for Rivers State when Buhari contested in 2015 and 2019? That's just what I wanted to ask him because we agree that Amici is very powerful. Then I wanted to also ask him where Buhari right will when will out him vote for person wey talk say inheritance. Thank you very much, Dr. Barry. You can continue.
Dr. Barry don't escape.
No, Dr.
He did
Barry
under
cannot
anointing.
be
That
coming.
come back.
that preaching. He did under anointing.
No,
Dr.
don't
Barry,
worry. Dr. Barry will
come
come
back. You
back.
have
Dr.
I
Barry
succeeded.
will
beg.
come back.
Come back. You have
Dan,
succeeded.
Mr. Daniel, make sure say come back, because the guy is supposed to answer
No,
question.
he will come back. He will come back. Because all of them are just crying. Now so cheap they cry. Please. Dr. Barry said, why is that only thing you people know how to do in that your coalition now? Okay, anyway, Dr. Barry is not in a coalition. He's in a collusion. Chief is in a coalition, but they are all supporting the same candidate. Is that what you people have in common? Or just they be crying to be coming to disturb us here? Let Macnoon go, Jari. Macnoon has been here for some time. Let Macnoon go.
Macron don't talk before.
Macron, are you there?
No, Macron never talked.
Macron never speak on this topic. Macron, are you there?
No,
First way they talk to Macron, talking never talk before.
I not talk. I won't talk now.
I'm supposed to go.
People are saying
Talk
Macron
about
no
go
dey.
next after
Macron, no.
Let FMI go. We have FMI Dr. V.
But Dr. V himself is not
Mr.
AFMI. Although AFMI
Kado.
want to use the superiority to hijack the mic. But AFMI,
Because I don't want somebody that want to speak in favor of El-Rufai. Dr. V, are you on the side of
yeah, I guess so.
El-Rufai?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Dr. V is part of it. Let Dr. V go.
Dr. V, are you on the side of El-Rufai?
Now marginalize me because I be a dope person. I be. Oh,
Dr. V, are you there? Can you hear us, Dr.
Come on.
V? Dr.
My
V, no,
don't
you
no catch all of them. I know what go happen.
Dr. V no be again, no.
The blase Dr. V no deal.
follow-
Because all these people where they speak for El-Rufai, and I just cry, they
When
can't
you
cry.
drag my
I don't want somebody that come and cry.
hand, what give another person? How is it possible? Eh?
Okay, let us have.
Afema, why they cry? You said don't they cry?
I beg, make una know they do this na beg. Now they make the space disorganized. Afema, are you there?
I'm here now.
Oh yeah, speak.
Which are you they take serious? Which are say that they make this space disorganized? I don't understand.
They go call
You know they tire for
they
serious.
interject, they talk. I didn't understand.
Wait, I saw Dr. Barry just now. Oh, I think he has dropped again.
Okay.
Dr. Barry, if you can hear me, you can request for the mic again.
You know the sweetest part of it now is that I'm seeing Chief saying what do you call him? El-Rufai is not important. That is a good one. At least now we're beginning to know ourselves. See, if you don't deal with you, now you will complain. If you deal with you, you know will complain. So I just thank God, say yes. That means sit down for chair. Now we say, I don't need to call they do much defense. Now just to the do pass. But imagine say, like Chief, they this guy sit now. Hey, bro, Chief for the open space every day to the defend. They tell us, oh, Peter Obi is doing well. Peter Obi is changing Nigeria. The new Nigeria is coming to reality. God damn it. I'm a politics sweet, oh. You all put your emotion. Now you know. The royal emotion finish. Maybe you talk to madman at the end of the day, they advise Peter Obi. Now you know. The only thing I know say, if the table shift, just know say it'll be your fault to just take whatever you see, because it's so obvious. See somebody who was calling El-Rufai terrorists, blood sucker, everything, gbogbo, not telling us El-Rufai can win an election for anybody. Wow. Wow. Imagine when El-Rufai did APC that time, the El-Rufai will all come on national TV say, oh, anybody, this one, they have to kill them all. Kill anybody. Don't negotiate with anybody. Hey. Today now, everywhere for no catch fire. Oh, APC killing people. This one, that one. They. But today now, El-Rufai is in the other side. And he's saying, you have to break some shoulder. You have to do this. How many percent is even Sata Kaduna? Nobody said anything. Everywhere quiet. Thank God though. Hey, like sometimes, if like say that this Tinubu see road fast, you all know say, forget this guy disaster from my side. This one way mad no dey close this anything at church. I will too get problem. The man see, my shift I go answer, man see wetin go happen. This is strategy. When they tell you this man is say it's a Mr. Strategy when it comes to politics, you have to believe it. Because when I listen to that interview, I say, God, imagine say El-Rufai they talk like this as an APC member. Because that way the APC, they reasonable, more reasonable. Even we know say sometimes they just throw away words anyhow. We, the opposition, they get opportunity to enter APC that time, they call APC terrorist party. You understand? Those kind of just unnecessary talk. Oh, simple question they ask you, you cannot even answer. Now you say they are paying the bandits, but there is more peace than when you were killing them, thinking that was a solution. So what is the problem with it? You cannot answer. You are giving us boboribo. Oh, when you are in government, the bandit is the same. Sata Kaduna will be headline. Just open your 12 people have the key. The next day, 20 people have the key. This one, that one. And you are hearing peace now. You know they hear those guys killing every day. Next thing you are coming to say is that God. Now wow. In this politics, the only thing we are not be saying, I know if the day when you just talk with her, I won't hear and listen to it. The way you also talk rubbish now to your come out here because all of them are just back and forth the big. Cannot even nobody have integrity. All of them. Imagine somebody where they tell us if Peter Obi na Nollywood actor. Gradually, don't they talk to Nollywood actor too. Match here fine. I they ask question. How is your how do you feel now with the economy to the previous years? And the same you coming to tell us, oh, if anybody telling you 10 years is going to rule for 4 years, the person is just, it cannot fix that. Okay, who are you trying to? There are some people where I need to sue this time because I never sue Peter Obi for all those things we do me the last time, try to manufacture my brain in a different direction. I make if I won't start. I need to sue two of them at once. I need a lawyer because I have some people to sue right now. You can't be coming and be try to use my brain. I'm a citizen of Nigeria, for God's sake. Let me have a peace. Let the poor breathe. Our poor business a problem. Every small thing. Now don't carry me for head. Till they want to push on a nonsense agenda. We will not get anything I won't benefit. It's I just be like say they use my name, go they collect loan. Where I no benefit from. Small thing. Oh, poor people this, poor people that. I don't get it. Some people they need cord. You flog them better cord, I swear. You get a bill, you get a just be. Sometimes you lose job, you just take time, calm down, refresh your brain, reset, look for another job, It's not that, they no share ratio have the same way they just scatter the whole table. Come on, it's so crazy. When you see some people with your respect, they just becoming portable, Just be like, we just say what they call a whiskey, very sweet guy. Maybe say if he barb his hair today, he would be sharp, everywhere good, calm, respectful. They speak any. Next thing, you just carry microphone, they talk like portable. Whoa. Oh, when Kanye West even tried that nonsense that time, carry a good luck for where they treat mad people like, what did they worry this guy now? I saw yesterday, if it was maybe like America now, if you see police go just did that, maybe Channel TV gate or those hospital where they can't carry mad people, they just did like, I would say more check what they happen because this guy with they list it to us. No, something is different this time. What's going on? But where we come from, we still look at people like, okay, more just give their time. I hope it change. I hope but it just need to take a chill. It's not all about do or die because all the talk we just because he was even making some rhetoric talk like, oh, in 2027, and nobody will emerge, or they will do a rerun. Nonsense. I'm like, come on, man. Oh, guys, what is your problem? At this point, man, for me, well, I wait for him. See, if he continue like this, it's not looking nice on him. Believe me, it's not looking good on him. That's just my own. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Afemai, thank you. So, Dr. V, can you hear us now? Dr. V. Dr. V.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Not Dr. Barry, I mean Dr. V. Dr. V, can you
Okay,
hear
sorry.
us? Okay, sorry. Okay, Dr. V is not here. So let's allow Dr. Barry to round up his thought. Mr. Nally, you say you want to ask me, Dr. Barry a question there another time.
Mr. Dana is in limbo.
Yeah, it's a comatose.
Okay, go ahead, Dr. Barry.
Yeah, so practically, thank you, Mazi. Let me just wrap up and let it be. The truth is that El-Rufai, the portable guy, that guy has something upstairs. So don't push him aside. They are the same people who brought Asiwaju. I'm telling you, they worked like hell. They rigged like hell in the north.
Sorry, when you said they are the same people that put Asiwaju lost Kaduna now.
Asiwaju lost Kaduna. Do you think power? Do you think power is just in one state? Most powerful guys like that, they fight them in their states. You don't know, but they will win other states.
How can you claim that you put someone in power while you cannot you cannot even rig him in your own state? How?
Oga, let me tell you, the votes that Asiwaju got in Kaduna, the votes he got there, if it's not for El-Rufai, he could have scored zero. Okay? It's not every election that you must win to win.
Why would you score zero? Why?
Because the party has failed. The party failed in the center. Buhari is a failed president, whether you like it or not. 8 years of Buhari is doomed for Nigeria. And even the North, they felt it. That's why when he died, they were jubilating. Okay? Try to understand. The little votes Asiwaju got in Kaduna State was votes from El-Rufai. Labour Party won Kaduna State, but PDP rigged them out. Okay? That's it. We know this in the presidency. Buhari is a failed president. So that's why Asiwaju suffered to come in as president. Buhari is a failed president. And because of that, Asiwaju suffered to enter. Asiwaju's rigging couldn't have been too public. It could have been an easy rigging, but because the comatoism of the past government by Buhari made it obvious that Nigerians don't want APC anymore. In Hausa, they said the karpi da yaji, by hook or by crook, is what Asiwaju used in rigging himself into power. But I don't want to be saying it again. I don't want to talk about it again because it has passed. We are people who obey the law. The Supreme Court has declared Asiwaju as president of Nigeria. Whether you like go and die, it's a declaration and you must obey if you're a Nigerian, or you walk away. So please, those of us who come to space to speak, we come to speak the truth. whether you like us or not. Those of us who come to the space to say we support this person for a reason. And in 2023, we supported Peter Obi because Peter Obi was the best and the lesser evil presented by any political party for the presidency of Nigeria. But in 2027, we don't know. But the little time we got to romance with Peter Obi from 2023 till now, we have seen
So,
the
Dr. Barry,
negativity.
let's go to that Peter Obi and Labour Party, because we are talking about
Yes,
coalition
yes,
confused people. So the other day, Labour Party released a statement saying that they have expelled Peter Obi from Labour Party, and
that's not true.
I'm
That's not true.
aware.
That's not true.
Hold
That's
on,
not true.
hold
They
on.
said that's not true. I'm a member of the NWC and the neck of Labour Party. Whatever Labour Party does, I am part and parcel of it because I'm a national officer. Labour Party did not release any disbandment or exposure of Peter Obi. They only said we are giving Peter Obi 48 hours to declare the political party he belongs to. Or
But you never,
else he will face disciplinary pressure. And Peter Obi came out after 1 week. Peter Obi came out and told the world that he is a bona fide member of the Labour Party.
So
All right.
why did he not stick to the Labour Party during this by-election? Why did he went and be campaigning for ADC candidate?
I am not Peter Obi.
No.
Those are the things we are talking
But
about.
you're a member of.
The reason why we do the reason I am sure.
No. You're a member of decision making in Labour
Yes.
Party, right? You're a member
Yes.
of
Yes.
body. So why didn't people not call him to order that you cannot be doing anti-party when you say that you belong to Labour Party? Why do you left Labour
He
Party
says
and start campaigning for ADC candidate in Anambra?
yes.
Why?
I can show you. I can send you a video where Peter Obi in the last minute, when the court gave grants that Labour Party's candidate's name should be installed on the portal of INEC, which INEC up to today has not done that. And we are still in court for a rejoinder to cancel the election or to declare members, the executive, to declare candidates of the Labour Party as the winners of all the election in all the by-elections. So now, I can show you a video where Peter Obi, in the last minute, after the court gave that judgment in Nasarawa State, supporting a Labour Party candidate, Honorable House of Reps member Professor Lillian was also there in that same accord. Remember, there's one Labour Party's person that they killed, House of Assembly member that was killed, Azuka, and his wife got ticket from ADC. Peter Obi said he went to support her, one, because of the relationship he has with the son, with the husband who was killed, and that Labour Party does not have candidates in that position, because then the court has not ruled. That's why he went there to show solidarity and also tweet that Labour Party people, instead of wasting the vote, they should give votes to her. But at the end of the day, 2 days later, he also went.
Hold on, sir. In that tweet that Peter B made, I did not see anywhere he said go to this Anambra South and vote for Labour Party candidate, or go to Onitsha North and vote for that lady that he mentioned. I didn't know her name. I can't recall her name again. So what I see on that tweet is that the reason of me campaigning for ADC candidate in Anambra is because Labour Party do not have a candidate. And I'm asking, in Anambra, Labour Party do not have a candidate in that by-election in Anambra State. And I'm asking, a party man supposed to be a party man. If you are doing a coalition with another party under the umbrella of ADC, why are you leaving your party and you are still in Labour Party? Most of the majority of the people who are doing that coalition with you in ADC have left their party. Atiku have resigned. What's their name? Amechi have resigned. El-Rufai, in fact, have run away. What's their name? All of them. Arebo Shola, all of them have resigned. David Mark, all of them have left their various parties. Now, it is only Peter Obi that is one leg here, one leg in here. And I'm asking, why did you people in that Labour Party allow Peter Obi to be campaigning for ADC, knowing that he's still a member, a full registered member of Labour Party? In fact, a former presidential candidate. In fact,
as it stands in Labour Party today, Peter Obi still holds some level of influence in that party. Why did you people allow him to go outside and be campaigning for other candidates? Why did Peter Obi stay aside? Since your party, for him to be able to respect themselves and respect the rule of the party that, oh, we do not have a candidate that should be able to step aside in this election, why did he went ahead to go and be campaigning for other candidates, for other party? Is it that he doesn't want to build a structure of Labour Party in Anambra? Or is it that he's desperate to have his own people in power with another umbrella? These are the questions I'm asking you. And I will still come back to Alessoti, because Alessoti used SPVC in Imo in Abia State to want to run a local government election that we won 100%, which is Zenith Labour Party. And I'm asking, that structure that you people are trying to build, why didn't you people want to start it from where you people still at least still have influence? You have influence in Abia, you have influence in Anambra. Why didn't people want to start in that area? Because I don't understand all this immorality that you people are preaching to Nigerians, and you people don't want to build it from home. You can go ahead, Doctor.
Yeah, Mazi, I think on the Peter Obi first, before I go to Alex Ote, on the Peter Obi first, that shows you his understanding of politics. You see, everybody cannot be Jesus Christ at the same time. We have one Jesus Christ that has saved this world as Christians, all right? Peter Obi is an individual of himself. He has people handling him. I am not part and parcel of those handling him. Even if I supported him, I have no authority of what he does and what he does not do. So you as a politician and as somebody who is a public commentator, you should answer the question yourself, because whatever I say is my personal understanding and personal knowledge in politics, most especially as a political scientist by academics. I tell you that action is called political criminality. And in Nigeria, we have not seen anybody that is punishable by it, because we have seen the Nyensom Wike of this world who are in PDP and still hold political position in APC and still destroy their own party, and they tell you they still belong there. I don't understand this kind of politics. The Electoral Act and the Constitution of Nigeria does not allow one person to be into a political party. At the time, Peter Obi came out and told the world that he is a bona fide member of the Labour Party, and at the same time, in coalition, in adopting of another political party for the 2027 presidential election. What kind of talk is that? Is that not a talk of a confused politician or a political element who does not understand the politics of the country, or who wants to play by the rule of the game? Is that the kind of person that should be president of Nigeria? Talking from the two sides of your mouth. You are a Labour Party member, and at the same time you are in coalition in support of ADC. Come on, look at it.
Dr. Barry,
At
Dr. Barry,
one time we said we want to dismantle the criminality in our politics.
sorry,
At
Mazi,
the same
Mazi, 1
time,
second.
we said
Mazi,
we want
sorry, Dr. Barry, Dr. Barry,
dismantle the politics of criminality in Nigeria. Is that
Dr.
how
Barry,
to dismantle it?
Dr. Barry, sorry, one
Yes.
very, in line to what you're saying. Are you saying
Yes, sir.
that's political fraud?
It is even more than fraud. I've just told you, it is a political crime. A political crime that should be seen as political criminality. It is criminal to be into political parties at the same time. Our constitution has fought against it, and the Electoral Act is against it. So what is anybody telling me? The way we have come out to support Peter Obi is the way we have come out to tell him, Oga, you are wrong. Because if we don't do this and we call ourselves obedient, we are disobedient and being obedient at the same time. You cannot be disobedient and be obedient at the same time. If you are preaching about good governance, quality leadership, and the respect for the rule of law, you do the needful. What is the needful? We saw Right Honorable Chibuke Rotimi Amechi, a responsible and respected person in the politics of Nigeria, one-time Speaker of River State House of Assembly, one-time chairman or speaker in Nigeria, one-time governor.
So we can round up this conversation, Dr. Barry. So why is it that you people are not planning, since you know that Peter Obi have committed a crime and a political criminal as he is? So why is it that you people are not planning to expel him from Labour Party. I mean, just him away
You,
from that party that he wants to scatter your party
you,
that you
you are
people
not,
have built over the
you
years.
are not a Labour Party member now or executive, so it's in the pipeline. You know, things like this, we don't rush into it.
I'm a public commentator, so I can comment on anything.
Yes. So let me tell you what's happening now, so that you can help us tell the world. You see, Labour Party is a party of men who understand politics. Whether you like it or not, there must be romance. I like some people who spoke here earlier, like Ayo and what's his name, some other people. I can't get their name again. You must, in politics, you must negotiate. You cannot bamboozle anyone. Nigeria is a country of dog eat dog. Who is bigger is the other one. So Peter Obi must understand that politics is about the people. When you take the people out of politics, it becomes autocracy. Nigeria is running a democratic system where rules and regulations must be followed. Whether you like it or not, the constitution of Labour Party has not made reference to a former presidential candidate or any stakeholder by any chance. So therefore, the leadership of the party remains the authority of the party. And if you are not ready to obey the rules of the party, it means that you are disrespectful to the rule of law. So therefore, you sit in a corner, you watch what's happening, and in Labour Party, the constitution provides that the presidential candidate, the presidential aspirants should fight to get tickets. So that's what's happening. So if Peter Obi is still a member of the party, he will fight with Barry, he will fight with Mazi, he will fight with Ayo, he will fight with anyone who is interested to be president too. No ticket will be given to anybody. And we also know that the ADC cannot give Peter Obi ticket, because in the first place, the ADC is not about the coalition for Peter Obi. It's about the coalition to push Atiku Abubakar forward.
Okay, Dr. Bada, I think I've gotten your frustration, and you have told the whole world. Thank
My
God
brother, I'm not frustrated. I'm not frustrated. I'm only trying to educate.
yeah. And I'm happy that I was able to put you in that mood for you to be able to call it what it is. That Peter Obi is a political criminal that wants to hijack Labour Party. And I'm very, very happy to put you in that mood, because you are about to romance the truth. And I was asking myself, is it not the same Dr. Barry that I listened to on Channels Television the other day, and Shehu were opening his mouth, looking at you and say, this guy, are you talking to Peter Obi like this? Are you actually talking to Peter Obi like this on the national television? So I'm happy that I was able to put you in that mood, in that suit, for you to be able to call out Peter Obi on this app. At least his supporters, people like Jack, will be listening. People like Sister Ibrahim will be listening on this place, and they will take this message to him that Dr. Barry, a member of a Labour Party, in fact, not just ordinary member, a board member of Labour Party, says that he is a political criminal, that he came to hijack Labour Party from back door and ran to ADC and be campaigning for their ADC. See, he didn't want to build a Labour Party structure in Anambra State. And you say you want to become a presidential candidate of any party, that Labour Party. I'm not speaking to Labour Party now. I want to be a Labour Party member now. So I'm speaking for Labour Party now. You don't want to build the structure of Labour Party. If Peter Obi is serious of building the structure of Labour Party in Anambra, he would have made sure that Labour Party have had their candidate in this by-election that was just conducted, so he can campaign for them. But he was not interested in building the structure. He just want to jump on the ship on the structure of the people that have been built, to just to convey, to give him, give me the presidential ticket, give me the ticket, let me go and run. Nigerians want to vote for me. Who is the Nigerians? Am I from Gambia? Am I from Cameroon or Chad? So who is the Nigerian that is going to vote for Peter Obi? So Peter Obi, as Dr. Barry have called him, have alluded on this space that is a political criminal. And Jack also alluded on this space that Peter Obi lacks. How does he put it again? He said that Peter Obi lack that negotiation. Is it negotiation leadership? Is that what he said? In other words, that Peter Obi is incompetent in terms of leadership. Jack has said it on this space. You people should go and listen to him again. So all the truth will be coming out gradually. Let us hold on a little bit. So let me allow my chief to speak. I beg. Macnoon, he go talk. Mr. Mr. Kado, I didn't get a name collected. I beg, forgive me. No, big girl go talk. Oh. So you know go chase me away from this space today. So Macron go talk. Dr. Barry will come back for you. We'll come back to you. Let's Macron talk. Let's have Macron. Then we'll have Big L.
Thank you very much, Dr. Barry. Wonderful submission, wonderful political analysis, and wonderful political comment. My advice to whoever is listening that can take this message to Ashwad Bola Ahmed Tinubu is to help us make sure that Dr. Barry remains firmly with the Labour Party as their political strategist, so that the upcoming 2027 election becomes very easy for us to win. So now, having said that, I do not like the fact that you come on air and call Peter Obi a political criminal. I think that that statement is too strong. I think that that kind of politics is not the kind of politics that we should be playing.
My brother, let me jump in so that you'll not be making a mistake. Sorry. Let me tell
Yes,
you
sir.
one thing. If somebody commits a crime, if somebody commits a crime that the whole world knows that is wrong, what do you call the person? You romance the person, you bless the person, right? Because he's Peter Obi, he's untouchable, nobody can speak to him. An ordinary people's candidate, if he is a people's candidate, he should be talked to. Even Asiwaju, a people's candidate, should be talked to. Did you not talk about Asiwaju all our life during the election until now?
Okay, sir. So I don't know if you guys can still hear me, or is it me that cannot
Till
hear the
tomorrow?
Dr.
We
Barry
we
again?
can hear you, Macron.
All right, and that's what I have done. Peter Obi has committed political sacrilege, and the whole world must know it. Either he repents and apologizes or get out of the race. He is not
He
the
has
only
committed,
Nigerian.
yeah, I agree with you. He has committed a political sacrilege and he's a thief. Abi, 100. He's a thief. You want to thief Labour Party, Abi? Isn't it?
So thank you for
Whatever
taking
language
back.
you
Yeah,
use, the fact remains that he has committed
yes,
a crime that he must apologize, he must repent and get
yeah.
back to the drawing board,
Dr.
or
Barry, you are
he
a
should be
darling.
discarded as an
Okay, sir.
aspirant.
Thank you, Dr. Barry. And I like the fact that you eventually retracted that statement and then replaced it with a more appropriate one, which is also not going to put you in any trouble. Because, like I said, you have to. We have. It's a point of duty for us and a responsibility for us that you remain the political strategist for Labour Party. Now, for those that so political sacrilege, yes. Political criminality, no. He's not a criminal. He has committed no crime. What he did is sacrilegious. Yes, it is very dishonorable. Yes, it shows how irresponsible he is. Yes, it shows a consistency in his terrible character. Yes, but does it call him? Does it make him a criminal? No. Now, Dr. Barry, you and I know that as a brilliant
My brother, a criminal does not mean you must carry guns now. A criminal does not mean you must carry guns. A political criminal is a violator of the acts, the laws guiding the principles of the politics of a country. It says
yes,
nobody should be in two political parties. And this man
yes,
he came out and said he is in Labour Party. And he also said he has adopted the ADC for 2027 presidential election. My brother, what are you talking about? Don't
yes, sir.
romance distress.
Sorry, I want to announce this. Does anyone recording? Please, if you are recording, please send me love emoji. Please, I want to know. Does anyone recording? I have to have this clip. Macron, if you laugh me again, I will throw you out of this. Where is this my recorder? On the listener session. Let me check. All of them are here. I beg. Will I go send me clip later? I cannot come back to this. I will not have much time to come back to this. Does anyone record it? I beg. Make I record this. Make I record this. I'm loving it. I'm loving it because the reality is now coming on our face. For people like Dr. Barry, who went on a protest in the front of a military headquarters in Abuja for military to take over Nigeria because Peter Obi lost an election, is the one calling Peter Obi a criminal and a thief on this space.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
Please let me quickly round up my submission, and I don't want us to, I don't want us to put Dr. Barry in too much trouble. I think he has a lot of troubles to deal with as a political strategist for a political party that is in total political disarray. The work is enormous, and I can sense the frustration. He, in as much as he wants to hide the frustration, I can sense it. And for me, as someone that has read about mental health, I do not subscribe to kicking a man when he's down. Now, so having said that, so Dr. Barry, the kind of moves that your party, the Labour Party, is making actually points to, I can conveniently assert that you're actually working for the APC, because no matter how angry you are with Peter Obi, you would never call him a political criminal. No matter how angry we were with Malam Nasir El-Rufai, we only started coming for him when he stopped being a member of the APC. Same thing for Aregbesola, but we are still measured in our responses to their political actions. And for us, it is mere politics. So I will enjoy you to remain in the Labour Party while you also canvass and mobilize for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I'm going to give you so many reasons. So the main reason, that the coalition, is confused is because they do not have any other alternatives. You, Dr. Barry, you have shown to be very, very objective in your analysis, even though sometimes your outburst is quite emotional, which is understandable because you're a human being. But you are more objective in the way you approach issues. So if we are looking at policy, if we are looking at even the politics of it, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has no better replacement. So I think that what you should do now is to lend your voice to supporting this administration where they perform well, lend your voice to criticizing where they perform extremely poor, and lend yourself to advising on how they can improve their performances on where they perform on the average. I believe that Peter Obi, like you said, is fraudulent in political behavior. I believe that he has nothing new he wants to come and bring. I believe that he stands no chance with the ADC coalition. I also believe that he lacks the maturity. And I think that he's actually somebody even more terrible than what you know of him. He lacks the maturity in conflict resolution. He is somebody who either endorses or fuels conflicts. And I can give you an example. From him decimating Masob to him empowering IPOB, that is one of the examples. The Okuzu house is there. It is an example. Somebody coming on air boldly on TV to say that I invested money in a family business because I already retired and my brother, became the family person. Somebody who came to say my wife can have an affair, I don't care because she's the one that they are going to be insulting. Somebody who, when his son decided to choose his own way, did not come out to support him because of political reasons. What they did was to bully the wife, because I thought that I was going for the first time going to go to Anambra to attend that lavish wedding. That wedding was supposed to bring all of us together, all political people from different political organizations together. It was supposed to be a memorial wedding. So you see it in his family life. He has no respect for his family. He doesn't value them. They do not value him. He doesn't support them. They do not support him. So on what basis is Dr. Barry now, working for him? I think that you should work with the Labour Party come 2027. And this is also my advice to the PDP and the ABGA. Come 2027, do what the AD did in 2003. You are not going to present any candidate.
Magnon, let me jump in and let them take me out. See, let me tell you something. With everything I have said about Peter Obi is 100 times better than Asiwaju. So you cannot tell me to support somebody who is worst. All right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So,
happen in 2027. Watch who we are going to support in 2027. A man with an astute influence, not Asiwaju, not Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who have destroyed our economy.
Thank you very much. Yes,
never.
Sir. So
never
thank you
will
very
it
much.
be.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Barry. And I will appreciate that at this point, you should listen patiently, digest what I have to tell you. You are going to think through it. You have a lot of time. You still have about 1.5 years to think through it. There was a time where I never wanted to hear anything Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu too. And that was in 1999. I was in GSS3 there, but I just did not want to listen to him. So I think that that stage that I was 20 something years ago, that is where you are now. But the beauty of it now is that you have more access to information. You have more access to knowledge for you to actually, change your position. I'm not asking you to change that position now today. It is going to make mockery of all of the things that you have done for Obi for you to change immediately. However, so that you don't end up being like my very good friend Honorable Rilwan, who has been supporting Atiku for the past 16 years, no political appointment, no political contracts, only saw Atiku once, who shook his hands and probably gave him some dollars. Since then, my friend has been on Twitter complaining, and complaining. Dr. Barry, you cannot even handle frustration the way Honorable Iluan can. And I suggest that you come and work with the government of the APC towards delivering the 2027 elections to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I yield at this point. Thank you.
Well, I'll only say thank you so much for your advice, but I will not take it because I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that kind of politician. If Peter Obi makes it again in 2027 as a presidential candidate of any political party, either Labour Party or so, what am I going to do? I will support him if he becomes the best candidate. But for now, we cannot say he is the best. He was the best in 2023, and we told the world the reason why we supported him, and we told the world why we protested against the rigging of that election. So it does not mean that Peter Obi is just that out of it. Every man cannot be an angel at the same time. Peter Obi has his onions, he has his way of life, it's his business to decide on what he wants to do. But I tell you, as a party man and as a politician and a political scientist, I don't play politics with emotion. I play politics with the rule of law, which must be what everybody uses in playing politics. So either you like or hate me, I exactly really don't care. What I care about is a possible country called Nigeria in 2027. Ahmed Bola Tinubu has not done anything good that we should support him. Ahmed Bola Tinubu is not.
Okay. We don't need your support, Dr. Barry. Carry a protest to anywhere you want. We don't need people protesting in APC. Carry them, go where you won't go. But one thing is clear, that you, as a member of AP, not ordinary member of Labour Party, a board member, a decision-making member of Labour Party, have told us that how fraudulent Obi is and how criminality Obi have committed in the Labour Party, your party, which is your party, all right? So there is no need coming up to try to do damage control here. He have said what he said, and a lot of people heard you, right? There's no damage control here. There's no, you cannot whitewash what you have just said. You have said it here that Peter Obi is a criminal that came to hijack your party. You have said it here, Jack, I've said it here, that Peter Obi lack competence of negotiation, which means Peter Obi is incompetent in leadership. And this is the only thing I've been crying. Remember when I hosted a several space about Peter Obi's style of leadership? Peter Obi's style of leadership. Remember the period, remember that time when Okupe, let Dr. Okupe left Labour Party and said what he said, and Obi started attacking him. I hosted that space, and that space I was dragged for hosting that space, questioning the leadership style of Peter Obi. When they were attacking Isaac, I tweeted the leadership style of Peter Obi should be watched. That guy lack, in fact, leadership style of Mr. Peter Obi, because if you go to the history of politics of Peter Obi, go to Apuga. Why did Peter Obi left Apuga? Do you think he just woke up in the morning and left? It is because of a problem. In fact, he put Apuga in a very bad shape.
very, very bad shape at the point that they are struggling to contest in national politics. I'm talking about APGA. He put that party as a sitting governor of Anambra State in the very bad shape. Everybody was fighting themselves. Tony Moye, we have, in fact, they have about five groups in that APGA. Tony Moye, we are fighting. All of them, we are fighting themselves because of what party. I didn't know. He left to PDP. What happened in PDP? In fact, the reason why PDP died as a natural death today in Anambra State is because of people like Peter Obi. Go ask around. Go ask around. He put PDP in a very, in fact, he left PDP in the, who else is remaining in PDP? In fact, as I speak to you, I'm not sure that anybody is willing to go and buy a ticket in the PDP in this upcoming governorship election in Anambra State. But why people have? All the parties have. In fact, ADC, the newly formed party coalition, have their candidate. In fact, Showore party is more organized in Anambra than PDP. The almighty PDP that you know. The almighty PDP, I'm talking about Anambra. Who are the people that scattered that party before they left? It's people like Obi. It's people like Obi that scattered that party. He left and joined Labour. Now the same thing is happening. Now I'm not surprised when people like Dr. Barry will come up and speak with anger and speak and talk and lambast Obi. I'm not surprised because most of people, in fact, Dr. Barry have not even said half of what Tony Moyo said about Peter Obi when he was a leader of APGA and a governor of Anambra State. Dr. Barry have not said, there's no name they did not call Peter Obi. Tony Moyo did not call Peter Obi. Go and check Tony Moyo's comment. Go and check it. So all this thing is what Jack wanted to tell us on this space in the morning, but it did not have the balls and the drag to carry the drag of obedience, because I know that if Jack wants to say the truth on this space, he will chop a lot of dragon on this space, right? But Dr. Barry, you're also going to chop a lot of dragon a little bit, but you are user for it. You are user to it. Even Jack is usual to it. All right, all this dragon of a thing. But I can tell you that you can rise up and take back your party if you want. You people can do it. You people can do it. Don't think that Alesoti is with you people. Alesoti is not with you people. I've said this before. Alesoti is for APC. Nobody is trying to build a structure of Labour Party in any state in Southeast. Go and check it. Not even Obi, not even Alesoti. At least the local government election that happened in Abia should have teach you people some lessons. Why is it that in local government election, Labour Party could not even win one single seat? Go and check it. Local government. Zenith Labour Party was people that carried the day in Abia State. And Lesotho used Zenith Labour Party to contest for that local government. And he won. He won. So is it the people that want you to build that you people are coming to, oh, let us come and build a party? I'm not, Dr. Barry have been in this politics. At least you have contested for a while, at least in primary. Maybe you lost out. I didn't know. So you know all of these things that I'm saying. But sometimes all this, you want to go and protest, you want to stay on the pages of newspaper every time, have not allowed you to play the gentleman politics, and then maybe that game politics that Nigeria is known for. But very soon you will learn. You will learn. Peter Obi is not a trustworthy person. I'm telling you the honest truth. As a leader, maybe in business, you can do business with him. But as a political leader. Anyway, let's move on. Let's have Big L. Please go ahead.
Mazi, wait, Mazi, I just want to ask Barry a question. And my question is this. You said you don't play politics by emotion. You only play by rule of law. Why is it that when the Supreme Court declared Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a leader? Why did you go to the Ministry of Defense to protest that the military should come and take over government? Is there no emotion, or is it rule of law going to the military? That's the only question I have for Barry.
Okay, can I answer, Mr. Mazi? Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay, my brother, thank you so much for your question. Number one, let me debunk it. It's wrong. I did not go to the military headquarters to ask them to come and take over. That is a blatant lie. We only went to the military headquarters to protest and to tell the military to stay clear.
Am
That
I
is
the only
what we
one
went to
that
do
can't
there, and we
hear
have
the
videos
lies
for
again?
it. We
Sorry,
protested
we
for
missed we missed you for about 10 seconds, please. We didn't hear you for about
I
10 seconds.
said,
We missed the lies for about 10 seconds. Start again,
yes,
please. Thank you.
I said going to the military headquarters to protest during the rigging of that election was a lie. We only went there among the 52 days we spent in the protests to tell the Nigerian military to stay clear from democratic issues. We knew the tension the country was under, and that was the kind of tension that a lot of military will take over power. So we asked the military to stay clear from the election matters and allow us protest until justice is given. And we immediately, the Supreme Court gave APC is a substantial president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That was the end. That day was the end of the protest. I was one of those
Wait,
who led
Dr.
the
Barry.
protest in Nigeria.
Dr.
And
Barry.
that was the end of the protest. The day that judgment was given, that was the last day of the protest. And I advised the people to go home, obey the Constitution of Nigeria by obeying the Supreme Court. Until today, we have not protested that Ahmed Bola Tinubu is not president. But it does not mean that he's a good president. He is a terrible president.
No, I
All
didn't
right.
ask you that question. Just answer
So,
my question.
and
That's why
I
you
did
people
not
fail exam now. I
protest.
asked you a simple question. You're going somewhere else. I
I've
still have
answered
other
your
question
question.
now.
I have
I
answered
asked
your
you the
question. You know,
question.
some questions sometimes give birth to truth.
No, you don't need to
So,
go. That's why they will mark you down in the exam. Please.
why are you the examiner that will mark me?
If I'm your
You asked
lecturer,
a
I'll
question,
mark
you
you there
took
already.
you made a mistake. You made a mistake by saying you said a lie. Two lies. The
Wait
first one
now.
is that you said, listen, you said I led a protest to army headquarters to ask them to take over. That was a lie.
Okay.
I did not do that.
My
What
father,
you did was to ask them to stay away.
Barry,
Then
let's
number two
engage
lie.
ourselves now.
Listen, number two lie. You said we protested after the Supreme Court gave judgment. That was a lie. We went to that place during the Court of Appeal. During the Court of Appeal session. No civilized person who says a respecter of rule of law will protest after a Supreme Court has given judgment, except you want to be jailed. That is is a crime, and it's called, I think, the crime of treason. All right. If you
Let's forget. Let's stay on the topic, right? At the end of the day, you people will take us bigger. I beg you in the name of God. If you people start in this,
Okay,
continue in
no
this
wala,
way,
no wala. Let me go.
we are
Let me
going
go
to
back to.
shift. We are going to shift completely
Let me
from
go.
that
Don't
conversation. You know
worry.
how space,
Don't worry.
Twitter space
You
works.
know me. You know.
Everybody go like to respond. So go ahead, bigger.
Now your friend Dr. Barry B, you know me can name for corner, so I don't agree with you to talk. Now going
I
back to
want
the
to
topic.
propaganda.
Wait now, forget it. Forget it. We get your video. Forget.
No.
El-Rufai.
Let me put up a disclaimer. Dr. Barry is not my friend per se, but we was part. We was. I was in their party before, so it's not my friend, right? It's not my friend. So let me put up that disclaimer back. It's not my friend. People trying to put this government down. Maybe they can be casual friend just because we are talking on Twitter, but and says that can never see anything good in this country, then I can never see that can never see anything good in this administration, then I didn't think that I can see anything good in what you're saying. So there's no common link in what you're saying, right? So Big L, I will sue you for defamation. I will sue you for defamation for linking me to Dr. Barry. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. I don't get money.
It's a glitch. To come back now, it's a glitch. You can go ahead now.
I don't get
For
money. I
Mazi
don't get
Akon, you don't have
for
co-host
election
again.
and they glitch. Shameless people. Tweet ordinary Twitter, you are glitching. You just, we are waiting for the glitch in 2027. Now go collect them, now go surprise. No worry. Continue the
Shame
glitch.
on you. Shame on you. Always having very small brain. The man talking is in America. Big L is in America having glitch. Elon Musk, the owner of Twitter, is in America. That is allowing the glitches to happen.
I did not call my fellow
Everything will be network. Everything will be
I did
network.
not call my fellow discussants glitch. It's Mazi who said it's a glitch. And I said glitch in politics, election, now glitch on Twitter. So why you
So
people always jumping to just
Please, can you let
Twitter
us hear
you
glitch
hear
from
me
you?
na
call
Can you let us hear
did you
from
Nigeria.
you?
always call
Can you let
You
us hear
the
spoke
from
to
you?
glitch?
Nigeria. You
Can't
spoke
you
to
just
Nigeria. Is
learn
why
how to be straight?
it's not. It's you.
Okay,
Now
Dr. Barry.
to explain.
Dr. Barry, I beg you.
Political
Dr. Barry, you dey waste
Accusing.
my time. Oh.
Big Elijah, 1 second. You are
Okay.
accusing Peter Obi of political fraud because he's raising the arms of somebody in ADC. You also said it here that irrespective of the party that the biggest or the person you assume to be the best person comes out, you will support. You will also dump your own party. The same thing your leader Peter Obi is doing. You said
Do
it
you
here.
know?
The
Do
way
you
you
know when
talk
I'm
to
going? Do you know when I'm going to resign for my party to do that? You don't know. Learn this
like
politics, young man. Learn.
okay. Same thing your leader is doing. That's what you are doing.
I can
Please,
resign
Big
from my
L,
party and support
thank
the
you.
person.
No problem, resign now. Nigerians, just know that these people are not people you should follow. That's what I want to tell you people. These people are double-minded people, which the Bible itself says are unstable in all their ways. Very unstable people. You follow them. The same people that were castigating, calling.
Professor, please, let me ask Dr. Barry a question, please.
To ask question.
Please, can
Let
I
me
go?
finish. Okay.
Wait. Let Big L finish. Let Big L. Big L is still speaking. You people hijack the mic for him. Dr. Barry, don't interrupt. Let Big L finish his own submission. Then, defender, you can ask Dr. Barry your question. Let Big L finish. Big L, please go on.
Okay, sorry. I just want to stick with the what we have for discussion. El-Rufai, the portable guy. To be sincere, I don't know what's wrong with Malam El-Rufai these days. I swear to Almighty God, this is not the El-Rufai that I used to know. This is not the El-Rufai that is articulated, that says it the way it is. He has some truth in his interview, but at the same time, he's not even composed. He's missing his word, his line, and everything. I don't know what's wrong with El-Rufai. I believe the government should please help this man out. Maybe he should be taken to mental health hospital to check his health. I'm serious. The guy is not really making that serious sense the way it used to make sense. When he talks, you listen to him, you draw a point. And Sean is a very, very, very nasty journalist. You said government has not done anything in 2 years. And you're the same person coming to say Peter Obi and what's his name? Amechi, they should stop whatever they're saying, that nobody can get Nigeria working in 4 years. Doesn't make any sense to me. I was just laughing when he was saying all those things. Doesn't make sense to me. And you two, you're telling me what he also saying what is the population of Southern Kaduna. The Southern Kaduna that make you to narrowly won your election as a return, as for you to return for the second your second 4 years. The same Southern Kaduna that made you to lose The 2023 election? Come on now, El-Rufai. I respect you more than this. And one thing you guys should understand, for some of us that live in Kaduna, that knows the terrain of Kaduna politics and everything, politics in Kaduna is not by one individual. Nobody can say that I own Kaduna. Everybody follow me. Nobody does that in Kaduna politics. You have key actors that owns different area in Kaduna. El-Rufai cannot come out and boast that I can deliver Kaduna. No. To be sincere, at least I live in Kaduna for 15 to 20 years, so I know the politics of Kaduna very well. So, El-Rufai, the major actors in Kaduna politics are all, they've left. They were all in APC in 2015. Nkuyi, the only person that didn't really join them was McCarthy, the former governor. And Nkuyi was the commissioner for finance under McCarthy as at that time. And Nkuyi, he has been, for a very long time, Nkuyi wanted to be the governor of Kaduna, so he has been moving from one party to the other, just like Atiku. So when you talk of other guys, even Sambo, former vice president, are moving to APC. These guys have their own territory they hold on to. And that is where the speaker also come from. So tell me how El-Rufai is going to win that election. It's just like a man, just one man standing in the forest. How is he going to do it? Let's even agree that Southern Kaduna doesn't matter. What of the Northern Kaduna and the Central? I think El-Rufai is making, that's why I said the man needs to check, they need to check his mental health. I'm serious. He doesn't know what he's saying. He said Tinubu will come third. Somebody in power in Nigeria politics, somebody in power in Nigeria politics will come third. I beg. That man, they need to re-examine El-Rufai's brain. He's just like Portable, really. That will talk like this and like this. That guy needs to go to psychiatric hospital. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Big Ele. So, Defender, can go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Dr. Barry, I'll ask one question, then I'll also give one brotherly advice. I hope you'll take it. My question is, you spoke and you said Wike is doing anti-party and all of that. And I want to ask you if you know very much that Wike is not a member of APC and he's on a national assignment. So anybody can be picked up from any political party to work for the country, not as a member of a political party, but as a Nigerian. So that makes him someone on national assignment. So there hasn't been any time that Wike attended APC conventions or APC membership meetings and all of that. So saying Wike is on anti-party spree or spray is actually not correct. So I don't know if you disagree. Then two, I think for me, you need to take a break. Like go on a vacation, go somewhere, like just take a break from politics. Like just not taking off, not stop being a member of your Labour Party, whatever it is you're doing. But what I'm saying is, you need emotional break. You need to take a break because you're actually very much everywhere right now, to be honest. So you need a break. You need to rejuvenate. You need to refresh. You need to get yourself back. Then you need to come back to be the you that you want to be. There is a lot of emotion in everything you say and everything you do right now, and it's becoming very messy. If you listen to this space recording when it ends, so many things you've said, and they are filled with so much emotion. And as a human, I would understand. So I feel you're frustrated, you're hungry, you might not want to admit it, but you need to take a break, my brother. It is very good for your mental health. It's very good for mental health, and that will actually refresh you, much like a reboot. So I think you should take a break. This is not you to push back. This is just a brotherly advice. You need to take a break, my brother. You need to take a break because you're saying so many things that is making you look not. Uh, it's making you not look the way you should be seen. So I don't want to use the word. It's very derogatory and very condescending. But I just want you to know that you need a break. You need that break for your mental health to be reshaping and for you to be energized or re-energized. And you need to also get back to having a political class because you are playing emotions, too much emotions in this politics. And never say never in politics. You have said never, you have said never, never, so many never on this space. And you put yourself in a position where it will be difficult for you to take back your word when you are pushed to the end of the word, the back, the end of the, in between two options, and your opponent will tell you, they will use your word against you. That's what I'm trying to say. So you need to be mindful when you are speaking on public space or public, what's a
No, it's no longer a
platform.
good one. No, you don't have
Your
to
word,
advise a full grown man. So you don't do that, defender. So I wanted to stop you earlier, but I was a little bit busy. So you don't have to advise a full grown man, right? So allow him to do his thing. He, I mean, defender, you are not a card carry member of any party in this country. Dr. Barry is not just a card carry member of a party. He's a member of decision making of one party, and he is speaking for that party. Right? So a member of decision making of a party who come third in the last election, and he's speaking for himself. So I don't know why you think that you are the one to be in the right place to advise him on what to say, on what not to say. I don't think. Bro, whatever you want to advise people, you have to put yourself in their shoes. If you are the person in that particular thing, are you going to behave like that? I said, and I've told you here, there is nothing that Dr. Barry is saying here that Tony Moye, that is a man for Peter, a best man for Peter Obi today, did not say about Peter Obi in Apuga. There is nothing that did. In fact, their fight started in the first tenor of Peter Obi. So there's nothing they do not say. There's nothing their group did not say. Tony Moye himself. There's no name did not copy that will be. In fact, at a point that he coming to ABS, Anambra State, then he will be shouting Adanambra, 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 Peter Obi, Adanambra, will be. There is no name he did not call that man. The presenter will be stopping him. He will refuse. so there is nothing that Dr. Barry is saying now that other people have not said. So you are not. I don't think that you are in the right position to advise Dr. Barry. The people that will advise Dr. Barry now that I will allow them to do is Julius Aburi, the chairman of Labour Party. Maybe I didn't know. Fashioner, maybe Labour Party fashion link. Maybe I didn't know how they are going to say it. Is he still the chairman or not? That is not my conversation. But the chairman of the party will be the one to advise Dr. Barry to know what he's saying on the public, right? So they are grief. Their party is in shambles, and I'm happy seeing them in disarray, right? I didn't want them to settle their matter. I want them to remain like this. Don't have to advise them. I don't know why you're advising your opponent, and they think that you are the best person to be in the best place to advise them. Come on now, make una they play this politics very well now. Are you helping Tinubu? Are you making them to gain strength and come and remove Tinubu? Dr. Barry, continue. I'm happy with this. Continue with this fight. You will win. You will win at the end of the day. Peter Obi, continue. You will win. In fact, go to ADC. You have a more chance there.
Put one leg there, put one leg the other place. Continue, fire down, fire down, fire down. Let's keep it going. Thank you. So I want to say something, but I will come back later and say it. So let's move on. Let's move on. Dr. Barry, have a comment on that. Go ahead. So we can go to Prof. Hold
Yes,
on,
thank you.
hold on,
Thank you,
hold on,
Mazi.
defender,
Let me
hold on.
just
It's
Mas,
not
can
yet
I
your
hand
turn.
up or I should wait for
No,
my
it's not
turn?
yet your turn. When it's your turn, you can speak. Thank you. So Dr. Barry, please go ahead.
Yes, defender, thank you for your advice. But unfortunately, you see, anybody who is telling someone like Dr. Barry to go and to rest, take a political vacation, does not understand politics. I'm a political scientist by academics, all right? So, and I've been playing politics for a long while. I was National Youth Leader, Alex Ekweme Presidential Campaign Organization, as a young person, very, very young, in 1999. So it's not today. All right, and I'm the country director for Vote Must Count International Initiative. I formed it across the world in the United States, and it's in Nigeria.
Defender, mute your mic. Defender, mute your mic.
And that was what we used in the protest against the rigging of that election. The same me now is coming to tell you that this person that won the 2023 election that we protested for is not who he said he is. I have been part and parcel of everything from the beginning, from 2022, when Pat Otomi invited me to his hotel room in Abuja as a national pro tem chairman of the NSAS party called NYDP, Nigeria Youth Democratic Party, that was not registered by INEC. We are still in court today. Since then, that was where Pat Otomi found me from when I was talking on AIT on Ijoma's program, and he collected my number from AIT and invited me, and I came down to Abuja and I sat with him and we spoke, and he said he wants to be president of Nigeria under Labour Party, that we should bring our NYDP NSAS party thing and collapse with Labour Party. We looked at it, fine, good idea. Since INEC is not registering us, let's do something. Then from there, what happened? The next 2 months, he called me again for another meeting. I came to Abuja, the same hotel, and he told me that he's not running again, that they have somebody better. I said, who? He said, Peter Obi. I said, no. Anybody who was former governor of Nigeria is not fit to run at that time, because we needed a serious change from all the boys who have been playing politics in Nigeria since. He persuaded me. He said he is an old man. I should understand me and my people who went there for the meeting. Almost the NEC member of the NYDP then. And I was the chairman. And we agreed that whatever part of me tells us, we'll do it. And we
Defender, mute your
Sorry,
mic. Now
doctor.
you're interrupting. Defender, I will drop you.
Doctor, you know that.
sorry, and
Let me interject you,
It's the
doctor.
mic. Sorry, it's a
Let me
half.
interject you,
Sorry,
and
doctor.
sorry, it's a half.
Oh
Sorry.
my
Pat
goodness, why
Otomi,
are you people like this? See, are you not enjoying this? Makunun, I go fire you for this place now. I go fine you for this place now.
Nigerians don't like the truth. I've told you. They will never want you to say the truth. They want lies. That's why in my book, Atrocious Nigeria, I said Nigeria, the politics of Nigeria is built on lies, upon lies, upon lies. But I told the story of the 2023 general elections, presidential election, with a case study because I was a player. And we are tired of people telling us stories. I am a player, so I've told the first-hand information of my own involvement. It was launched some time ago. So getting back to Pat Otomi said we must obey to present a candidate. And my national vice chairman, who is from National State, Nasir Baba, he said, yes, sir, we are going to be obedient to what you said. I swear to God, God forgive me for using your name. That was where the obedient movement started from. That's what obedience. We now did a banner. Nigerian youth obedient to new president.
Let's go back to
The banner is there.
so let's go back
We
to the
did it
invitation. Sorry, Dr. Barry, let's go back. Sorry, Dr. Barry, can you hear me? Let's go back to the
Yes,
invitation. So when you met Peter Obi, was any envelope handed over to you? Because
I did not
because
meet
he said that hold on. Because you said that he insisted that anybody who have governed, whether a governor or have been a governor in this country, is not fit to run. So was any envelope exchange hand before you start speaking for Peter Obi and you rejected it?
Never,
Or you collect it?
The reason why we supported Peter Obi, even Peter Obi was not even in the meeting we had with Professor Pat Otomi. He has never been. Pat Otomi had something then called Big Tent. So it was the Big Tent people and Pat Otomi and every other people from all over Nigeria. They wanted, they saw our NSAS swag in fighting, and at the end of the day, we decided to get a political party. INEC refused, and they invited us for the meeting, and we went and we agreed. And my vice chairman said, "Hey, we are going to be obedient," and that's where the name came from, Obedient. And we started printing. Then it was when Peter Obi now became the presidential candidate of the Labour Party that we now changed the Obedient spelling, OBE to OBI, to suit Peter Obi, and also change Yusuf to Useful. But we were at the background. We were not in Labour Party then. We were nothing. It was after the election that Labour Party management said that young man called Dr. Barry, who was always on the street protesting the rigging of this election, let's invite him to be member of the executive. Let him contest in this our convention. And I was invited. And Pat Otomi said, fine. Because I report to him. I said, sir, this is what Abure team is saying, that I should come and contest. He said, if you like it, go. And as a political scientist, who will not say he has gone to school to read political science and he has the opportunity of becoming an executive member of a party from nowhere? One small you. Won't you take it? I took it. Movement that some people now started using it on Twitter, making money, collecting money from people and shut out and say this is the new leadership, this is that, and some people are saying they are the real obedient, they are the this, that. Who tell you say you be obedient? Now we be the obedient on the street and we are still there. And the obedient movement is not about Peter Obi. If you want to hear it today. The obedient movement is about a new Nigeria that is possible, because the politics of a country cannot be left in the hand or in the head of one single individual people. And when you take out the people, it becomes autocracy. We are running a democracy, and Nigerians, our youth must understand that politics should not be about Peter Obi as a person. He was only opportune to enjoy the euphoria of the movement, that the Nigerian people are tired of bad leadership and they want new leadership for Nigeria. That is it. So anybody who is saying
in other words, Peter Obi is, in other words, Dr. Barry,
they only hijack.
Okay. In other words, Peter Obi is a failure and a thief of a structure, right? And a thief and a political fraud. Is that what you were saying?
You are the one saying that.
No,
like I said, use the right word.
I just want to confirm
Somebody
that.
who committed a crime, somebody who committed a political sacrilege. What is the crime? It's political criminality now. I went to school and I sat in class.
It's a fraud. It's a fraud. Peter Obi is a fraud, right? Political fraud.
Well, I have just told you that Peter Obi committed political sacrilege, which also,
He said it is more than political fraud.
in connivance with power struggle, and it is not right. 80% of the problem of the Labour Party is caused by Peter Obi, whether you don't know today. Alex Otti is just a supporter of the wickedness to destroy the only party that the Nigerian people have. All right? See, my brother, I think you hold a space. Hold another space so that we'll not deviate from what we're talking about here. Hold another space.
No. We are still within the no. Dr. Barry, we are not deviating from the topic. We are still within the topic. We are still within the topic.
Let me ask you questions.
Yeah. Go on, ask me the question.
I said invite Peter Obi to your space. If you don't have the connect, I can give you the connect. Let him come. Let me be a guest and let him be a guest. Let me ask him questions. Make me a co-host. Let me ask him questions about what is happening in Labour Party and what is happening across Nigeria. Who is that saint in this politics of Nigeria that said that he is too special? Politics, like I said, Mazi, cannot be on the head of one man, because anybody can sleep and never wake up. So if you say the obedient movement is about Peter Obi, God forbid bad thing, if Peter Obi sleeps and never wake up, what happens to the movement? What happens to the movement? He's the leader of the movement and he cannot control the wagging mouth of some people who call themselves obedient on the space. You think politics is about insulting people? You think politics is about gagging people? Even the Asiwaju himself, that is president of Nigeria today, even if you want to insult him, you cannot insult him as an individual. You just insult his character. But you see some people call themselves obedient and they will insult the presence, they will insult your character as if there's something they are gaining from it. Who is paying them to do all that? If Peter Obi is really in charge of the obedient movement, the movement members should be like him. They should not insult anybody. They should be objective. That is my crime. You cannot say you want to be president of Nigeria and you don't want to pass through the process of electioneering. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that political party that want to give you free ticket? Like somebody said, it's not on a la carte. You pass through the process. Buy your nomination form. Go for screening. Contest the primaries. If you become candidate, then we support you. Anything apart from that, you are non-grantor. Whether you like it or not, we will not support anyone who wants to cut corner. We will support somebody who is a respecter of the rule of law. You cannot be talking with one mouth and talking A with one mouth and talking B with another mouth in the night. The same people who you said you want to dismantle political criminality are the same people you are in a coalition with. How can you put your legs in two places at the same time and you say you are talking about justice? What justice is that you are displaying? I'm not holding brief for anyone. But I'm telling you that the person that will beat Asiwaju is yet to emerge as presidential candidate. And when that person comes, the Nigerian people will see and they will know, they will see the reason why we have decided to support that person. For now, the person is not in the air. When the person comes, Nigeria will feel it. But Asiwaju, like it or not, this government must go. It's a one-time.
No, according to what you have said here, Asiwaju must continue. Because there's nobody that is willing. In fact, he's coming to save us. Asiwaju is the right man. According to what everything you have said here has shown that Asiwaju is the right person in this seat, in this job. Everything you have said here, and every one of us here can listen that nobody from your party, not within. In fact, people are taking structure from your party. People are stealing. People are doing this. People are doing political criminality, political sacrilege in the one party, in just one party, or one party. And you are saying that you want to come and save Nigeria. You are not saving Nigeria. How you people come? Yes, I love it now. Dr. Barry, thank you so much. Dr. Barry, hang on. Let Prof speak. Let Prof speak. I have my senior brother here. I want him to speak as well. Prof, are you there? Go ahead. Go on. It's a glitch.
Yeah, thank you. Before they say the glitch is from Nigeria, good morning. Okay, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. So please, I just want everybody to listen to me attentively. So while Dr. Barry was speaking, he's a man of integrity, he has proven it, though he's double-minded, but no problem. But please listen to me carefully. I beg you in the name of God, listen to me carefully. If you know you are distracted, record me. Dr. Barry said, and I repeat, the obedience movement started by one person say, sir, we will obey. We are obedient. You know what that means? What can make a big freedom fighter that was going to develop a party because he wanted to fight for freedom to go inside an inner room with somebody and say, yes, sir, we will obey. And they said, obedient, we are obeying. Do you guys understand the implication of what Dr. Barry told us?
Yes, sir, I do, sir.
Yeah, my brother, please follow me. Nobody should unmute. What Dr. Barry said, what people have told us on this page that he was organic. Ambition are inorganic. No, not organic. It was organic. It started by people saying, yo, we want freedom. Actually was a deceit. From somebody being given what he loves the most. I don't know what he was given in the room. I've not said anything. It could be advice. It could be prayer. It could be email. It could be anything. But was given what he loves best in the room. And he says, sir, we will obey. We will obey. And Dr. Barry, who is supposed to be the head of that group, said, because my vice president has said obey. You know that tactics of trying to remove yourself from the All of us, let's obey. He's obedient. We are obeying. You know, we should begin to actually scrutinize the people we listen to on this basis. I believe his stories, and I believe that's how it started. From the room, one person was giving instructions, either induced by whatever, and he said, "We will obey," and everybody turned obedient. Wow! Revelation number one. Now, if you listen to Dr. Barry also very well, I believe that he's speaking for all the obedience because he started it. We obey, and they all obeyed. You know, the real obedience, the one that also changed the E in the obedience because it fits Obi's name, and they changed it to I. And he's telling us now that the obedient movement is not all about Obi, meaning when Obi does anyhow, they will change the E again, I mean the I again to E, and they will tell us obey, obedience. But see, the long and short of what I'm saying is, be careful who you listen to. The same person that started the obedient movement by being induced is today saying Obi is the biggest disruption to their party and to plenty other opposition parties. That's number one. And you also see that he's not stable with his own submissions also, meaning just like Obi, who is leader by proxy, now by proxy, because he has accepted that his leader on this space is who? I beg. Mark, no, what's the man's name again?
Peter Obi, sir.
No, not Peter Obi, the man that told them and they said they will obey.
The vice chairman, sir.
Pat,
Vice chairman of YDS.
Pat, God bless you. No, Pat Utomi is the one that
Pat Utomi,
controls. So yeah,
sorry.
let's obey. Yeah, all of them obeyed. And now Peter Obi is the leader by proxy. How Peter Obi is doing it, I don't know. We know they give shishi, but I don't know. So you cannot hold me for saying they gave money. But you guys know what we make an adult that was a freedom fighter to say, sir, everything you say, we will obey, irrespective of. There was no clause of if you say it, if it is good, we will obey. They said anything you say, we will obey. He said obedience is the way. Obi is the way. They obeyed. And now you can see Dr. Barry singing another song. Can somebody please ask Daddy Sir Pat Utomi what his positions are with the current things going on in the Nigerian political space so that we can know ahead where Dr. Barry and his obedient crew members will carry us next. Don't be surprised, you people. We found out here, Dr. Barry is the chairman or the vice chairman of the obedient movement. Don't let me stress that too much. I will go to El-Rufai. You know, if anybody in their right senses think El-Rufai does not know what he's doing, the joke is on you. I don't want to call you the joker because even Joker was intelligent. The joke is on you. El-Rufai knows completely what he's doing. The man is smart and is beginning to look like that. He drops new records every time when he says that things are dying down. And I will explain what I mean. Now, this is my theory. If it makes sense to you, no problem. But in 2 years, everything will unravel. We will know if this my theory is right or wrong. Now, El-Rufai's only blemish, sorry, my English is wrong. El-Rufai's only blemish before 2024 is what? Oh, South killer, Kaduna killer, this, that. And when I mean only blemish, that's the only thing you will say against this man. And, you know, when he was supporting Tinubu, that was what everybody against was using against him. That, dude, you were killing Southern Kaduna people. And it was coming from a particular set of people. Now, the political juggernaut, because they made us believe that El-Rufai is a political juggernaut. The political juggernaut in El-Rufai is actually on righting those wrongs. The same people that came out and said, this man killed Southern Kaduna people, killed Southern Kaduna, destabilized Southern Kaduna, destabilized middle belt. You know how they use middle belt, and they even carved Southern Kaduna into middle belt. You know how they use it during the election. And the same people coming out here to say, glory, El-Rufai. They are glorifying El-Rufai. So you see, El-Rufai is a smart man. He is actually on writing that is blemish. See, to everybody listening and will be able to vote at the age of 18 and listening to all of these things, and the obedient people that once said this guy killed people in Southern Kaduna are now saying that no, it wasn't like that. We were misled. He's a next thing after, he's a next best thing after sliced bread. They are now saying it. You are here, you can hear them. When the political juggernaut, El-Rufai, decides to, move to probably base and say, oh yeah, I want to contest, you cannot use these words against him again, because it's on record that all of you cleared him of the sins you have nailed him for without proof. So you've nailed him for sins without proof, and all of you are clearing him now. So you tell me if there's any smarter man in your coalition than El-Rufai. I don't think there is. So continue the narratives. You are helping El-Rufai's political ambition, because I know one day El-Rufai will say he wants to be president. And none of you, either from the Tinubu's camp or from the Peter Obi's, no, not Peter Obi now, from the obedience camp, will be able to say, dude, you were killing people, because you have all watched him of his crimes. There is no proof to him killing people, but you guys came up with that theory, and you are washing him of all his crimes, so you cannot talk again. So let's have this. I mean, political session is getting interesting. We know where obedience started from now. It started from...
Prof, we don't talk now. Barrister, don't leave this place.
Barrister,
Now you go represent him. You don't leave this place.
Barrister.
Oh my goodness. This guy don't leave this place.
Let me tell you what.
Come back.
He will come back. His people are calling him that, you see, they found us out because of you, your big matter, and they are calling him. After they call, he will come back. Don't worry. But now we know clearly that what was told to us was organic, was actually looking inorganic, because it was a movement from inducement. Thank you, Mr. Macnon. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, everybody, for not interjecting. We know the stories now, and we will tell these stories. We have vuvuzelas. We will say it over and over and over to all of them again. Anyway, God bless Nigeria.
Thank you. Let's go to hospitality. Then we'll go to my senior brother who run away from our political wahala and run to feminist space. Hospitality, please go ahead.
Right. Thank you, Mazi, and everybody. You see, these guys, sometimes when they come here to talk, and sometimes be on the sideline of their own platform, I see serious collusion and confusion. People calling themselves coalition. I think they don't really know the meaning of coalition. Coalition is you collapse your inheritance or whatever you have built before and make it come to and build a new one. But all of them are still holding on. And let me start from El-Rufai. You see, one thing I see about El-Rufai, when they say El-Rufai has inherited, I would have loved him to come back. And all of them inheriting. El-Rufai himself said he has never contested. Yesterday he said Buhari called him to go and contest. So where capital that they are talking about, if not Buhari? Now they say Buhari is late now. So who is he running to? He ran to Buhari when he wanted to decamp. Buhari told him he's not sending anyone to leave APC. The people in the north, I think their brain is that their leg. They can't read and understand simple English or simple Fulani Fufude Buhari was talking about to them, that he is not sending any message. That about that inheriting the heritage of Buhari. I don't know who is it Rotimi Amechi that they had formed APC before they now consider him to be the DG in order to have a penetration, thinking they will have penetration in the South because of the Governors Forum chairman. Unfortunately, they never knew the federal rate in the old South. He could not even influence 500,000 votes in the old South to Buhari. Is it that one they are saying he has claimed the inheritance of Buhari? These people, maybe we need to, I indulge us. Sometimes we don't give so much to them. Because I see the platform, I'm not a card member of APC. I supported Buhari wholeheartedly, and I've been a follower. I was an undergraduate living in Lagos and following the strategy. You see, the problem they don't know. I love when
Dr. Henry was talking about Tinubu. He was talking about report, and Tinubu's victory since 1999 has been data-driven, and that is what all these politicians don't understand about him. Tinubu has some. I was privileged to leave a protocol to Pedro, and we were told then that Tinubu has a team of guys, not on government payroll, that they go into the streets and get. They are in thousands. Today now is the president, they are in thousands. They have a way to get what the feelers are, and wherever they need to make adjustment. And that's why when Nigeria complain, those feedback guys are telling this, okay, you need to reverse this your policy. And they don't know. They are just noisemaker. And that is why I laugh when they talk about these things. And I wonder, El-Rufai 2027 is planning something. And I can bet anybody, is INP and possibly 2031 presidency. And how is he doing it? From his speech yesterday, or his interview, I took two things away. He first gave article that contestant. That one is indirectly telling the article you are not supposed to come. Now he was telling Obi and Amechi that you people should forget about talking about 2031, so that if in case they give you guys we both can be together and become 20 root for 8 years. He's playing his game, telling you he's not interested, he doesn't contest. But if they call him to come and be vice president, he will come. Those are the things some of us. And Mazi, I love the way you talk about Obi. By God's grace, I was in Asaba, running an hotel, and I was working in the best two hotels in Asaba those days when Obi was contesting doing governorship stuff. The second time of Obi's election, I can categorically tell you Obi did not win that election. The fact that they said it's about 20,000-30,000 difference. I was privy. My hotel is, you are frequent in Asaba. I work in Grand Hotel and I work in Orchid. These are hotels that the political bigwigs in Nigeria comes to. And then all the bigwigs in Southeast comes to Delta. There was a secret meeting they held during the second term. I was the operation manager of the hotel then. And the information filter, and all of them were involved. And they begged Ngige with senatorial seats to withdraw. And that's why Ngige, during the appeal, did not really push for. They called Ngige, Obasanjo, and they had to offer him the senatorial seat on a platter to allow Obi fly. But so many people don't know the games that go behind the door. I love the way the things that is exposing all of them. You said Obi is the best, and in my own Bible as a Christian, there's no lesser evil. Thief is thief. A sinner is a sinner. All this English, there is a lesser evil. I don't know. If Dr. Obi said, Utomi gave him Obi, if in our common sensical way of listening, this same party Tomi did a prologue of Tinubu's efficiency and sagacity in leadership and administration. So if you are following a two-faced man or a two-mouthed person like Party Tomi, then you too, you are a confused person. Because I don't know why these people are not able to question this so-called leader they follow. If I'm Dr. Bari, the day he was presenting Obi to me against Tinubu, I would have asked him, okay, can you go and do a recount that Tinubu did not do a blueprint as you presented it? Well, there are videos of not once, not 2, 3 times. Tomi was praising Tinubu as the best governor in Nigeria. And Obi was governor then. So I don't know where Dr. Bari came up with all this. Obi was did analysis. Which analysis they do for them? They took their decision based on. Another question I'd love to ask, and I've tagged almost all the TV hosts. These people have been saying something, and that is why Nigeria is a funny country, and they are free because Tinubu is a man that wants to get here law. If they are been under, even Jonathan would have picked some of them up. The fact that they are still saying he rigged. And I asked a simple question. Tinubu rigged when he didn't have the structure of police, he didn't have the structure of INEC, he didn't have the structure of DSS, he didn't have the structure of, and even lost Lagos. He lost Katsina. So who rigged for Tinubu? And the next question they should answer, because I remember very well a control, a situation room they were compiling. All of a sudden, that situation room was shut down. The way they shot this Flavor, is this Flavor? I'm not a music fan person. Flavor and Nice, this thing they were doing was it 3 or 4 days ago. When they started seeing results, they shut it down. If any of them cannot give us the figure, then they stand to be the liar and they will inherit their kingdom in hellfire. If truly they believe, Dr. Barry, I'm challenging you, if you believe, maybe they have not made the calculator that will do the calculation of the figure we had. I'm challenging him if he's there now. And you are not a devil incarnate that will inherit the kingdom with him. Tell us the figure we had in the election. And tell us the number one that made him third. If you cannot do that, then you are not sincere. Because it's a matter of 2 plus 2, 4. 4 plus 4, 8. 8 plus 8, 16. So up to date, none of you people have been able to give us a figure in pop-off buckets and telling people that you won. You were only looking for a way to disqualify the man. It's a common sense now. And he rigged himself out in Lagos. He rigged himself out in Nasarawa. He rigged himself out of Abuja. He rigged himself out of Nasarawa. He rigged himself out of Osun State that people claim is a state. And any reasonable man should be able to deduce from all this talk we talk about today. And I will indulge the APC to release less. But you know why they come to your platform? They come to your platform, and this other guy platform that was hosting yesterday. You know, this Valerie came yesterday. Asking questions, engaging. There's nothing they are doing that. They want to get feedback of their weakness and go back and strategize. And unfortunately, you know, the APC guys, and so I mean, the Tinubu boys, let me not say the APC, most of us are not.
Can you start up?
So they will now, they are taking notes of their lapses. And you know, when we throw this thing out to them, they will go back and begin to readjust their antics and say, these people are getting us from this point, or these people are getting us from this point. And they will be able to still, I mean, I know that they might score like 2 million, but the moment you are giving them the area of loopholes, they will go back and begin to block those loopholes. One thing they have refused to understand, they should go and listen to everybody that has worked with Tinubu. He's a data person 24/7, and he does not shoot when he's not certain of it. Tinubu does not shoot. This election, his real main boys are not really what is in his mind, that they are doing the analysis. I told people, I won't tell you when Tinubu will win until next year, June. I'm also unfortunately, I'm not in Nigeria now, but in the last 2 years, I come home, the last 2 years I've traveled, I'm still coming very soon. But I gather my own information because I live in hotels and I engage people. You know, yesterday I was engaging some people. They said, NSAS, they kill people. I said, I watched the video like 10 times and I told people the thing I saw, yes, I'm in shock. But if anybody can show me a clip where they directed the gun at Dr. Barry's protesters, they shot into the air. The thing I watched on CNN, I watched it like, yes, there are casualties across Lagos. But that is where Dr. Barry and co. and what is it called, Macaroni and co. begin to hit Tinubu. Now, most of the obedient now don't want you to call the Obi. And you know why I laugh about their ignorance? Tinubu, for a person, took AIT and Dopes to court during 2015 because he was the center of campaign and did not contest it. These people apologized. So with that apology, human being that said Tinubu is guilty of fraud, of name, of fake result, and the rest of them. That means they don't have a case. They apologize, Tinubu, let go of the case. If I think maybe they didn't let go, maybe some of these guys will have been afraid today. Today, they still go back to the same story of he did this, he did not do this, he did not have name, he did not have papa. Like someone was asking yesterday, is it the name of his father that we put food on Nigeria? So, Tinubu's guys, please.
Okay, but if I leave you now, I know how you talk. If I leave you now, you go talk to the next tomorrow. Can you please?
I'm in the office. So let us reduce the way we expose their inconsistency to them, so that they will not go back and begin to reply. You know, management, when you reduce all these things to these people, they smart. I don't know whether they are even smart and seeing that you are exposing their mistake and for them to be able to cautions and take necessary steps going forward. So God will let us all of us in 2027. Now we will go come back for the analysis. God bless you.
Thank you. Macnoon, are you there? Please, Macnoon, check your DM, check your inbox, Macnoon. I sent something on your inbox. Macnoon, if you can hear my voice. In the cruise, una day wicked. Now a whole prime minister of a country. Now una look up like that. Macnoon, come up, I beg. Check your DM, Macnoon. My senior brother, Doggy, I went to your village the other day. It's a very, very beautiful city. Go ahead, Doggy. Doggy, good afternoon.
Oh, no, good afternoon. I'm Mazia. What did I see today? I never see him for a long time. Somebody came from Nigeria. You won't even know that he's a rich man self. Just came to me. He wanted to buy a car. We searched for the car he wants. He saw one. He liked that one Mercedes Benz. We went to Holland. I went and dropped container, so I drove there. So they met me there. So we bought the car. 175,000 euro. And he's supposed to get around 33,000 euro back when the car is shipped because of VAT. That 3,000 euro is on 175,000. So if I shout about VAT for Nigeria, another talk rubbish, 7.5%. This one now 19, about 19.5% or so. It's supposed to get around 30,000 euro back. The man doesn't know interest him. So about shipping car for him, that one no concern. Let's I beg now. Give us time. Like we need like 3 days or so to finish the document. The man say you know what. So we don't want the warrior. We are begging him. I say no want the money. Now we will get him now. He said no, he want him motor immediately to go. He comes from Nigeria. That's him Nigeria. We're not hungry, so we want to know seafood chop. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's hungry. But tell a big LA now you are hungry, man. He said, no, why are you insulting me? Why are you insulting me? But tell justice now you are hungry. Why are you insulting me? Why are you insulting me? Why are you insulting me? But when they take Mike here, everybody, yeah, we are hungry. We are where we had the town hall meeting that we are hungry. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't tell you they are hungry. I know they are among them.
Shebi, they don't talk say we are hungry now. Soft life is hungry. Toby is hungry. Ola is hungry. We are hungry people. All of us are hungry. Hunger has finished us. You cannot see a fat person in Nigeria anymore. Everybody done my shit. We are now facing famine. We are all hungry. That's by the side. I love the things I've had so far on this place, especially when Chief was talking. The people who spoil your name yesterday, now them go repair them today. Politics is a bastard. Politics will make somebody who said I'm have integrity come out and lose integrity publicly and be happy, rubbing integrity on the mud. Oh, Rakayaka Santaka. Yee. I wish I did not experience this one. So Chief was here. President El-Rufai, the same El-Rufai. The same El-Rufai, the butcher of Kaduna, according to them, is the person is telling us that he has weight, he has this, he knows what he can do. They need him. He is happy that El-Rufai joined their coalition. Please join the coalition. Please join El-Rufai. Please join El-Rufai. Please join that man that have killed everybody in Southern Kaduna. Please, that's terrorists that have killed everybody in Southern Kaduna. Come and join him. Please. And don't be surprised that obedience will be listening to him. The so-called obedience and want a new Nigeria will be listening to him, telling them, please join coalition. Let us join that man that we told you yesterday that have killed people in this country. I actually love it. For me, El-Rufai is somebody I will never castigate anyway. I won't. But as it's sounding now, I don't know whether that man don't smoke Igbo. I don't know.
Yeah, that good question with that.
No. I'm not joking here. I'm confused. And in case he's smoking, anybody with a rap, you go for him. Anybody will food up. Let that person be adding cigar, add enough cigar. Igbo smoked raw is not good for the brain. Add cigar, dilute it very, very well. Asiwaju Jegabam Bogu, Asiwaju of Africa, the master politician, the master strategist. That thing when I want me to call him. And I see when now they go round. I don't know why they go the round. It's who El-Rufai said will not come second. Or who will come the second? Is it that Peter Obi will come first, Atiku will come second, and two of them in the coalition? Are they going to run against each other? Or is El-Rufai stylishly telling us that they are not going to present their candidate through the coalition? Or is it and Peter Obi will come out second, and two of them are in the coalition? Okay, unless he's telling us now that maybe coalition will present the first, Showore will come second, and then Asiwaju third. I don't know what he's saying exactly. I've been trying to actually understand that interview. That's what he said. It's not adding up. Because it's the coalition against Asiwaju. So definitely Asiwaju will ever come out second or first. So saying he will not come second, I bet somebody should do the math for me. Use simultaneous formula. Don't use a quadratic. I don't understand that. I don't understand that statement. I'm trying to understand it. Anyway, I think that's a kindergarten behavior anyway, because you think that they sidelined you, and the best thing to do is to come and be rubbing on the mud. You know, when fight goes from I will beat you, and turn to you will kill me today. You will kill me today. You know that one person have lost the fight. Because what El-Rufai is actually doing at the moment is you will kill me today. It's no more I will beat you, it's you will kill me. You will beat me. You will kill me. Since you want to beat me, you have to beat me. I'm not leaving you. You go beat me today. You know, when a man and a woman is fighting, and the man is stronger, definitely, or not in all cases anyway. You see the woman fighting, and while the woman is shouting, "You will beat me today. You will kill me. I'm not leaving you. You will kill me here. You will see. Since you want to beat me, I'm not leaving you." They were telling her, "Bear, leave him now." No, I'm not leaving him. He will beat me. Let him beat me. That's what the is doing at this moment. If I have moved from I will beat you to you will beat me. And it's not telling good of him. He's actually losing the remaining relevance that he has. I would have said that he's doing it because of 2027, but what I'm seeing in this moment, he's just rubbishing himself. Just rubbishing himself. Satan Kaduna means nothing. But you will go there to campaign for votes. Now, my own is those who told us yesterday that El-Rufai is a bad person and now coming out now, not even starting to apologize. No, we were sorry. We did not see it this way. We thought he was a bad person, but after the review, now we have seen he's a good person. That would have been the thing to do if you have dignity. To first apologize to Nigerians that you rubbish this man's name when he was in APC. Or to say, yes, we did it because he was in APC. Now he is good. So that everybody will know where you're coming from. But all of it just come out and tell us, no, he's not the man to stand with. Please join us. Just join us. We will make it. And you want a new Nigeria. Obedience, I'm talking to you. Una don't subsidize on our brain. Your brains have been subsidized. Because the people that are telling you whatever they are telling you, are not asking them questions. Nobody can stand among you and ask those your influencers, not with CES, with ZAS, influencers. I beg you, which of the El-Rufai I want to talk to? Now that same Busha of Kaduna want to tell us yesterday, we're in the APC. Now that same way we join, I've been another El-Rufai. None of you, they're not born on aware to stand up and ask that question. We don't get sense. Your influencers have subsidized your brain. Your brain are working at now at 0.25 capacity. Yes. Because if Nami the 10 I will ask you, I beg you. Which of the El-Rufai? Now that one where you tell me yesterday, I've been another one. That is very, very question I will ask you. The Amechi where the time maker and join. Which one? That one want to tell us that way the APC say it's not a good person. Now you want to make we join today. What you wanna mean? That would be my question. But none of you is actually interested in the integrity or maybe the character of the people that are asking you to join. For you, as far as that thing will produce you, Obi, you are done. You're okay. That's fine. Oh God, I wish I would get sense at the end of the day because listening to what the people are telling you guys and how you guys are swallowing it, I don't have hope. No, I don't have hope. It seems as if it is a case of zombie. Zombie no go move unless you tell them to move. Zombie. Zombie no go laugh unless you tell them to laugh. Zombie. Zombie no go die unless you tell them to die. Zombie. Zombie no go ask question unless you tell them to ask question. Zombie. Zombie no go say no even when he see say that thing where you tell and say a lie. Zombie. Obedience as zombie. And there's no other way to say it. Since the whole people Malami, which was the name of the one that cut grass, that they were singing songs with every day. Somebody help me. Is it mine now or so? I forgot his name. Am I still audible?
Yes, you are. Yeah.
Lawan. Yeah. Lawan. They were singing songs of Lawan every day, everywhere. Oh, cut grass with how many billions? APC is finished. Cut grass. That one day their group now, they're okay, they go where? Malami, answers. Malami, answers. We have to question him. Malami. That one day they are missed now. They go where? El-Rufai. He did that now. They go where? Oh, they built railway. They left southeast, they left northeast, they left this place, they left that one. They went and built railway to Njenje. I make you build them. He then side on a place now. They go where? Does not worry you guys. Lord on a chair, we wanna take his name the rub mouth every day, every market day. He don't miss now. They go where? And these are the people that you're listening to because he's telling you that the people you love to hate are your haters. And none of you can even see anything. Those that have sense that are telling you that, hey, these people are telling you are not true. Think about the long term. The many people who actually were castigating as well before have turned back now to tell you guys, no, don't be waiting with think, oh, this man's actually doing something, no. But nobody, if they start telling you anything positive, when I go start to the dance Atlanta immediately. Don't even want to listen. And that is why your influencers will always influence you in a negative way. Will always tell you that what is what is not, and what is not is what is. They'll always tell you that the bad is the good and the good is the bad. Amechi said it on Odunayo's space. That no president that took over from Buhari would have retained that subsidy, would have removed it unless bankruptcy. Peter Obi have said it, that there's no way he couldn't have taken it, and only the process. Okay. Atiku have said the same thing. I could have removed it. But every day when I want to make campaign, I remove subsidy. He removes subsidy. He said he removed it on the first day. No, he could have removed it on the last day when he's leaving office. He could have stayed there, do the whole thing, yama, destroy the economy, and then remove it on the last day, so that the next president will have just like Buhari did. And that I've always said, will bear me witness, that one of the failures of Buhari, according to me, is not being able to remove the subsidy. Yes, that was one of that's my biggest failure of Buhari, not being able to remove that subsidy. I see what you come in and remove it from the very first day. Your candidate said he will do it. Your online president, Amechi, the one in our place now, he said it. Atiku, the one also, the three top candidates in your fold have said they would have removed subsidy. But your influencers will influence you up to the extent that you suspend your brain and then start thinking, oh, subsidy, Oh, subsidy. Oh, subsidy. The whole people they castigated yesterday, the whole people they told you that they are bad people yesterday, the whole people that they talked bad against yesterday, all of them are the people that are telling you now, oh, please, please, please align with them. Let us win. Some are even saying whether it's Obio, whether it's Amechi, we just need to remove Tinubu, join them. So they are telling you to join the bad people so that you remove Tinubu. No matter what it is, you don't care as far as Tinubu is removed. Even if they want to go and bring you Osama bin Laden, bring you Nande Kano, bring you Shekau, bring you Bello, Tujelo, or whatever his name is, you're okay with it as far as they remove Tinubu. They have washed your brain. They have influenced you so far that you can't even think on your own again. Now that one be the one where they pay me in this whole thing. Now that one be the only one where they pay me for this one. So I will implore you obedience to start asking questions. Activate your brains and start using it. Don't allow people to be using your brain for you. You know, make sense. Use your own brain so that you can ask these important questions. Who are you telling me to support? Who are you telling me to follow? Is it that same person you told me yesterday that was bad? Now, why are you telling me that this person is all of a sudden good? Use your brain. Use your brain because people are using it for you. Because tomorrow, you will go and do from top to bottom like you did in the last election. Those people you did from top to bottom, majority of them now are either PDP or APC because they see no future there. And the ones that are remaining there, they will just go there be doing yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. You see what voted them for. When they shared the car, they collected it. They did not say no. On your mandate, they are among the people singing it today. They are not standing up and saying, no, we're not singing your mandate. When Tinubu come to the National Assembly, you'll be among the people singing on your mandate. Your influencers will influence you to come and be castigating that on your mandate song that the people who you voted in were among the people singing. So I really want to know what your issues are. And I pray, see, that's in a sense where they don't subsidize. When I go and subsidize them and start using it for yourself. Because if now this brown I take the crossroad, no wonder Dangote trucks just jam people everywhere. Yes, no wonder Dangote trucks they jam people everywhere. Because I know they use that brain crossroad well. Thank you, John.
Okay, thank you. Big L, see you there. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's allow Prince Favor. Then we'll come back to defender Big L. Prince Favor, are you there? Prince, owner of Lagos.
Sorry.
Okay, Prince, don't drop. Defender, are you there? Go. Defender, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Please
now.
go ahead.
My mic was muted. Yeah, yeah. Shall I go on?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I couldn't hear you. I had to remove my AirPod. There's not so much to say. It's actually interesting that Malam is the same person that is decimating his own coalition with his own mouth, saying that 4 years is not enough, that Peter Obi and co should rest. They should rest. They should rest on talking about one term. Nobody will do one term. So it means that there's no trust. Now thief, they catch thief. So they don't trust each other as much as everybody knows. So for me, it's actually not so much for me because it's already what we know. Sure, you get. It's already what we know. We know that all this, I just want to spend 4 years, then power goes back to the north, power goes out to the east, power goes back to the south. It's just sweet talking and all of that. when you reach there now, you no go on comot. Ask Jonathan. So it's interesting for me. And El-Rufai Malam having a U-turn. In fact, the way he spoke yesterday, you will see or you will hear him sound like a defeated person. There was not so much energy, like he was speaking like a lifeless, almost like a lifeless being, somebody struggling to breathe. There was no energy, there was no life in what he was saying, how he was saying what he was saying. That is because Baba don't tire. That's just it. So for me, is the coalition is not coalition. It's not coalitioning. You can't. What they intended to do was to actually copy and paste what APC did. The amalgamation of APC, how APC came about, that was what they wanted to do. And even Obi Dati, Mr. Dati said the same thing as well. So it is not the same thing, but they want to do exactly what APC did to come to power in 2015. But unfortunately, they are one leg in, one leg out. Peter Obi is one leg in, one leg out. Well, those that seem to be two leg in, they are not so much in. Just recently, one of a PDP member wrote a letter of apology, withdrawing from the coalition to be accepted back into the fold of the PDP, and that tells you that there is no light at the end of the tunnel for those that have gone to the so-called coalition party. There is so much crisis that is going to come up before 2027. There'll be so much litigations as to who is the leader of the ADC, who is the legitimate leader, who should be who. The internal rancor that is going on currently in Labour Party is the same thing that I see that is going to come up in ADC before 2027, except it is properly managed, and that will be by maybe Alhaji Atiku, because it seems to be the only one that have actually put in its all and all into the ADC, and that is the only shot at the presidency for the last time, and he will not want to miss that chance. So he will not act like Peter Obi, who easily just jumped out of a party to another party, like he did with Abga, he did with PDP, he's doing with Labour Party, one leg in, one leg out. You can see Atiku resigned from Labour PDP and fully show that he's fully committed to the progress and the progress of the ADC, actualizing its potential to be a platform for him to contest. So he's the only one that has actually put in everything and whatever it is that is needed. The rest are just looking around to see what they can pick out from it and all of that. So they are not totally in. That being said, yeah, Mazi, this is just on a lighter note though. There are so many of us that are not APC card carrying members. I would have been a member of Labour AD as far back as 1999 and all that. But, you know, some of us don't really find it fancy to be actively engaged or involved in politics, but we just like politics. So, or whatever the case is, I can say that I'm a supporter of the APC and I'm a Baptist. And there are so many Baptists that are not APC members, but are supporters of APC or they are supporters of the president. And that is because they feel they find something they can associate with and they are supporting him on that ground as well. So that being said, I would yield my mic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Prince Favor, are you back? Prince Favor. Prince Favor, are you back? Prince Favor. Okay, Prince Favor is there. Let's have Easy. Easy, are you there? Before Big L. Easy, are you there? Big L, check him. Easy, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Let Big Girl go. I'll be back.
Okay, Big L, please go ahead. Big L, can you hear me? Okay, Big L is not here. Justice, are you there? Justice, can you hear me?
Prince is back now.
I didn't think. Prince, are you there? Prince. Can Prince hear me? Prince is not here.
Maybe you should drop him. Maybe you should drop him and bring him back. He might be having issues to drop. Sometimes the app will hang you.
Okay. I think Big L is not there. Big L, can you hear me? Ha. Anyway. I cannot even drop Prince. Prince, you get a lot of village people. Village people, they follow you up and down, Prince. So I cannot even remove you from the speaker session. So you get a lot of problem. I beg, I want to ask, I beg, if you have that clip of those clip of Dr. Mike, I'll post it on timeline. I beg, if you okay, otherwise I will come back to this place and to record it. I think Mr. Dr. Barry have exposed a lot here. He has told us that Obedient was formed by them, not by people who said, "Oh, we are the founder of Obedient," or this we start Obedient online. So just you should stop. You should stop seeing yourself as a founder of Obedient. That you are never a founder of Obedient. That people who founded Obedient are Dr. Barry and Pastor Tommy. So it's not my talking. It's Dr. Barry that said it, and also Jack have alluded here today that Peter Obi lacks that leadership, negotiation leadership. So you know, a lot of things have been exposed here today, and we have known that Peter Obi hijacked the structure of Labour Party. Is a criminal. In fact, Dr. Barry said that he committed a political taboo. So, but anyway, let's have
Mazi, sorry, Mazi, can I get your attention? Can I get 1 minute?
Please go ahead.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go on.
1 minute.
Go on.
Okay. Okay. All right, because the network is somehow. I don't know how. I think I disagree with Dr. Barry.
Mazi, is it my network?
Is anyone speaking?
I thought it was my network. Mazi, can you
Please,
hear me?
go on. Go.
Okay, though I've been here and I've been maybe listening in and out, but my surprise is that how can people in the obedience, like one faction of obedience, are with the coalition, and the other side also they are not with the coalition. I don't understand how can the movement or a party be disorganized this way. And they would say that they should not rig election, or they have rigged election, eyes on the judiciary, so many crazy things. Because I think I listened to maybe Dr. Barry saying that he's not with the coalition, and I don't know who he supports anyway at this point. Maybe he's just trying to create his own
movement out of obedience. But anyway, all the best to him. But for me, I just see many of these obedience as they are not serious, and they are just here to just make us wind down, just cash cruise. Let's just have banter. That's the way I kind of see them now, because it is just the online noise. If it is outside social media, they have no relevance, and I think that's the way I see them now, because they don't have anything that has to do. They don't know anything that has to do with politics. They are playing. I don't even know the kind of politics they are playing, because it is just these people are more than disorganized. They don't have any direction. But for me, I just see. Let me just talk about the El-Rufai, the Portable, short man. This man is just, for me, I see him as a comedian. Um, he is just here to maybe add to the political, maybe the comedy that will be coming out from many of these politicians, just like Dino Milai. We used to have Dino Milai back then, so maybe the structure of Dino Milai, that's what El-Rufai is taking now. So it will just help us to maybe wind up, have this banter, have this kind of rhetoric that even you shake your head at. What are we a fool? Is it that we don't know how politics are being played in this country? So when I definitely did not listen to his interview. I only just watched the snippets online, and I was not expecting anything much from that interview. And I'm expecting more anyway, because I know it would give us more banter, more content to hold on to, write EP2 on maybe on politics or maybe anything, drop it, call us Lagos area boys. Or I don't, rather than that, I don't see any of his relevance that would even, I think he's losing that relevance already, and the kind of politics he's playing, he might fade up with time. So that's how I just see Malam El-Rufai, and I don't believe he will definitely get his feet back or get his track back, because the journey is on a journey of no return, because he's just dipping himself more and more with many of these rhetorics. Come maybe next week or so, drop another Yoruba agenda for people to wind up with, and he's doing far better than he's on the league with Dino Milai. Dino Milai is just doing the car thing now, just showing lifestyle, but I think he has retired. Dino has retired and given the structure to Malam El-Rufai to continue. So for me, I see Malam El-Rufai in the same league with Dino Milai. So that's, but their lifestyle is just different now. Dino Milai is playing the lifestyle, car, showing houses and all that, but the El-Rufai is now picking up the noise and everything. But I don't expect him to stop anytime soon, because we want this kind of energy, at least something to talk about, something we can wind down on. And for me, I just see him like he's losing the relevance, and he needs to like keep talking. So if he doesn't talk, he might drown. So I don't wish he drown, but I just feel like he just continue to see that voice to talk on these rhetorics, bring some agenda, cook up stories that would make people keep talking. But rather than that, he has no structure to hold on to in Kaduna and even in Nigerian politics anymore. So that's just my own on this whole Portable Malam El-Rufai matter. So, but for me, I believe he will be posting more content for us. Now he's more of a content creator from the northern side, rather than for me, that's just all I see about Malam El-Rufai. So, Mazi, thank you for hosting the space,
Yeah,
and I
thank
greet
you.
everybody on the space.
Yeah, thank you. Alamajiri, let me even promote you a little bit. Alamajiri. I'm going to do this because you brought my children, my unborn children into it, right? So I'm going to promote you a little bit. Almajiri, let me tell you here and now, there is no amount of cost or swearing that will make me change my support for Tinubu. Almajiri, hear that again. There is no amount of cost or swearing.
Mazi, which Almanjiri are you talking about? Is it
And
the
the old food that will make me change my course. There's no amount of costing my children, my unborn children, that will make me, Alamajiri, that will make me Mazi, change whatever thing I have for Tinubu, and that will make me not to come for El-Rufai again. So you better wake up from your sleep. You better wake up. You better wake up. You better wake up. And the tweet you replied under this space was not even referring to El-Rufai, was not even saying that, oh, what I did to El-Rufai is bad. It was referring to when I was interacting with Dr. Barry. When I was interacting with Dr. Barry on this space. And you went on that space to go and curse your children, not mine. To go and curse me, not me. To go and curse yourself, not mine, not me. So Alamaj, take this to home. If you think that El-Rufai is your godfather, no problem. I will come for him. I will host a space in his name. I will
Mazi?
tag him whenever he made that kind of statement. El-Rufai is a fool. He's a very big fool.
Mazi, Almanjiri has a grown-up child, like a very grown-up daughter, and the way he behave on Twitter, like a banger, is a banger boy. He's a old man, but I don't know how he got to that stage where he just do this cursing, and if you don't support me or you don't support my candidate, I've been seeing his tweet like that, but I think he also is maybe suffering from a kind of dementia, brain tumor. But I don't feel like you should pay more attention to him. Just move the mic and do your own thing. So if you let all these kind of people derail you, you don't even need it. The man no really gets that sense like that. Mazi, abeg, push your mic so others can speak. Abeg, shey na only me.
Sorry, I want to. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. The reason why I decided to do this one today, not today that I have started insulting me on time and on TL. Not today. Not today. I can't count countless of times that I have insulted me on TL. Even on my TL. Hold on, easy. Even on TL, not TL, he has started insulting me on TL on my DM. I've never insulted him, right? I've never even replied him. It is what I replied him. Maybe there's this discussion that we are discussing about. When this started is that day that we are saying that what happened in Kalaha was not done by IPOP. On this page, that space I hosted was this nonsense started. It followed all of them. That day was this nonsense started. But Alamajiri, I will not say much as that. I will only say whatever thing you wish me on that tweet will follow you. This is the only thing I will say to you. Whatever thing you wish me and my unborn children and my entire generation on that tweet will follow you, Ajiri. That's what I will tell you now. And there is no amount of insult or attack or causes that will make me change my mind. So you better wake up. You better wake up because you're going to get more of it. You are going to get more of it. As far as El-Rufai keeps up and down on this administration, I will keep saying what I'm saying. As far as El-Rufai, the butcher of the butcher of Kaduna, the El-Rufai, the portable boy, the portable guy, that short engine in Kaduna, keep talking on this administration, I will keep coming for him. You keep crying. That's the honest truth. You will keep crying as old as you are. You will be crying for politicians that you give a fuck about you. As old as you are, with your white beard, you will be crying for politicians. let's have the please go ahead now if you can hear me.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Yeah, I just want to put something in perspective. I sort of disagree with Dr. Barry's assertion that obedient movement started in a role where they were told, "Oh yeah, be obedient," and so we obey, sir. Then we run with it. It's actually much of a social media sensation that began with Paul Okoye, one of these P Square twin brother, who tweeted and said, "I am obedient." And someone corrected him on the spelling, and he took the correction. And before you know it, being an influencer, an artist, and a celebrity, that blew the whole obedience movement. And the obedience movement is an offshoot of the NSAS.
Why do you people do this? You are not part. You're never part of that. You're never part of people who lead that movement, who protested for that movement, are telling you where it started, and they are telling you no, it is not. Why do you people do this now? Who did not know Dr. Barry? People who led that movement, and they telling you we had the meeting, and they telling you, see, let me tell you, obedient movement. They have the loudest voice on social media. I can tell you there are people on ground who made it happen. So don't be telling us that it is Paul Okoye that tweeted it, this and that, blah blah blah. No, there are people who have been discussing it before Paul Okoye come up and say I'm obedient. There are people who have been discussing it before Paul Okoye not come up and say when the Paul Okoye do this obedient, when the Paul Okoye declared that are you not aware that people protested and in the PDP headquarters in Abuja, give us Obi, give us Obi. Are you not aware? So what are you saying exactly? Is Paul Okoye part of those protested in Abuja, in PDP headquarters in Abuja? He made that before people start protesting in 2022, even 2021, late 2021 and 2022. So what are we saying here? I beg. And people, someone who was the head, one of the group leader of that movement, is telling you how they form it, and you're telling him no, it is Paul Okoye. You that supported as well, you that is back this from day one, are telling him how obedient to. How will they do this?
Mazim, let me round up, okay? Just chill. I said let me put a perspective to it. That is a perspective you are speaking from. So there are many perspectives to it, okay? So and you're actually right. So it's just I said social media sensation. So if you get the difference, do you understand? So when I told you it's an offshoot of the NSAS, and that is valid, and you know it too. Sure. So, and I told you, I don't want to go too much into it, but what I'm trying to say is that the obedience movement name itself actually blew up from a tweet from Paul Okoye. The structure and all of that, the background, all those ones is another perspective to it. So I'm just putting a perspective to it. You might
Oga Defender,
disagree, but that,
did you listen
thank
to
you.
the man? You are repeating the same thing he said. He said they came from the answers. Then Baba Patutomi told them you must go this way. And said, Baba, we obey, sir. And from there they started the obedience. Now Peter just helped them with publicity. Does not mean that Peter played any role in naming. And he also told you that when they said Obi is the man, they changed it from E to I. And somebody was correcting Peter that he's no longer obedient with the E. He's now obedient with the I. Peter just did publicity. Maybe he was even paid for it. But that man told us the genesis of obedience. And I believe
So that means you're actually saying that. Well, that was what he was saying too, because I didn't hear that part of him though.
exactly. So you didn't, we listened to him fully.
All
So
right.
you are buttressing the
All
point.
right. No problem. No problem. All right. No problem. No problem.
Be a
All
good.
right. Yeah. So that's all I'm going
Next
to
time, defender, be a good listener, so you know where to tackle it from. Be a good listener.
You know the network is bad, so we have been managing the network.
Okay, thank you.
Mazi, I beg cannot.
Well, go ahead, go on.
Yeah, Mazi, nice space, sir. Well done. I greet everybody on the space. I can see Doggy, Puff Incredible, Justice,
Doggy
and
is finally back with us. Yeah,
mm,
maybe he's going to run again, but he's finally back with us.
really. Wow, that's nice. And I greet everyone on the space. You see, for me, I watched the full interview of Malam El-Rufai yesterday. There's something I was want to start doing on this, Twitter space. Even though I like the press neck well, but you see, that man that I saw yesterday was a very, very gratifying, irresponsible, annoying human being. Honestly, I saw that interview. Even those one that called himself, as in those one that followed him, that said the mentee and the mentor, what's it called? I'm sure they are very ashamed of him yesterday. Very, very ashamed of him. Because all what he was saying yesterday was not just coherent. It was not, as in, was going to this side, going to the other side. I cannot even understand. You said you have a roadmap for how to ensure that stable electricity for next 10 years, and you said the government cannot do anything in 4 years or so. And so why are you shouting? It's not even up to 2 years. These people has been ranting, especially him. Even for some of us that believe that it should be part of this administration, then later we then start realizing that this guy has an agenda. You get? I was thinking maybe I think something is wrong with that man. Honestly, maybe he's suffering from one mental stress or so. They should. I think he has kids now. He has children grown up. They should call him and say, Dad, you are not supposed to be saying this kind of thing now these days because it's a foreland. I'm not going to insult him, but I used to respect him with what he did in Abuja then. But point it, let's say it straight. As a governor in Kaduna, it was a total failure. I will say it. The level of insecurity in that state was just so annoying. And he just like he was the one that even, you know, let everything to just bromage to that extent that people inside that Kaduna cannot even go to their farm that time. We saw all this thing, we knew all this thing, and you came out yesterday, you're just saying nonsense. I was so disappointed in that interview. Even for somebody like me that is not a politician, I was expecting him to come out with facts. You understand? Tell us what this present administration is not doing well. But you came out and told us. The one that even burst my bubble was that he said that he was the only one that can say that this administration is not doing well. I was like, Shema, you come and join Lojugu. He so much rate himself. I don't know. I bet that man, you guys should just give him relevance. I think he's suffering from one problem. Mazi, thank you, Jai. That's all I have to say. Thanks.
Thank you. Doggy, you want to go again? Come back again. Doggy. Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. Back again.
Yeah. I actually wanted to, something I forgot to say. Those of us, I hope some of you are here in this place, that stood with us when we were defending El-Rufai, when they were calling him all sorts of names, that are now in the midst of those who called El-Rufai those names. Shame on you. Yes, I'm saying it. I mean, the talker. My name Douglas Oski became a DNI. Those of you who were with us when we were defending El-Rufai, when they were castigating him, vilifying him, demonizing him, we said no. Now today you are in the midst of those who did those things, grandstanding. Shame no they catch you now. No single shame, no single iota of dignity. Can't even stand on what you said yesterday. Not even a bit. You are there now. They say, yeah, we have to go with El-Rufai. The same El-Rufai they called all sorts of names yesterday. The same El-Rufai. And you will be there, you'll be in their spaces, contributing, raising your hand, hosting and co-hosting, saying all sorts of rubbish. Let El-Rufai and Obi separate today. Una go see collect again. The chief that was here shouting, please join the coalition. El-Rufai is our man. Join. Let El-Rufai move from the coalition now. That same chief will turn and start shouting, insulting El-Rufai. I can bet my testicles for on it. Anyone outside, I no need them again. Say I don't come finish. But I see the Boesha. So yes, I feel shame listening to some of you. I feel very like I can bury my head in shame when I listen to some of you do these things. It will never be me. It will never be me. And not as if those people now have apologized and said, no, we were wrong. They haven't. And you will go there, sit down, stand, have your takes. And you'll forget that same your mentor that you're trying to defend today, now that you're standing for. These same people, they decimated him, they destroyed him. The bad name he has were these same people that gave him that bad name. Not the people you're fighting today. The people you're fighting today did not give him that bad name. It's the people you are with today that made that man look the way he looks today. That bad image he has. The same people you are dancing Atlanta with today were the people who gave him that bad image. So just because they disappointed him, that gives you the alacrity. That gives you the panache. That gives you the comfort. The comfort, yes, that's the word I'm looking for. That gives you the comfort and the convenience to sit among the people that actually destroyed the name of that your so-called leader that you are trying to defend today. And now you're against those ones that were among you while they were defending that same person. Subsidized brains. But I just wanted to add that one. And they know themselves. Big Daddy, number one. Shame on you.
You suppose add Alamajiri, but you know Adam.
And also, Mazi, you get some people where they are also part of, because of Malam, they move away from APC. But I still don't understand how they now find that middle ground, because these are people that have consistently attacked this same man but at the same time, I think it's politics. They can align. If their mouth no sweet today, they go change mouth tomorrow. So
No, my whole problem is that they are comfortable insulting Tinubu, forgetting that Tinubu has supporters that can defend him. They are comfortable insulting him, but when they are comfortable when El-Rufai is insulting Tinubu, and El-Rufai supporters will be insulting Tinubu. But when you come at Tinubu supporters come at El-Rufai, they start crying. Why are you crying? Why are you dishing out what you cannot take? Don't you know that people have people they follow him? No matter as bad as devil is, devil actually have followers. I don't understand it. So you did something out. You did something out, and you do want to take it. You must have to take it because a lot is coming. A lot is coming. I know this one, and I'm going to say it. For me, hold on, easy, let me land. For me to start seeing additional. Who doesn't know that additional is El-Rufai's boy before? And Bashoro to start insulting, attacking El-Rufai. Don't you know that El-Rufai have so many things? You come up and call the Southwest area boys, and they call the government, people in government Oba bandits, and you want them not to respond, and you want their supporters not to respond to you. Is that how you behave? Is that how you behave? El-Rufai have used both tribe and this thing to display his own angry. Oh, I'm angry with what? Even people within the APC are angry the way Malam was treated. But Malam is sounding like he have ulterior motive of accepting that appointment, for that screening in the first place. I think he has a script agenda that he want to push.
Maz, a quick one. Maz, a quick one. Maz, a quick one. You know Balakuku? That bed called Balakuku.
Yes, I know.
Maz, you know
Yes,
it?
yes.
That is what Malam is sounding like at this moment. He's joined the League of Political Balakukus. No, that bed that says, ooh, 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 and he sings non-stop. Sings non-stop. That's Balakuku in Igbo. El-Rufai is now sounding like a Balakuku. He's a political Balakuku. Talks without thinking about what he's saying. He will be speaking in the same sentence, will be contradicting himself. Nobody can do it in 4 years, but one has wanted to do it in a year. When Asiwaju entered office, I had immediately you see people hold space. The first 1 month of Asiwaju, what has he achieved? The first 3 months of Asiwaju, what has he achieved? What has he achieved? What do you want him to achieve in 6 months? What exactly do you want him to achieve in 6 months? Though he achieved something from the very first day. The currency unification and the removal of subsidy, that is the biggest thing somebody has ever achieved as a leader of this country since 1999. Nothing compares it, nothing comes close. I remember those days when Mr. Nana was hosting forensic governance. Yes, forensic governance. I kept saying this thing. Those of you here that know me here, it is not about how much naira. It is the stability. Let it be stable. Even if it's 1 naira against 10,000, let it be stable. Even if it's 1 naira against 1 naira, let it be stable. Because when it goes to 500, from 500 to 700, people who went to market when they come in, they are losing. If from 500 goes back to 200, people who exported and coming back, they are losing money. Somebody will lose money. But when it's stable, the ones that are exporting are making money, the ones that are importing are making money. Because they will calculate their gains. And it will be stable like that. We kept saying it's stability, 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 stability. Now that
Samuela,
currency is stable now.
I beg no verse. Before many of us started even attacking Malam back, we were like, they should hold on. They should. I remember many people. I know one of my person here that was saying that when we were saying that, forgetting the word we were using there, that we respect Malam El-Rufai.
Easy. There are many tweets I made that time saying no, let's not go this way. Let's not go this way. We will spoil things. But at the time when I saw their people all kept attacking, Big Daddy was everywhere, shooting from all cylinder. All of Basha Ahmad, many of them were all shooting from all cylinder. How will I come and tell somebody to stop?
Donkey, how many hours did they use talk?
Who be this? Anyway, that was what I just want to say, because then it was just like some of us were still observing because of the respect and whatnot for Malam, and it was just like, let's still hold on. But they kept firing that shots, pulling the cylinder. Even Malam said they shoot. But you don't expect Malam himself to keep talking and people on the other side to be silent, or they should. I remember some people even still saying that they should calm down, they should not go that route with Malam, and they were just like that. But it's crazy how now they are now crying. The voice of Malam now, na tears every day. I just hope he give us more content, because na content creator, me I count that man as. Mazi, abeg take your mic.
Portable. One portable, don't they, Kaduna. Anyway, let's have Prince. Prince, we they call you
Thank you
before.
so much.
Oh yeah.
Thank God so you don't remember me. Yeah, so
No, I be they call you now, but you know the response.
okay. I was out of the space. Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Yes.
Fellow country people. Okay, so I've seen a whole lot of reactions on El-Rufai back and forth and all that. And so I know probably in the past a lot of people had some misunderstanding about the personality of El-Rufai. I won't disagree. Yeah, there was misunderstanding there. But when people you keep on saying, "Oh, the Rufai did this, the Rufai did that," and even though say he did that, he did it before. Even though say him been the do am before, but he's now ready to change from his old ways. Probably I've seen that all this following APC and bringing APC that is a total disaster to the country. He has seen that it is high time I change that way, so that by the time I leave this world, people will remember me for at least something good. I mean,
Prince, that was how una whitewash Peter Obi
this
for us too.
same El-Rufai of a guy, he has been a minister of Easy of Lagos. What happened to your old account?
No, he's still there. I said that was how you guys whitewash Peter Obi for us.
Let him land now. Let him land. Let him land.
So,
Please go on.
so this El-Rufai has been a minister of FCT, and today we are praising Wike of doing, oh, he's the one that is building FCT today. And just like we praise someone of building Lagos, meanwhile, he wasn't the one that built Lagos. You see? So the guy has been a minister, and you also agree with me, he's a very good administrative and he's very good at that. So if once for me, I've never, you can go to my timeline, you never see me call a refine this and that, right? He was a governor like every other people, and to some extent, he has done some job in Kaduna, and I know there was some certain issue of insecurity. Insecurity that is also still a work of the presidency, but I believe even on his own part, he did his best, but probably he failed in some security part of Kaduna State. But this is a man who supported this government when they were campaigning from onset of APC coming into Nigeria politics. He was there, so he knows in and out. He knows they are good and bad. In every political party, there's inner meetings they have. Sometimes they know where they are messing up, so he knows it. How can a government be paying terrorists and you are coming out publicly to tell us that you are fighting insecurity? There's no how. I mean, these are information that outsiders may not have. And this kind of informations, deep informations like this, you get it from people that are inside, right? So if people from inside have seen that, oh, we cannot continue like this, and decide to come and speak to the public and say, look, this is what is happening, and we can't continue like this. We need a change. I don't think it is something that is bad. He has seen that that place he belongs is not good. And like all of us are here, is it possible to be financing insecurity and you still want to stop insecurity? It's not possible. You cannot be giving me money to be buying more guns and you want me to drop the guns. You cannot be giving me money to buy more guns that is more powerful than that of your armed forces, and you expect your armed forces to overpower me. I mean, you cannot be empowering insecurity and you expect Nigerians to go to school and study and go and look for better job instead of going to insecurity that government are using country money to finance. Let us think outside the box, my people. So, guys. So for me, Rufai is ready to move Nigeria forward, and is ready to join hands with like minds who is ready to moving this country forward for real. Not all this propaganda, progressive, not all this propaganda, next level, propaganda change of APC. I mean, you all agree with me that APC is a total disaster, a total big disaster. If you don't want to agree, think of how many GDP economy APC took over and what it is now, and even what was Buhari and what is the country is talking now. Please, let's be honest. Let us leave plain politics in everything. When we see truth, we have to accept it. When we see false, we have to also call it out. So, Erufai this, Erufai that. Erufai is ready to move Nigeria forward. Are you ready? That's what we should be asking ourselves. Please, for goodness sake, my people. And again, Doggy was saying zombie. I mean, I've never, the people you call zombie, honestly speaking, can go and verify they are not. Maybe it's people like, from your own angle of view of politics, these are the real zombies. Because zombies are the people that you will just say, they will clap. What is what what is worse than, like, what do you call some zombie? You say obedient as zombie. I'm not here to defend obedient or whatever, but I'm here to tell you the truth. Is it the people that they say and they clap? Who are those? What do you call those ones? Oh, they are not zombies. The people that they will say they want to give agbado, they clap. And your armed forces is supposed to be eating agbado. And when they hold you on the road and start harassing you, collect your money, you still blame the people that they are giving agbado. Are you eating agbado? So who are the zombies? If I want to call people zombies, I should be calling people you belong with zombies. Not obedient, sir. With due respect. Let me call you Sir Abi. Ejo. These guys, bro, let's be very honest with ourselves. Let's be honest when we are talking on public spaces. And you know, I was here and I listened to all what you said. Even when I left the space, come back, you are speaking for 2 hours. And I mean, there's nothing to take home out of it. Thank you so much. I just wish all of us can be ready to move this country forward to where we are meant to be. Thank you, ma. Abisa. A show.
So you actually think that a good that captured just in 2 weeks, a government that captured the three most deadliest terrorists in Nigeria, head of terrorists in Nigeria, you actually believe that El-Rufai, you actually believe El-Rufai that this government is sponsoring terrorism?
So sorry, we during Buhari government, Buhari have told us he has killed many head of terrorists. At the end of the day, we still see this guy he come out and say he is still alive. So I mean, you've killed head of terrorists. Why are insecurity still increasing? These are questions you should also be asking yourself.
So in your
It's
mind,
not about killing head of terrorists. It's about stopping
insecurity is
insecurity.
still increasing
Moreover,
in
if they are
Nigeria.
even
In your
killing
mind,
head
insecurity is
of
still increasing.
terrorists,
So in your mind,
if they are even
in
killing
your own
head
mind,
of
insecurity is
terrorists,
still increasing in Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Prince. I'm asking. I said, in your mind, insecurity is still
this is what I'm
increasing in
saying.
Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God. Two people I can't hear you. If you could allow me to answer that you ask your question. Can I go ahead now?
Yeah, go on.
So I said the past government, same political party, have been telling us they have been killing head of Boko Haram, head of terrorists and all that. But at the end of the day, we later realized this were all false propaganda. But even with this government claiming to kill head of terrorists and all that, as the insecurity reduced, it's not about killing head of terrorists if they are even killing. Right? But if they are even killing, as the insecurity reduced in Nigeria, the answer is no. It's out there. It's no. So we should not be living by Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration propaganda. Not everyone can live with that, sir.
So
Let's be
we should
honest.
believe you now that say the insecurity is increasing, right?
I'm not saying you should believe me. You should look at your environment and tell yourself the
Which
hard
environment
truth.
should I look at? Which environment?
Look at the environment. Look at what is happening around you in Nigeria, sir. Tell yourself the truth. Look at the north. Look at the southeast. Look at the
What is happening?
south.
I'm
Look at the
asking you what is
southwest. Look
happening.
at the level of insecurity that is happening, and tell yourself the truth.
What is happening? I'm not seeing anything you are telling me now. Can you? I don't understand those go and verify. I don't like those kind of things. You bring statistics, you bring facts, bring your data. Stop all those nonsense of go and verify attitude, bro. It's clear. Insecurity is
Afema,
increasing. Look at the data you have, or look at the whatever fact you have. Don't tell me to go and check. I'm not.
Even when Southern Kaduna people are coming out to say no, it has reduced. Somebody who is neither a Southern Kaduna person nor anything is telling us go and
Who
check.
in
Go and
South
check where? What should I be
Southern
going to
Kaduna
check?
have come out and tell you that, sir? Who in Benwell have come out to tell
Many,
you that, sir? Who in
many,
Jos
many
has come
people
out to
like
tell you
Dr.
that, sir?
Cross,
Who in Anambra
many,
has
people,
come out to tell you that, sir?
Prince,
Who in Imo
Prince,
State
people
has
like
come out to
Dr.
tell you that,
many.
Cross.
sir?
I
I'm
am
not.
from Anambra.
Eh?
I am from
Oh,
Anambra.
insecurity
I'm
have
from
reduced in
Anambra.
Anambra, right?
Me, I am from Anambra. Yes, since they arrested
Are
Simon
you in
Ekpa, it has
Anambra?
reduced.
Yeah, because I know,
I am from
I know
Anambra.
for the
What are you
last
telling me? Are you
20
from
days you've
Anambra?
not even come to you have
Are
not
you
gone to
from
your village.
Anambra?
In the last 20 years, you've not gone
Wait.
to
Have you?
Anambra and you are here. You are still
Wait
where you are here.
Here the
now.
nonsense we be
Wait.
talking last
You have
20
Oh yeah,
years,
wait.
idiot.
Are you from
in the
Anambra?
last
Are you from
20 years, you've
Anambra?
not been to Anambra.
But he has family there
Okay.
now.
Are you
Prince,
from
how are you doing
Anambra?
like
He has
this? He has
family.
a family there now. Why are you
Bro,
saying
tell me
that
Are
you are
you
he?
from
from ground.
Anambra? I'm not gonna smoke Igbo without cigar. Which kind of
And
rubbish
Mazi
is
don't
this?
even
You're
talk
coming
and
to
say he
tell me about
visit
my own
the village
Anambra. You're not
recently.
from there.
But he has a family in Anambra now.
You're
So
not from
even if he's
Anambra.
not there
You're
on
telling me
ground
what's
now,
happening in my own state? Because you want to talk rubbish. You're telling me
It
what's
is
happening
so
in my own
shameful
state?
that you are from a state and you have no idea of things that are happening in your state, and you
What is
want to
happening
come
in
and be
Anambra? I'm
Oh, so
talking.
currently in
it's not
Anambra. Are you in
shameful that you're
Anambra?
telling
Because
me
you are
what's happening in
coming
my
to talk
state.
I'm
rubbish in
currently
a
in Anambra.
place
Are you in
Are you in
that is
Anambra,
very,
Anambra?
very
Prince?
bad.
What
You're
is
not
happening
supposed
in
to be
Are you
Anambra?
in
talking
What
Anambra?
is happening in Anambra?
political matters.
Are you in Anambra? Since Tinubu made sure that Asamonepa was arrested, you will not say that there is total peace there. But it has reduced up to 78%.
The person where they talk, no be
78%.
It has reduced
Nigeria.
up to 80.
I they accuse
It has
plenty of
reduced up to
blood state dey
Jesus
90%.
Nigeria.
What
Christ
are
of
you saying?
Nazareth.
You're
What?
arguing
Are
me.
you serious, doggy? I mean, I'm not supposed to have this argument because you are not there.
Which
You
kind
are
brain?
not there. Bring
Which
someone
kind
from
brain are you
Anambra to come
using,
and tell
sir?
us that. You are not there, please.
you see they argue with person
Maz is living there now.
I'm
where
in
they stay
Anambra.
for
I'm in
Anambra.
Anambra. What is happening in Anambra? Tell me what is happening in Anambra. I'm in Anambra. What is happening?
Mazi, you there Abuja for the last, I think the
Who
last
there
time
Which
Abuja?
kind
Tinubu,
of nonsense human
it
being be
was
that?
IPOB. It was
We
IPOB
when
that
I said that two of
patrolled
them
out
say
of
it's
South East.
Abuja.
It was
I think
IPOB that pursued out of Anambra now. You know it.
People are
It's
brain.
IPOB that pursued out of
Obedient for
Anambra.
a reason.
People wey don't mortgage
Mazi,
their
Obedient for a
brain, they
reason.
Mazi, now
carry their
IPOB
brain, they
pursued
hang
out of
up up.
Anambra.
Obedient for a reason. Obedient for a reason.
Wait,
Obedient for a reason.
Mr. My
Subsidized
brother,
brain.
is
my
Bola
brother,
You're using
Mr.
Bola
Doggy,
subsidized
important
brain.
than
Mr.
Peter Obi
Doggy,
that you
You're telling me what is happening in my
Mr.
own
Doggy.
state. You said I am
say it.
not there. Mazi is there. Telling me that he's in Abuja.
Obedient
Subsidized
for a
brain. Stop
reason.
using subsidized brain.
It
Obedient for a
happened in
reason.
a room,
Mazi to
and they
Abuja.
shall be
Then
called
IPOB should
obedient.
let him deny that. Let him deny it. IPOB
Mazi
sent
in
Prince,
him and
you see
Abuja
they
Peter.
text.
argue with
I'm in Anambra State.
Obedient for a reason.
Wait. I'm in Anambra. And if you are very sure that I'm in Abuja, let us bet 2 million. You go and show me where I'm living in Abuja. I will go and show. In fact, I will leave my house now. Go and make a video of me in Anambra. In any popular place you want me to go in Anambra, I will go and I will tell you where I am, and you will see it. Our video. So I'm in Anambra. So I'm asking you now, what is happening in Anambra? What is happening in Anambra?
Mazi, that's why you like
but
money. 2 million cool one. That you want made. If you bet my friend, you can bet with
Now
that.
that kind of money where I need now, bro.
Wait. You
That
see,
kind of money.
probably
Wait, the place. Now that kind of money where I need to beg. If you want to look me that money now, that kind of money I need them now.
but why person
Good.
go they help you argue your location now? Mazi, I don't understand how obedient they do like this. Prince, it just be like say make you dey help me argue, say I no dey for no be this place I dey. I no understand how una take dey do this argument wey una go dey follow person drag in home the place wey e dey stay, just like as you dey take dey follow doggy drag. Doggy has family
The same
there.
dog wey
He
they
can.
say now they import cars for APC. Where he come campaign for APC. Now he don't reach 20 years. Where he don't reach
Omo
Anambra.
Prince, if you do better
Where
o.
APC just go election 2 years ago. Prince, drink water.
now you are talking of insecurity under Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration. Over 30,000, is it even over 30,000 people have
Your
died?
voice is
Sorry,
drowning o, Prince. This thing wey
Bro,
dey
can
do
you hear me?
no dey.
they don't
It
enter your
they read
DM.
from the script when they give us since.
Hello.
So
They
no
don't
mind
send
them.
you, they don't
Not be
send you
fault.
script quick.
Let me finish so we know where to tackle him from. Go ahead, Prince.
Oh God, this is the problem. Jesus Christ. These are the time you can see everywhere, Moga. Please, it's not everything we think that everyone is that too cheap to. If Mazi is even in Anambra today, maybe he has collected gig from APC candidates. But I'm telling you, under Bola administration, over 30,000 people have died under insecurity. Over.
Let me debunk your lies again. I'm not supporting APC candidate in Anambra, unfortunately for you. I'm a Soludo's boy in Anambra. If you call him gig, call him gig. I even need the gig now more than anybody. I need the gig. The 20K where they pay me to host this space. They do me again. I need them. I need the gig now. Thank you.
I will be giving you.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Even Soludo said. Even Soludo is another APC. You know it. So if I'm telling you I'm supporting APC candidate, so you've collected gig, and that's why you go back to Anambra. But let's be honest, Mazi. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let us be honest. Maybe because it has not happened to any of our family member, that
Now
is
the
why we
honest
come on
truth, see the
space.
axis is money where
Mazi,
you
wait
never
now.
fear
Please
explain so.
wait. Let me finish. Maybe because our family member have not been a victim or we have not been victims. That is why we could come on spaces instead of calling the government how to do the right thing. We will come on spaces and still be defending a government that has failed its primary function. It is not right. Let us
Is the
not
right
wait
thing? What is the right thing that
until
you think that this
let
government
us
is
not
not
wait.
doing? What is the
Let
right
us
thing?
not wait.
What is the right
Let
thing that
us
you think
not.
that this
I'm
government is not
coming
doing?
now. Let us not wait until our family member or we are victims. I don't pray to be victims, and I don't pray for any Nigeria to be victim of what is happening in Nigeria, the insecurity that is happening. I'm begging, Mazi. Insecurity is at the higher level, poverty is at the higher level, and if people are coming
Prince,
out to
sorry,
call
I
the
have a
government
question for
out
you.
for
Prince,
putting
Prince,
policy of paying terrorists, for empowering
Prince, do
terrorists,
you
for
agree with
sending food
Peter Obi when he
to
commend the
terrorists to
army for
keep
killing
on
the
killing Nigerians,
terrorist
we should
leaders?
not come out
Prince,
and defend the failed government.
stop running your mouth now.
Please.
Did you agree with Peter Obi when he commend the army for killing the terrorist leader?
Did I agree with who?
Peter Obi when he commend the armies for killing the terrorist leader that you say that it's lie, that they are not killing them.
Killing terrorists, that is not the end of insecurity.
Oh my goodness.
Please. Killing terrorist leader is not the end of insecurity.
What are you people smoking in this country? I don't
In
understand.
every group, you
What are you
have
people
someone
actually smoke?
that can
What
take
are you
over.
people
Please,
smoking?
let's be honest. You killing
Just the
insecurity,
same
you
one
think
at
that
the cigar.
as
Right.
insecurity
Just
ends.
that you complain about
As
that is not
insecurity
true.
ends.
Now they ask you what.
As it ends. Insecurity, they kill people somewhere. Your president, since you are not zombie, since you, all the supporters of Bola are not zombies, he went there and said that
Prince, I
because
beg.
of road,
Prince, I beg.
road is
I
bad, he
beg.
could
You
not
say
go and see them. Or
you
because of
said
rent.
30. You said minimum of 30,000 people have been killed since
Over
2023.
30,000 Nigerians
Yeah.
has been killed just from this.
Okay.
Over 30,000.
Please. Where did you get the number? Can
Go
you give
and
us
check it.
something to hold
It
on?
is all over public.
Go and check where. Now, we're not going to do this
It
thing
is
now.
all over
I'm not
public
going to do
That
this now.
nonsense
Not
they
mad.
pay me. Go and verify.
I tell you, man, you give me proof. Say, make I go check. Go check where. Now you talk something. Make you give me proof. Say, make I go to check. Go where? You are the authority that said it. Now prove it to me. Make I go to check. Make I go check who tell you. Make I go tell the flesh I will tell you. You don't see me a stupid person like you. How even you ask that person the question I'm asking you now? You don't go there here now, they go move yourself. But you cannot ask the question because you're not obedient. Anything what they tell you, that is the truth. I'm not like that. Whether a man tell me this thing now, whether not justice, whether not prince, whether not
Okay.
easy, whether
Calm
not
down. Let
FMI,
me
whether
break it
not
down for you.
whoever tell me this thing,
Calm
I
down.
go
Let me
ask
break it
her
down for
where did you get it from?
Are you listening?
I'm listening now.
Okay. Now, since you are doing as if you are not aware, I believe you are aware of Benue killings that happened. Are you aware of Benue killings that happened?
I say, give me something to read.
Doggy,
Where did
this
you
guy
get
no
the
fit give you
number
Are they
anything.
30,000?
Now
Are
Check
check,
are
make
they
una dey
Guardian.
30,000
softly, dey
people?
smoke this
Me
Okay.
wanna leave
Are
igbo.
they
am, me wanna give am
30,000
time, me wanna
people?
give am
Make
time, me
una
wanna
dey
give am
softly,
time,
dey
me wanna
smoke
give
this
am time.
igbo
I
wey
beg,
una
me
dey
wanna cool
smoke.
down. Me wanna
Okay, let
tell
me
me
refer
where
you
you
to
got it from.
Nigeria. Go check, right?
Okay. Put it on Jobotron. Put it on
Oh,
Jobotron.
do I need to still put it on? Jesus Christ. I don't have it on.
Put it on the Jobotron, make I read them now. Or put it on the comment section, make I read them now. This is not hard. Or send to my DM.
Maybe I will send to your DM after I speak because I cannot be copying whatsoever. I cannot go and be searching, but I will check it and send to you. Over 20,000 people have been killed, right? Between Benue and Plateau
Nah.
attacked.
Oh, nah, don't they come down to
No, I'm
20.
coming up. That is just for 2 states now.
Okay.
Plateau and Benue, right? Over 20, eh? Go back to Southeast and other states. But don't worry, I will send it to you. But these are facts that you know it. These are things that you are aware. But you still want to come and be defending failure, probably because of 1,000 naira gig that you are collecting on platforms. That is how bad it is. But thank you so much. That is why I wanted to come and tell you that
If you are
these are
collecting
the
money, stop
reason be.
accusing people of collecting
You
money,
people are the
please. If
reason
if
be.
if that is
Stephen,
your
Stephen,
You are the
wait,
reason
Stephen,
be.
wait.
Me, I'm collecting, and I want to collect more. The Agbado 20 will pay me 3 pace. They do me. The economy too dead.
Oh, now for wait, now make it talk finish. I
The
want to
guy
ask a
don't
question.
run.
Oh, no, that
The
he
guy
don't run
don't
come
run.
out now. He don't run come out. Now they like this country. He don't run come out.
if that na modus of operandi, make it talk a beg. Which one be say they accuse people of collecting 1,000? Which kind of rubbish be that? Why would I always do like that?
But now them go they talk say person they collect money,
Like
but now
this
them
this
go see
not
the
the best
cash.
place now. Make people talk with like may we not talk like in a civil manner now. May we debate ideas. No be say we go the talk this one they collect. Why would I always use all those kind of tactics? Eh? You know if you win
Stephen, I beg,
election like
wait.
this, so
Stephen,
Are
wait.
you back?
Stephen, wait.
Bigel,
I
are you
beg. The
back?
guy with the
Bigel, are you
talk
They
back?
now.
no tell you say they won't win election,
Wait.
no,
Bigel, are you back?
Stephen.
Bigel, are you back?
I'm back.
Check your DM first.
Back.
Check your DM first before you go talk. Uh,
Okay.
so, una not pursue praise. Praise leave this space now. Praise don't leave this space.
No, Prince they come
Okay,
back.
Either request. May I bring her up?
He know they run like that. I know and well. May he
So
can't tell us how much they pay him.
Who the talk now? Let's have
no, Maz, you know the funniest? He said that I dey collect 1,000 naira to support APC. Me.
doggy. Now why I say may he softly to
That one
smoke
touch
it go
me.
now, doggy. Now why I say may he softly to smoke
No,
it go.
no,
You know,
Stevie,
say why
Stevie,
you
that one
smoke it
touch
go
me.
for afternoon now, rubbish you be
That,
just the talk. Not the talk
that one touch
rubbish.
me. He said me they collect 1,000 naira to support
Bro, you know,
APC.
I want to say maybe na dollars if they talk about, I been na euros if they talk about. So, say na
1,000
1,000 dollars.
naira. That
Is
one
this
touch me. That one pay me pass. Say he thought say I know nothing about Southeast. I don't know that. That
doggy?
one
No
pay me.
worry, me I
I
did here
dey
to I
me.
did here to support you. No worry.
Doggy. Doggy.
Wait. When I see this TV where they talk here, this TV prior to the election, this guy wiped me cord, saute, cord
Yeah,
spoil.
sorry, I had
You
a
go
call.
buy another one.
Sorry, I had a call. Okay.
Wait, make doggy talk finish first. Doggy continue.
This TV wiped me cord, saute. That how
Say
they
na my
tell them.
network.
What will they see? You know they see him. This guy wiped me cord. Oraimo cord spoil. You go buy another one. But you must not stand stagnant. The only thing constant in life is
God
change.
bless you,
When
Mr.
you see
Doggy.
that thing you're standing for is not it, you change.
God bless you, Mr. Doggy.
But some people will just carry their brain, go and go give influencers, and influencers will think for them. Somebody's coming here telling me that my own Anambra that I am from, that something's happening I don't know. Even if I've not been to Nigeria since I was born, my mother is there, my father is there, my brothers are there, my friends are there, my people are there. I get information real time every day. There's no that I don't talk with my father. There's no day.
But before, he never
2023
took
that I
away
came when I
Mazi
wanted to
say,
go to the
he never took
hold
away
on,
Mazi say he go your
hold on.
village recently now.
He went there like
now.
this week,
Now I
last
went
week.
to Awka. From there, I went to Akokwa. From there, I went to Akokwa in Imo State. Very,
I
very
bet three
peaceful,
years ago, 4 years
peaceful
ago,
community.
if you waka
How they hear you, Afema?
Mazi, 2023 that I came for election. My parents no agree me I enter. My parents say
now they
lie.
ask Mazi, so whether if you
My
waka
papa
that
say if you come,
waka
my papa say if you come,
2022.
my pastor say if you enter this village, you go kill yourself. My mama say no come. 2023 why I come?
This Anambra state you are talking about, eh?
2020,
This Anambra state you are talking
Prince,
about,
let me tell you how
as
bad
of
it is.
August,
Let me tell you how
9th
bad it is. Let me tell you how
9th
bad it is.
August,
Let me tell you how
over
bad it
50
is.
people has been abducted in Anambra state.
Praise. Let me tell you how bad it is. Hear me, praise. 2022, 2023. There is a checking point in total fleet station Ihiala. There is another in Uli, close to that university. There's another one there. There is, in fact, from a road that I mentioned, you can count about 7 or 6 military checking points.
You can count about 10 police points in that road. But you can to go that place, even in broad daylight. I'm talking about 2022, 2023. I cannot, for you to know how bad it is. But now, the only checking point I can see now is the only checking point in that total. Even though they are, I think they are not that equipped. They're just there. They are just there. But I can tell you, bro, Prince, I'm very, very happy going to that place. I'm telling you the honest truth. If you want, you can call other people and verify it. I don't understand where you people come up and make it look like, oh, these are not blah, blah, blah. Well, let me not even talk.
But I was telling you facts. These are not very people are talking about. Look, I don't have issue with whether Soludo or whatsoever, but don't come and say Bola has stopped insecurity in Anambra. Within the period of May and August, as of some few months ago, over 50 people has been adopted with over 500 million naira plus ransom paid.
Where
Not
are
to
you getting
forget.
Your facts,
What
sir?
are we saying?
Where are you getting your facts, sir?
These are the rich area. Orumba, Ihalia,
Prince, wait.
Nnewi South, etc.
Wait,
What are we saying?
wait, Prince. Prince, wait, hold on,
Please,
Prince.
let's be honest.
Are
Be
you,
honest.
No,
wait,
no,
Prince,
hold
are you in
on.
Nigeria?
Big Ele, wait.
What?
I said something
I
here
want
before.
You
About
cannot be
people of fuel.
collecting gigs and be defending
Wait
people. People are
now, gig
dying every
collector.
day.
Now, no people will collect the gig. Since Simon Ekpa was arrested, peace returned to South. It's not 100%, but relative peace have returned. Who went for the arrest of Simon Ekpa? Since Sabola, Asiwaju did not do anything. Make una they use una brain una self, not they let influencer
Please,
they use am
arrest
for
of
una.
Simon Ekpa, please. The likes of Buhari, all these guys have already been on the list. Please don't come and say Tinubu did what. Has Buhari not
don't
been
get the
pursuing those
Prince,
guys since?
Prince,
Ava,
I beg, Prince.
my
Don't,
my IQ don't
don't get
reduce. My IQ don't reduce. I don't talk again.
It has to,
Prince.
because many of you are zombies.
Prince, are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm in UK.
Are you? Okay, you're where?
I'm in UK.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Do you know the issue of gun killing in America?
Why do you always
If it's
drag
in
me?
the
I mean,
UK, talk
what are
about
you saying?
knife. Now they
What
use for
of
UK.
Why do you want to bring? What are you
Talk
talking
about
about, America?
knife.
what of
Please, when it
But
comes
this
to
what
one,
of
economy, you don't
but
compare
this
America
one
with
not go ever get
Nigeria.
visa with this
what
brain.
of
When it comes to
This
now?
one
economy,
not
you
get
don't
Wait
want
visa
to
with this
now.
compare
brain. No, they in the UK.
America economy and Nigeria. So why?
Wait now.
You
Wait.
don't from insecurity to economy.
When it comes
You
to
don't from
Wait, we're
insecurity
economy
to
of
talking
economy.
America,
about
you don't want to compare it with Nigeria. So
economy now.
no,
Prince,
compare
wait now.
economy of America and Nigeria. So
Let's talk like intelligent people. We're talking about security now. So when we finish, we go to economy.
no,
That
let
one.
us start from economy. Then we go down to security.
Security, they talk now. Why they jump the gun now?
But let's start from economy, then go down to the security.
I beg, you know ready. You know
Then
ready.
yes,
Just
I
the,
think
you know.
I think let us forget
If you
about
really
it.
want to talk, the stabbing in UK has it reduced? Can you tell me that?
Absolutely yes,
Who told you
massively
that? You don't have
yes.
your facts. You don't have your facts. See, when they say security, it doesn't mean that the government are not working. I'll refer you to an app. Not an app. I will ask you to go. I'll text something to you. Go and join that handle. You will see the killing of these people every day, day by day, including their leaders. But when you people come here just to talk, just to run your mouth because you want your preferred candidate to be there and it's not there, that's not the way security works. Security doesn't make, there is no country that is safe 100%. That's one thing you should
Yeah,
get.
but at least it's safe 80%, while our own is safe 10%.
Can you compare the way the
It is
movement of
better for
people now?
Nigeria security to be safe 10%, and America only safe 80%, and we are
Can you
clapping.
compare the way people move around? Can you compare the way people move around now and 3 or 4 years ago?
You can't.
Oh, seriously?
That is where
I can't even
that
go
is
to
where
some part of Nigeria now compared to
which part of
compared to
Nigeria
when
can't you go?
disastrous
Tell us
Buhari was
now.
there.
What part of Nigeria can't you go now? Tell us.
Oh.
Which part?
Don't let me offend some people here. You know the truth, please. Just, I mean,
Okay,
just speak
okay, you know, if
my brother. There's nobody that can pay me gig to be defending failed governments, please.
I swear to God, you are working on following. Which kind of gig? If you even see gig, it will better for you. Swear, say everything way they talk, so you know just they talk and to please your followers. What I know they call the baboons on ourselves, thinking now the baboons person. What can you?
Even though say you bring Ogun,
You are just a photocopy of today not Baba. I know they call the preach babuzu. I don't understand. You don't even get ticket to come Nigeria. They talk about a place you cannot travel to. First of all, come Nigeria first before you talk about the place you want to travel to.
After mine, not the insult today not now. Today not get the brain to manipulate them. He is the manipulated. Now today not the manipulate them. Now today not has the brain to manipulate them.
My
He will
brother,
not
as
get
I'm
brain. Now
talking
they
to you now, I'm
manipulate.
in Nigeria. I dey Lagos,
Fam,
bros. So being out of Nigeria, no, me supposed to not get money to go. I dey Nigeria, bros. I run my business here.
And you are
travel to
hungry.
Nigeria that is killing
to
people.
Anambra State in
So
the last
please, travel to Nigeria
The Nigeria that are killing
that
people where you are now.
what is happening in
The same
Anambra
Nigeria that are killing people where you are.
Nigeria people are dying. People
The
are
same Nigeria that are killing people where you are.
who have not been in Anambra in the
The
last
same
20
Nigeria
years.
that are killing people where you
the same
are.
Nigeria people are dying. People are killing people. Nobody can move. So you are in Nigeria now.
The same Nigeria that are killing people where you are.
Benefit from that country. Your business is in that country.
So that same Nigeria that killing people where you are doing your business, you're always in Nigeria. The same Nigeria that killing people.
Hey, so you cannot transfer your business to Ghana that is safe. That 24 hours like you cannot transfer your
I told you
business
in
to Burkina Faso.
2023 January, 2023 February, I wanted to go to East. My papa said no, don't come this place, and I not go because of
even now you
insecurity in
cannot
that place.
Even now you cannot go. I
Me now I not go.
I lost my auntie in that same East. They did his burial. I mean they did a burial. I could not go. So what are you saying?
Okay. No, nobody has lost anybody in England due to insecurity.
Doggy, the fact here remains
Nobody has lost anybody in England now.
I beg.
Nobody has lost anybody in England
Lost
now.
your auntie that you could not go. Is it this year?
Let us
Is
not
it
have
last
this
month?
argument.
Sorry. Is it last month or last 2 months you lost your auntie that you could not go?
Know what is happening on
Please,
ground. Come
which
back to
year did you lost your
Nigeria.
auntie that you
Stay in
could not go? And
Nigeria.
which
Then
part
you know
of the
what we are
East?
talking about.
Please, you
Come
answer
back
now.
to Nigeria and be doing your
That
business
is how
in
you just
Nigeria.
pull
Then you
things
can come
out
on
there.
that space and
Even if it's
argue
something that
Nigeria
happened 20
economy
years ago,
and
you'll
the
be saying
current
it
state of
after
Nigeria.
20 years, still giving validating that it's happening today. Which year your auntie died that you could not go to East? Prince. Prince.
Last year.
And which part of that is there you could not go?
Where in the East? Where in the East? Where in the East now?
Imo State. If that's what you want to know. Imo State, yeah.
Where in Imo State? Where in Imo State? Imo State
that is the problem.
Where in Imo State?
No, you see why?
Where in Imo State now? Imo State is big now. Tell us the place now.
Before Samuel Ekpa was arrested.
No, hold on. Tell us where in Imo State. Imo is a state. Where in Imo State? I am from Anambra. I am from Ihala local government area. I am from Amoka. Where in Imo State? Talk now.
In the Google.
Don't go silent.
Wait,
he's asking ChatGPT.
I am not from Imo State that you ask me places in Imo State. I don't know community. There are many local governments in Imo State. Which
your auntie is from there.
The place is Okuta.
And you are not from there.
Your auntie died in Imo State. You could not go there. Your own auntie. You don't know where.
Okuta.
Where?
For that Okuta. You are asking.
Oguta.
So how do I know? Am I staying there?
You say where? You say Oguta. You say Oguta.
Oguta. Is something like that.
Is it the Oguta local government, Abi? Where in Oguta local government?
I don't
poster for your
have
auntie.
Oguta the local government. Now where in the local government?
Doggy ask her, she mean they go do poster for the auntie we die. May check the poster now.
I don't know your communities.
They ask
No,
Google.
now you know the place. Now if I tell
Don't stress yourself.
say my auntie, they stay Oyo State. I go I go there, I will be able to tell you the place. I'm not gonna say Oyo State. Oyo State is
He's
too big.
asking Google. He will answer you now. Don't worry.
You just remember Ogutana. You don't know Ogutana local government. So tell us where in Oguta local government.
Hold on, let me check the poster of whatsoever they did.
If you have the poster,
No,
just post the poster.
God go punish you
Just
now
post the poster.
if you go call place where no
Because
be
we
where
know
no dey
say
in
na
Oguta
lie.
local government.
Just post the poster.
And you'll be even surprised. This thing happened maybe January last
Nah,
year.
don't just check it
Na
now.
lie,
Post it
na
for us
lie.
now.
Make
Make we
him
see
post
am.
the poster. I dey tell you say
Wait,
na lie.
Jules, if I can post the what?
Post the poster. Na lie you dey lie.
Aqua, or aqua, I don't know, bro. AGWA, Alpha
We
Okay.
Golf
church in Aqua.
Whiskey
We church in
Alpha.
Aqua. We church.
I don't know. I did not follow. I did not go. So.
Wait. You say AGWA Agua.
Alpha Golf Whiskey Alpha. So you should know it.
That's Agua.
Sorry, Prince, where are you from, Prince?
I don't know any community called Agua.
I'm not from Imo State. Not
Oguta
that
local
from,
government.
but that's the
But I will
community.
check.
Yeah, check it. I don't know.
So, Prince, where are you from? Where are you from? Anambra or Imo State? Where are you from?
I am not an Igbo boy, please. Here you go, mention 3 states.
So why are you the one telling us what is happening in Anambra and Imo? I don't understand.
Because and I'm confused
These
when they
are the
say
facts.
it's hard to,
We are
when
in
they say it's
Nigeria.
hard
We
to die
travel
and it
down
will
there.
not
We
go
have
home.
things we're
It
doing
could not
there,
go for
and
our
we all
burial.
know
I
what
thought he
people are
was saying
saying on
going back
ground.
home.
Doggy has been in Germany for many years. Who could not even go to Anambra in the last 20 years? Is there telling you what is happening in Anambra? You are
This last
believing
20
him.
years.
Then I'm
They
here,
try
but
to
I'm here telling you what is happening.
they
And
try to
you
pin
are
that
not believing me. I'm
in
here
the
telling
last
you.
20 years of purity. We shall be this last 20 years when they preach. Kai, this priest.
Ask Doggy now if I am lying. Maybe Doggy doesn't even know that we do business together, but anonymously. But let me not go there.
Don't you want to do research about whether an aqua you talk about? You see my problem with
I
you,
don't know the comment. That's what
you
they
said
think.
when you were making submission, the way you made that submission, it was like maybe you are from that community, and that's my problem.
No, but
You
everybody
said
knows I'm not from
your auntie
Anambra. I'm
died.
not
Yeah,
from
but the way you
Southeast.
speak,
Everyone knows it.
I
So
know you
please,
are not
why
from
are you
Southeast.
doing so?
But the way you made that
Fine.
submission
Everyone
that your
knows I'm
auntie
not
died
from
and you could not
Anambra.
go for her
I'm not from
burial.
Imo State.
They say where
But
your
we
auntie
know what is
from?
happening on ground.
You
I'm in
say
Nigeria as I'm talking to you.
Igbo.
So why should you believe someone that is in Germany over someone that is in Nigeria? Come back if you think Nigeria is working. Come back and do business here.
It's not working. You are doing
Come
business
back.
there. Are you not ashamed of? You know even ashamed to talk that thing. It's not working.
I'm
That is
doing
not you do
business.
your business.
Do you know what
Are
my
you
business
based
is
in
going
UK?
to?
You cannot do your business in UK because you're afraid to pay tax. You see your life?
Hey,
You see
am I
your
not
life?
paying tax?
Why you don't do
Am I
your
not paying
business
tax in
in
Nigeria?
UK? Because you know, say that place they
Am I
will
not paying
suck
tax
your
in
blood out
Nigeria?
of your body. You will not enjoy the business you're in there. The only way you will enjoy business is Nigeria, and you run back to Nigeria to do business. And now, you are criticizing that country because you want to chase other people not to benefit from the same thing you are benefiting from. You are so wicked and terrible human being to me. Because people like you should be
Beg, I
telling
won't give
people
the
how
guy.
it is with the same business you are doing so that other people can benefit from the
It
same
would
country.
have been
Then
pretty
with
much
your
better to
greed,
pay tax for UK government
like other
that will
same
see the tax I'm paying for
with your
than to pay
greed like
tax to Nigeria's
same other
government that I'm not
Nigerians
seeing the
these days,
dividends of the tax.
who don't want to show other
What
people
are the
the way
dividends of tax
to
that we are
make
paying
it.
in Nigeria?
You just want
Can
to
you
other
take
people
what
to be doing
the
Baba
dividends
Liga
of tax we're paying in
after you,
Nigeria?
right?
Tax for
You want to
Bola
be
Tinubu and be
giving
buying private
charity to
jets.
people every
Tax for
day.
Bola Tinubu and
Oh,
be
Prince
buying
Savior
big
is the
SUVs.
savior
Tax
of
for
all
Bola
of us.
Tinubu and be
Instead
building
of you teaching people how to do
solid
business in
over
the
20
same
billion naira.
system you are
Is that the tax
benefiting
we're talking
now,
about?
you don't
How
want
is
to
the
teach
tax we
people.
are paying even
Instead,
beneficial? What
demonize
does
the
it
country
benefit
so that
anybody?
other people will not benefit from the same business you are benefiting from. This kind of wickedness is not nice for you guys. And this is what many of you Nigeria does that do business in Nigeria. Instead of promoting the country and promoting what you are benefiting from the business, it's just all about turning down of the country. You are doing business there. Okay, why can't you just go other country and do business and see the difference? No, you cannot. And you travel other country and see how the business run there. Fear,
Please,
with your fear, you
whether
cannot even
Afemite, is it
try.
Afemite or what?
This is the problem with you
I
guys.
do business across the continent. So when you are talking of other countries, we know how business works there. We know how business works in UK. We know how business works in America that you're even talking about. Even though you pay tax, you see the tax you're paying for.
compared to
hold
Nigeria
on.
own. This is the problem we want
Please
to
hold on.
fix, but you guys are not seeing it. The tax is telling people to pay. How are the people? How are the people benefiting from the tax that they are paying? I'm not against tax. In fact, I love a government that should tax people very well. Tax us very well, and let us see that tax that we are paying on real time. I'm not against
Please,
taxes. I love it.
can I
So please.
please can I hold on, please. Now, according to your killing data, according to Amnesty International, right? I'll give you time and date. They said between May 2029 to mid-June, 123 people were killed. Then the latest is between 2023 to 2024, 1,336 people were killed. There are another plus the incidents in auditing are in North Central. Then the one of the Benue killing and some other few ones. Those are the ones that were able. All this killing that we're seeing here is not even up to 2,000. Where did you get 30,000 from? This is Amnesty International. Can you give me your own, where you got your own from, please? Prince.
You
Are you
got the
there?
advert from a madman.
You guys should just stop listening to Tunde Edno. That guy, they smoke crack. You go and find out. Go and play research. Don't let one idiot to brainwash you. If you are concerned about Nigeria, split out the truth. Stop lying. Stop being on Instagram and listening to one idiot. Bring your data. I gave you a data now. Go on the Amnesty International and read it out.
Prince is an influencer. No man, we know what he's doing. He's an influencer, so let him just be cooking wherever he's cooking. Don't even think he's listening to today. No, this one is today not upcoming. They all know what they are doing. So Prince is not new in this Twitter space. No man, he know what he's doing. Those are people who don't want you to benefit from the same place they benefit from. Those are the Nigerians. If you know them, you know them. As they just did yesterday, they just want me to just share the country for their hand. If any other person, if you don't reach any other person hand, it's none of their business. They don't care how you feel. But the day they come there, they say, no, let's share the country for everybody. They will say, oh, the poor people are hungry. This one, that one. But the day when they will shop, they don't remember the poor people. That is my problem with them. So if you don't know pre-savior, okay, oh God. Mazi.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
We
Okay.
can hear you.
I don't know who is going next between Steven. Between Steven okay, it's only Steven that raised up his hand. Steven, are you there? Can you hear me? Steven, can
Yes,
you hear
I'm
me?
here. Yes, I'm here. All right,
Please go
thank
ahead,
you.
sir.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Irrespective of the fact that I have my own problems with this present government, I think that when it comes to the area of security, they've done at least well. Some of their political adversaries have adversaries have commended them for the job well done. I think in some parts of the country, insecurity has kind of like reduced. Some parts we still witness insecurity. But what I don't want anybody to do here is try and belittle, the insecurity that we are currently facing in Nigeria. It's not a joke, and it's not, something to brag about or gloat about. It's something that affects a lot of Nigerians, and the government is the duty of the government to safeguard the country. The duty of the government to safeguard the citizens, protection of life and properties. Now, as for El-Rufai, to me, I believe El-Rufai is still working for Tinubu. I totally understand that it might look like he's not working for Tinubu, but I told my guys on the group that El-Rufai, as a person, he and Aregbesola have been sent out of the APC. They've manufactured, this is my hypothesis, though. They've manufactured a rift. They've manufactured an artificial rift between the parties, between both parties, between himself and the presidency, himself and the APC, so that he can build a structure that can compete for 2031. So that by the time he goes back to the APC, he will have a huge movement behind him. I think one of the biggest losers here is going to be Atiku. I also believe that Mr. El-Rufai is a hypocrite. I do not like the man for anything. I know his modus of operandi. His antecedents in southern Kaduna, in Kaduna, the things that he and his family is, the things that they say, that the Yatta's disappearance, because I'm a staunch PDP person, I've always been a PDP person, that the Yatta's disappearance, and all of a sudden, El-Rufai becomes a messiah. It makes me question the intelligence, it makes me question the sanity of a lot of Nigerians. Because this man that has come out to accuse the president or this current government of paying bandits was also caught in the same debacle. So how can you accuse the government of something that you've also done? Like it doesn't make any bit of sense to me. I believe that this government, they are doing strides security wise. I don't like them. I dislike Tinubu a lot. But this is where I'm different from a lot of you in the echo chamber. My brain works. I don't see red and then call it black because I want to please some people. If the truth offends, we must let it offend. If the truth is something that you don't like, I will not conform or kowtow to your biases or your sentiment. It is not possible. If somebody is doing okay, I would come here and I'll say it as it is. Government is doing well. Even Mr. Peter Obi has commended the government for two of the most wanted terrorists that even the FBI has been looking for, and then they found in Nigeria. You understand? In Kwara State, they've I think they did one joint something in Kwara State, and currently the insecurity plaguing Kwara State, will become a thing of the past in the future, because apparently they've been apprehending a lot of terrorists or suspected bandits from this, and this geotagging stuff that they are currently doing to the POS operators, because most of these terrorists, they use this POS handlers to collect money. So the geotagging stuff is going to enable the security operatives to be able to.
Can anyone hear him, please?
I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. So can you hear me?
Mazi, we can hear
Should
you.
I go ahead? Hello, should I go ahead?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, the geotagging stuff is going to enable the security operatives to be able to, locate this thing. But all in all, I just hope that Nigeria becomes better, irrespective of who is president. I'm not going to pray for the downfall of Nigeria because the person that is there, I don't like him. It's human beings' lives that are being affected. Human beings' lives, not animals, not thoughts. And we see more of these strides, we get more terrorists. And I believe that Mr. El-Rufai should not be the person speaking. In fact, the reason why I've refused to join the coalition and I have just decided to stay as an independent political analyst or an independent voter in the next election is because El-Rufai, Malami are not entities that I would like to be associated with. Those are not entities that will come and tell me. These are people that I've had issues with for about 10 years now. These are people that are terrorist sympathizers because they banded together and they want to take out the sitting president, doesn't mean that I must toe the same line. I would forever hold a grudge against Mr. El-Rufai because I believe he is not somebody that should have the impetus to tell us what is right and what is wrong because of his antecedent in the past, because of what is done in the past as a Kaduna state governor. I wish this, government well. I think they are going to do well. I can see positive, positive signs. And to me, like, God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless us, Nigerians. Thank you very much. I'll stop here for now.
Mazi don't forget the hosting. Mazi, I've been the internet work with you there.
Let's have bed top.
So
Did I get the name correctly?
use us the eat like Amechi, have you?
No, I don't dey eat, Jare. I don't dey eat. It's morning. Let me eat now. I beg. Bell, are you there? But if it's not there, let's have a fire. If are you there?
Mazi, I'm here, Mazi.
Okay, fine. Hold on. Let me speak. Let's go.
Okay, good afternoon, Mazi. A very nice and robust space you have here. And I want to say a very big kudos to most of the people that have been speaking since. My special shout out to this person, Tuomo Naija, and one other person. I think he has left the space. I used to join your spaces, and I am always so impressed with the quality of deliberations and discussions that we have on your spaces. Sorry, excuse me. Now, Mazi, please, I want to call your attention to something, sir. You have a very beautiful thing here, and a very nice topic that many of us would love to add one or two things to. But you actually allowed some people to derail the discussion for close to an hour. The other guy, the obedient, that was just lying and just saying rubbish. I didn't want to just like interject. I didn't want to just come up without being called to speak. Otherwise, the whole space might have been just a whole lot of commotion and everything. So I just refrained from challenging him. Number one, the guy is not in Nigeria. That's a fact. Now one local foul from somewhere, just talking nonsense and everything. But that is not where I want to go into. For a space like this, please, I want to encourage you to please watch out for people that may want to derail the topic, the exact reason why we are here gathered. That guy really messed up, and I at a point even thought of even leaving, but I chose to wait it out. Now, having said that, the last guy that spoke just now, I love your submission and I love your independence in thinking. But I want to object to something you said pertaining to believing that Aregbesola, El-Rufai are working for Tinubu. I can bet you that is not the case. It is never really so. And I have my own theory. I have my own theoretical postulates. I have my own belief and hypothesis as well. But before I go into that, I want to first please call our attention to something. We need to understand the person of this Temu Tinubu. El-Rufai knows that Tinubu is a strategist, so he's equally putting himself out there. All that El-Rufai is doing is nothing but strategizing. Please mark my words very well. when someone is speaking, you don't look at what the person is saying, but look at the mind from which he's saying all of what he's saying. El-Rufai is simply putting himself, trying to assert himself as a force to reckon with come 2031. So all that he is saying now are just um, 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 mere rubbish to just put himself perpetually in the limelight for people to discuss him. And the more you discuss him, the more you give him relevance. And the more relevance he has, then the more the political awareness he creates for himself. In my own theory, I want to believe that El-Rufai he actually strategized right from um, before the APC primaries of 2022. Why do I say that? Hello, please, can you hear me, please?
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
okay, thank you. Now, El-Rufai, before the primaries in 2022, he looked at what was on the table. And remember, of course, that when we talk about being a president, it's all about playing, it's just like playing chess, it's just like Game of Thrones and all of these things. Now, El-Rufai knows that if he supported a northern candidate, let's take one thing clearly here. First thing we must know is that El-Rufai is a pathological liar and is equally a psychopath. He's a pure psychopath. Now, El-Rufai looking at him supporting a northern candidate, he would definitely, of course, have preferred that a northerner succeed Buhari that period. But putting his interest above all of that, he looked at if he supported Tinubu and Tinubu manages to emerge as the president, then Tinubu will work with him, and then Tinubu will owe him a debt of gratitude, and then equally give him the support to now succeed Tinubu. I believe that was his calculation by standing for Tinubu and saying that power should go back to the South. There has not been a record of where El-Rufai has ever stood in support of the South when it comes to interest, even under Buhari. There was no record of anywhere El-Rufai really associated or has given support to the South until that period. And now, looking at what he was doing and what he was saying, we have to look at what was the motive, what was the unsaid reason behind his action. And I believe that was simply because if I support this guy and he emerges, then he will have to, and not just him, the entire South will owe him a debt of gratitude. So he supported Tinubu and all of this. Now, when Tinubu now emerged now, he was saying that, hey, I don't want to work, I want to go and study everything. It was all a ruse, just to make people believe that he was not so interested, and then was forced to work, and then ultimately that he would now continue from where Tinubu stopped, ultimately. But now, when he got to, I believe that in between the period that Tinubu became president and compiled the list of his ministers, DSS must have raised some very, very serious caution and memo about the person of El-Rufai. The last guy that spoke mentioned this, I've forgotten the name of the guy that is still missing to date in Kaduna, the journalist that was missing. I believe that El-Rufai
Dadiata.
thank you very much. I think that El-Rufai will have a hand in the disappearance of that guy. Now, El-Rufai now believing that that he had the support of Tinubu because Tinubu was begging that, please, you will have to work with me. Ordinarily, El-Rufai was the person Tinubu had in mind to take over, to sort out the issue, the mess in the power sector. But Tinubu, of course, having come back to the drawing board, has discovered some things that would never make him work with this guy. Now, I wouldn't know whether it was Tinubu that actually stopped the approval at the Senate, or maybe the presidency forwarded the report they had to the Senate to stop the acceptance of El-Rufai as the minister. Now, El-Rufai, he had hoped that Tinubu would come and use his influence to speak with Akpabio and the rest of them to confirm him. But when Tinubu did not say anything like that, I believe El-Rufai too began to equally look at what are the reasons behind this. Now, he knew that there are some things that Tinubu knows that he knows as well. So along the line, Tinubu, he was not then in anger that he was dropped. It was not the anger per se. Let me just say that El-Rufai hoped to become the minister of power, do all he had to do there, and then become the president after Tinubu. So his pathway to presidency was as minister under Tinubu, and then using the power of incumbency, the southern support, and then the northern influence. It would have been so easy for him to ride free to Aso Rock. But two things that pained El-Rufai was, number one, Tinubu not only dropped him as minister, but Tinubu he adopted his arch rival, who is Ribadu, as Ribadu. So El-Rufai is so angry that Rufai has better, Ribadu has more prospects of becoming the president from the northeast than him from the northwest. So automatically, he sees that he's being knocked out of the equation. So all of these rallying supports and number one, he hates Peter Obi with passion. I don't like Peter Obi anyway for anything because, sorry, Easy of Lagos. I was on his page yesterday, but I was not able to speak. I would love someday that we have a space that we discuss the person of Peter Obi. I know this guy. I know him inside out. I'm not saying physically, but when he speaks, I'm a psychologist and I understand where this guy is going to. Everything that I'm just like saying. So I want one day for us to just like dissect the person of Peter Obi. And I thank God that his mission was aborted in 2023 and it must never again rise up again because this country will never become the same again if that guy ever attend that seat. But that is by the way. Now, El-Rufai, he detests the person of Peter Obi, but for political expediency, he has to work with him. Now, if you notice very well, in the interview he was saying that nobody will buy into Peter Obi's and Amechi's promise of 4 years, 4 years promise. He was not saying that. He was not saying that they not. He was rather referring to himself that he will not buy into that agreement, that promise that they will spend for, because he knows that if any of these people can become the president, then it will be easy for him to equally garner their support to equally push him into Aso Rock. But for me, let me just round up at this point that El-Rufai, number one, I thank God that he never really became the minister. And I even have to re-examine my choice of how I arrive at conclusions. The person of El-Rufai was I so believe in this guy. When the Obedients were calling him the butcher of Kaduna, I was part of those that was defending him. I was even hoping that one day he would become the president and remove every obstacle that needs to be removed. He would that. I said I believe that he would just like destroy and rebuild Nigeria all over again. But now that when he began to actually to throw that nonsense from his mouth, I was among those again that really asked for caution, that we should exercise caution. That of course sometimes in politics there could be fallout, but along the line alignment and realignment will still come. But with the over time, I knew that El-Rufai is just a disaster, and it can only be classified in the likes of Peter Obi and like that, and his band of Atiku and the rest. So now to the president and what he's doing. I'm a public officer, and I work in an anti-corruption agency, and I understand very well what President Tinubu is doing. If you have anybody that works in the ministry, in departments, agencies, you understand, of course, the fact that a lot of corruption, like the president said in Brazil, that his administration will be able to curb corruption. What most people will not know is that this particular budget, 2025 budget, is not yet being implemented. Apart from the personnel and all of these things, the capital part of the budget is not yet implemented. Initially, they postponed it July 1st, but when it was June, I think June 18 or thereabouts, they went to the Senate again and they postponed again to December 31st. So meaning that most of these capital projects are not being funded now. And this exactly is where um, uh, politicians really get money from the head of MDAs and all of these things. So to that extent, by the time, of course, that the money is tracked and it gets to exactly the source where now the proposal that was now what the directive that now came up is that if any MDAs want to buy anything or do any project, the contractor will be the one that the government will pay directly after assessing the proposal. So it does not go directly again now through the CEOs or the chairman.
Okay, can you please round up?
Okay, thank you. So now, so if anybody is now talking about that this administration is not working, then it means that they don't even understand how policy can really, can really define a country and how people can, and how development can come. I'm sorry, I think I will just stop at that. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you. Ifeanyi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Okay. Hello. I don't know if you are
Please
hearing me.
go. Please go. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Yamazi, I want to really appreciate you. I almost see so many space online. Then what I always do when I listen, anyone people are saying things that are negative, you always draw my attention to speak. So I really want to say one or two things. I will not take time. I reside here in Nigeria. I stay here. I was born here. I've never traveled out. We witness at my age, I was able to witness when Buhari was military head of state. From that day to this day, I've not traveled out of this country. So I'm here day and night. So we can tell you better what is going on. I travel to my village anytime I want to travel, but we go with caution because we know what is going on. We are online, we know what is going on. Before I get to River Niger, I should be able to know what is going on in River Niger so that before I will drive in, I know what to do. So what am I trying to say? Nobody should tell us, nobody should tell me personal that this government is doing well. Nobody should tell me. My reason is this. If someone that just finished speaking now told us that the 2025 budget is yet to be implemented at 1st of September, can you still tell me that that person can also use his own mouth and tell me that the government is doing well? As of September 1st, somebody is telling us that the 2025 budget has not been implemented. Let me push it aside. I know we are talking about El-Rufai. People always attack El-Rufai. Anytime El-Rufai says something, they attack him. They attack him. Are you the person? You do this yesterday. You did this on Wednesday. You did this last month, last year. Are you a good man now? The question is, nobody knows how God used to do your own things. Somebody can make mistake yesterday and want to correct his mistakes today. I've listened to El-Rufai. Several times he says something. I know him. I know him because I know when he was the FCT minister in Abuja, we saw all he was doing. Even some body language we have been seeing from his angle regard to insecurity. We know, but that does not make us to say anything he's saying. We just throw it away. That why do you want to tell us this thing now? But you were there yesterday. Let them tell us so that we can take precaution tomorrow. So I don't want to dive far because I have so many things. We can't finish it in one day. We want Nigeria to work. Personally, if I want Nigeria to work, if we see your body language, we know if a government have not implemented 2025 budget till now, that government is not doing well. It's not doing well because it is from that budget that people like us will start eating. That is why money is not flowing in Nigeria. There is no money because some people catch the money and we are not seeing it. So I want to beg all of us, let us begin to rethink again. What do we do for Nigeria to thrive? So that some of us who is on this space, some of us in abroad, so that you will have mind to come back. Now abroad too, they have set fire there. So you will have mind to come down to Nigeria and have a peace of mind. The insecurity now is almost the same thing. If somebody tell you that they are working what? What are they working? Even when Buhari was in power, we were traveling to the east and coming back. Even now, we are traveling to east and coming back. But we know that the insecurity now is more, is more afraid, is more threatening than Buhari, because we know that Buhari, we know what it is. But Alhaji Tinubu, we know what he is. He's supposed to stop insecurity immediately. He's supposed to stop it. He shouldn't allow insecurity to move to the other day. We know him. So for him to allow this insecurity, even now they are coming down to Kwara, moving down to Kwara, trying to do something to Kwara. Before you know, the thing start coming down, coming down. Then do you tell me that insecurity have stopped? My brother, the same insecurity is equals to the same. The same yesterday is still the same today. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. We pray for Nigeria to be a good place so that my children, the day I will die, they will not run away from Nigeria. That's my contribution. Let's just begin to rethink on how we can make Nigeria to work. Thank you, my people.
Please, Mazi, can I quickly add to what this my very elderly boss said?
Please go on, go on.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, Malga, you see, it is very true that they are saying it has reduced, probably because they are borrowing money now, just like one of their inner man have said yesterday, El-Rufai, that there's a policy of paying. So I believe that maybe when they borrow and borrow and borrow, and it got to a point that they cannot pay again, that one will be even worse than what we've been having before. Instead of equipping our armed forces, they are equipping a terrorist group in the name of compensation or whatever they want to call it. That's too bad. That is not how to cope insecurity. Probably this is what the zombies are clapping for on how insecurity should be coped or should be dealt with. But that being said, I believe that a new Nigeria is still possible.
Can I
Mr.
ask
Man,
you a question, Prince?
let me talk. Big Ellie, let me
Okay,
talk to him.
justice go.
Mr. Man, you have been here making noise and calling people zombies. You are the zombie. Now I want to ask you.
Oh, I'll be calling people zombie. What the doggy did?
Keep
Doggy
your
was
mouth
calling
shut and
people.
listen to me. Shut up and listen. You shut up
Don't
when
tell
I'm
me
talking. You
shut
shut
up.
up.
Stop that rubbish.
I said keep quiet
You
and
keep
listen.
quiet. Who the
Keep
hell do you
quiet.
think you are? Look at this
Mute
man.
your mic and listen.
That's what you would
Because
have
you
said.
know
Don't tell me
nothing.
shut up, bro.
I said shut up. Shanu, you know nothing.
Shut the fuck up,
When
bro.
people are talking, you don't talk because you are daft.
Who the hell are
You are
you?
empty. Yes,
You say I'm daft.
I'm more than you
You are
because you are dull. You know nothing, so shut up and listen. Let me
Bro,
school you.
shut
Don't
up.
talk.
Then you cannot speak. If
Keep
you
your
don't know
mouth
the
shut.
appropriate way to, in fact, you have shown yourself
You are a
that you are
coward.
daft.
Shut up. Shut
Look
up
at
your mouth.
how, with your elderly face, you are
Shut
talking
up.
like
Shut
the
up. Shut up.
daft.
Mute your
Elderly
mic.
man
Keep
shouldn't be
quiet.
speaking like this.
Keep
You are the
your mouth
daft here.
shut.
You are the daft
Keep your
here.
mouth.
You are
Shut
the
up.
daft here.
You are
I know
empty.
that you learned
Your
things
mumu
from
when wear
those
shower cap.
who said
Shut
shut
up.
up your mouth. And
Mugu.
that is not how you
Ozwo.
behave on public space. You learn it from
Now
Burna Man.
listen to me. You bunker. Listen to me. Money they will use to equip
Now
our
say check
military.
your
Do you know how
network
many?
so that
Do
I
you
will
know how
hear
many?
this
Do you know
part.
how many air components has been given to our military? We are there making noise.
Jesus
Just
Christ.
within 2 years.
Do you know if I'm
Over 12 fighter jets have been bought to the military. You are
do
there
you know
making
if I'm
noise.
one of those that received those
Keep
equipment?
your mouth shut. You don't know
So
anything. You
say
are
what you know.
daft. You are
Don't believe
daft
in
like the Obi
propaganda. You
you
are not
follow.
even in. You don't even have
Since you
any
sold your brain,
real
you've
raw government
mortgaged your brain
information.
to Tunde Headnut. You know nothing.
You
Shut
do
up.
not have raw government
You are there
information.
making noise. They've asked you
Funny
different
enough,
questions.
I'm
You've
not
been
even
jumping up
Tunde
and down,
follower. I'm not
making
Tunde
noise.
follower. I'm
Keep
not
your mouth
Tunde Headlocks
shut.
follower.
Imagine. I wonder where
And
you
I'm
got
not
the
more of
30,000
Instagram guy,
mugus
bro.
that follows you because you are so dull, so empty and dumb,
Thank God that my followers are not
ignorant,
like dumb, be like you, bro.
ignorant. In fact, ignorant flows in your blood. So shut
Do you know
up.
why you can't have followers? Because you are a daft man.
I
So
don't
people don't
need
like
it.
following daft.
I don't need
That
it.
is
You
why
can
that is
pack
why
your
you have the
mugus that
following.
are as foolish as you. They are
Okay.
foolish as you are. Imagine a grown-up person saying rubbish that you have been spilling out since morning.
Oh, look at this.
That's how you
What is
are.
that?
I'm from Imo. My sister is from
I
Imo. My
cannot be
auntie is
bought
from
by
Imo.
1,000 data
Shut up
gig
your
every
mouth.
day, bro. That is the difference between me and you.
Keep
And I can't go
short.
the same. I can't go into
You
the
are
same
you are
quarter with
you
you.
are, you are there making noise like one kind of zombie where I
Come
never
back
see
to the
type
Imo
before.
state. Come back
They
to the
there they
Imo
make
state.
noise since now. So you
Come
did this
back
now.
to
So you did
Imo
that.
state.
Money they
Come
will use
back to
to
Imo
equip our
state.
military. Do
Come
you know
back
how
to
much
Imo
was
state.
budgeted for security and how much has been used? And the
Come
other
back
man
to
that came
Imo
to say
state.
because they've not implemented the 2025 budget, then the government is doing nothing. It
Can you
clears that
come back to
it
Imo
shows that
state?
you people are just you don't know
You
the
people are
workings of
dumb.
government.
Come back
You
to Imo
just come
state.
to talk.
Come back to
As
Imo
all of na
state.
just carry Obi for head.
I
It be
challenge
like
you
the
to
Obi
come
na
back to
just dey
Imo
on a
state.
brain, they remove na brain, just put Obi, na just stupid.
I challenge you
Foolish
to
for our
come
body.
back to Imo state. Come back to Imo
Nothing
state.
you
Stop
put no.
shouting on Twitter space.
Someone come here, they contact her.
Come
Don't
back
tell
to
me
Imo
nothing is talking.
state, bros.
If they ask you question now, can you say anything?
Come back
If
to
I
Imo
call
state.
you now, ask you, what will you tell me? Nothing is working. Nothing is working, but you are in Nigeria doing business. Nothing is
Come.
working.
Oh my God, my
Nothing is
business is
working. You
fucking
are
sucking, bro.
talking to me on phone now. Therefore,
Come
don't
back
kill
to
you
Imo
since
state.
security is everywhere. You for not their life.
Come back to Imo
You
state.
are just there making noise.
Come back to Nigeria now.
I am in Benin. I'm not there abroad. I never travel go abroad before. I did Benin.
Oh, why
So
don't you go
shut
to
up your
Imo
mouth.
state? Why don't you go to Imo state?
Why don't you go to Imo State? They ask you where are you in Imo. You said you are not in Imo.
Jesus
Someone in
Christ.
Anambra told you Anambra is safe. You said no. You are where you are following Mugus. You and your
Doggy
all of
has
them
been in
are
Anambra.
mumu.
You see how dumb you are.
Okme. You know they
Someone
call
that is
me.
in
Oh,
Germany.
swore.
Someone that is
You
Prince,
become
Prince,
one mumu.
Prince,
someone that is in Germany
Prince,
for over
Prince.
Your
30 years.
stupidity
Who have not
wear
been in
shower cap.
Nigeria for the next 20
Justice,
last
Justice,
20 years. Telling you that
Justice.
Anambra
You,
is
I
working.
don't just
Eh?
understand.
Prince,
What
are
kind
you in
of dumb
Nigeria?
people are we, sir?
Prince, are you in
Jesus Christ
Nigeria?
of
That guy
Nazareth.
not get bearing. No manner.
Jesus, you are so dumb, bro. Honestly, I did not expect this from you. You went too low.
You be mugu.
You went too low, like
Your mumu
honestly.
wear shower cap. Oh, swore there you be.
Just look at your black beard, like who have sense. But
I better put your picture for there, we see.
only that there's nothing like small
Thunder
sense.
fire you.
You lack sense. You put on
You
black
faceless,
eyeglasses,
they use faceless
and
account, they
big
make
beard.
noise. Drop your
Like my
picture.
friend
Let's
say,
compare.
without sense
You
on
are
your head.
mad. Drop your
Look at
picture.
you.
If it's short for you, drop your
You
picture.
have
Me, I
survived
dey use
Mumu.
now my picture down, drop your own. You
Oh my
faceless
God, this is my
idiot.
damn picture, bro.
You
That
come here,
picture,
they
that's
come
me.
make noise.
Eh? That's my
You
picture,
they
sir.
craze. Thunder
I
fire you
don't
and
survive
your Obi.
by
Oh, your
I don't
Obi.
survive by gig to keep BS.
You are, see who they talk, say, see I be.
I don't survive by gig to keep BS, bro.
Oh
Go
boy,
back to
keep your mouth shut
go
before
back
you
to
wear
your
blind
state.
man glass. You wear blind man glass, they make noise. You are a punkon.
Go back to Imo State.
If people they talk, you they talk. Go back to Imo State.
But look, even
They
though
make
I'm
mess up and do.
wait, then it is better for me to be a blind man and I can still see failure and identify failure.
Keep your mouth
Better than
shut.
worse
You
than
still
you being
failure and you
a
they
man
follow
with
Obi.
two eyes that is not working.
You saying they
Your two
see,
eyes
they
should
see.
work
Why
than
they argue with that?
a
Why
blind
they
man
argue with
eyes.
that? They argue with somebody who say Monday this 7 might be governor. And you can't be arguing with somebody whose state governor is Monday this 7.
God,
What
God
state?
bless you.
What state are you from? You, the
God
Peter
bless
Obi
you.
is his result. What
Utility.
state are you from? What
No
my
wonder
governor
it's
has
in
done
Edo
in
now.
1 year, your governor
Edo
has not
State.
done it. What
Edo
my
State
governor has
people
done
don't.
in 1 year, less
Edo
than
State
1 year, your
governor.
own governor has not
Those,
done it for
these
2
are people that
years.
are collecting gig
The
from
Draw the project your governor has done
governor,
now.
Okpobolo gig.
I love my D7 governor. You see
Okpobolo gig.
that D7 governor, so now I like.
Monday
You now,
Okpobolo
when
gig.
your governor get A1, tell me what your governor don't do. You are a
Monday
bunker.
Okpobolo gig. How will you have sense
please,
when you are
Yes, that
collecting
Monday
1,000 naira
Okpebolo
from
has told
Okpobolo
your
every
Obi not
day?
to enter Edo without clearance. And if he
Okpobolo
comes, we will
cannot
deal
bring
with the
out
Obi.
a
Please,
You
figure.
are a
host, can you
You
bunker.
moderate?
won't
Can
have
you
sense.
moderate the space? Can you moderate the
Then they
space?
talk. Then they talk. This one when you
You
will
don't
not be
have
speaking English,
sense.
still draw yourself, come out.
You lack sense.
Monday D7,
Sense will
you
start
don't
from
even
you.
have a hike result.
You just
You
have
that you
BS for
Longinus,
empty
if
sense.
fine. You don't have
You lack
premises
sense.
result.
You lack
You are
sense,
a
bro.
bunker.
You don't have sense. Your children should
Then
be
they
working.
talk, you go
Your
see come
children,
out the
if you have
compensate
any, they should
person
be
of
disappointed
D7.
of you.
You
Your
will not be
children,
speak small
if you have
English.
any, should be
Thunder fire
disappointed at
you.
you. That at
The
your
two of
age,
you
you
now,
are
now be
supporting
mugus
a
all
failure.
swore.
If you have children, they should be disappointed at you.
Who is this
If you
person
continue
that
Ah,
is
like
making
that, I
noise
will be
now? Who
so
is this
ashamed
person?
Okay,
of
let's
myself.
let's move the mic. Let's move the mic. Let's have Read Jack. Read Jack, are you there? Read Jack, please go ahead. If you can hear me.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I think we can be on the both sides and we can make our contribution, make our arguments without, you know, discomforting or without shouting and quarreling. I think is understandable. Everybody has the right to support whoever you want to support. But then, if you want to make argument, I think we just oppose side by side what we want to argue. You understand? So this whole thing is becoming unhealthy. So, but I think if you ask me, I think the present administration is not doing well. That is just the fact. And if you look at the face of the economy, like my brother who was saying was talking about the military, is it aircraft or jets they just budgeted or they bought? My brother, what indices do you use to measure the progress of the economy? Or are you just saying based on what somebody has said? Or maybe you are private to certain individuals in the government, and because they have said certain things, and you are flying with
you
it.
are flying with it.
So,
What indices are you using to measure that the government is not working? Let's hear yours. Let's not talk. Let's discuss. I'm
Justice,
listening to
justice,
you.
justice. Relax.
Relax.
Allow people to
Allow
talk.
people to
Don't
talk.
pass on
Don't
people.
pass on people. If I in Loginus, calm down, relax on one place. Let me talk to a human being. Go and hide. Bros, tell me what indices are you using? Let's discuss.
okay, just
Okay,
hold on.
just
I
hold
will
on.
want you,
I want to,
by the time I'm
by the
done,
time I'm done,
ask your question.
ask your
If
question.
I
You
have
don't
something
need
to
to be
ask,
done.
I will also ask
Tell
you.
us the indices. You just ask
Just
me.
mute
You
your
ask me what
mind.
indices am I using,
Just
and
mute
I
your
put it
mind.
to
Let's
you.
have dialogue.
Justice, let him finish. Your mic is echoing, Justice. And some of us are using Jack, are you there? Go ahead, go on.
Okay, thank you very much. Sorry, like my brother, as I was saying, let's have a discussion. First of all, one of the indices used in measuring economy of any nation is the GDP. Now, first of all, from what you're saying, I want to know from you, from the first, let's talk about 2024, first quarter and second quarter.